And we're back. We are back. We're back on Muckster's channel. We're back on Finkel's alternate channel. Also want to say something about the last couple of nights. If you're going to be a pet owner and you're going to be a YouTuber, fine. You have right to own pets. You have right to run a YouTube channel. But if you're running such a long marathon YouTube channel that your pet is begging you to be let out and you want to yell at him, don't you do it, don't you do it, you push pause, end the stream, go let the fucker out. You know, assuming it's potty trained, let the fucker out. If it's not potty trained, train the little fucker. Oh, and if a couple nights later you have another YouTuber on to continue a marathon of your bitching and whining and sniveling, she should let her dog out too. Dogs got to pee, dogs got to poop. You want to protect your, let that fucker out. Yes, shiz happens. Hope you're not making fun of shiz happens. Yeah, let the fucker out. You want to talk about, I don't know, touch the grass? I think that's meant to say, get off the YouTube once in a while. When you've been on YouTube so long and you're afraid to leave the camera because your ego won't let you, you got a problem, We couldn't see it, but I bet the old lady rolled her eyes. Oh, I got to do it again. Let the fucker out. What else do I want to bitch about? In a few minutes, another post is going to come up, and we're going to figure out where to go from here. It is Friday, the 24th of 2024. Hello, Stephanie. How you doing? On the East Coast, it's 4:38 p.m. And that last thing I did where I fake raged, fuck you. If you say fuck Black Lives Matter, fuck you. That was just a few minutes before. I forgot to timestamp it. Oh, that's right. We talked about this. Let's do a banner. It's Friday, May 24th. Banner posted at 4:39 p.m. Eastern Time. Scroll across the bottom. There we go. We have to do this because we noticed recently somebody is taking things we're saying on our videos and changing the chronological order to make us look bad. Yes, Vegas Phipps or Master Sergeant RTL. You know who we're talking about. Cute attempt at getting some attention over there on the Master Sergeant RTL. Yeah, just mention it. Maybe some of these folks are going to watch your stupid bullshit. Ronnie News Network. You caught yourself another lie. But get this, folks. There's pictures. I only show people I know. That's a direct quote. And on my second meeting with this fellow, I met him backstage, and I showed him those pictures. You met a guy on the internet twice, and you show him pictures you only show certain people? Something says you're not being fully transparent with that bullshit. Ronnie News Network, you're full of shit. Vegas, I don't know what your game is. You're full of shit. While I'm at it, let's go ahead and call out. Yeah, while we wait for things to build up, other people are full of shit too. Kaiser, congratulations. I actually thought you were going to lie to your crew again. For once, you either told the truth or you're ashamed of it. I'm not sure. There's it's not GoFundMe. It's like GoFundMe. It's a right-wing Christian, similar thing to GoFundMe. And a YouTuber had some damage to his house, and he's raising money for it. Apparently, it's going across YouTube. Well, Kaiser brought it to his audience attention. And it's funny, when I was watching it, he's scrolling through, showing him the write-up, and it shows Old Sarge Finkel, $150. I'm not bragging about this. It was just something I felt like giving to. There it is, Old Sarge Finkel, $150. He quickly scrolls back up. And then people started giving money. He says, oh, by the way, all the super chats and all the memberships that I get today, I'm going to put towards this. And he started to do it, and he's like, oh, I can't figure it out right now. We'll do it later. And I'm thinking, bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. Sure enough, 8-9 hours later, I checked, and there's only 2 donations after mine. They're kind of small, and that's no problem. You give what you can give. At that point, nothing from anyone named Kaiser or Wrangler or anything else. Nothing to the tune of, I forget how much we calculated, but hell, I think the first sickie was like $50, and there were other $5, and there were other membership giftings. Out of 9 hours later, nothing. But much to my dismay, that my bubble was burst. I didn't catch him in a lie. He was either shamed or maybe he realized, oh, Sergeant Finkel gave, and he knows I'm going to outdo him. I don't know, but he ended up giving $350. So I give him credit for that. He's still a lying piece of shit, fraud, committing, grifting, most likely the murder of Donald Atwater Cameron Jr. He's still all that shit, yeah. But while I'm calling people out, generally specific, got pretty fucking butthurt that someone on this Memorial Day weekend, or last night, because we're approaching Memorial Day. Do y'all know what Memorial Day is? It's not just when your pool opens up and when you eat hot dogs and you can start wearing white again. It's more than that. It's when we honor those who have died in service of our country. Pretty simple. Those who have died, well, not just in service, those who are deceased now who did serve our country. Donald Atwater Cameron Jr. did serve our country. He did so honorably. He did so as a Marine. He did so and got wounded. He did so and came home, and one Christmas season, his life was ended prematurely. Hell, his family was waiting to get with him for Christmas. Those are facts. The strong evidence that is pretty hard to refute was that his PlayStation, that's registered in his name, came up on Mike Kaiser's ISP, Internet Service Provider, after the murder. Pretty damning. Legally, Kaiser is innocent until proven guilty. In the court of a public opinion, which is what I am sharing, I'm not a lawyer, I'm not a judge, I'm not a cop, I'm not a jurist. Well, I've been on juries before, but I'm not acting in that capacity. I'm acting in the capacity of a person with an opinion based on the facts. Michael Kaiser murdered Donald Atwater Cameron Jr. DAC. A lot of people going around with DAC next to their name. Some people don't know the details, and they're remembering the fallen veteran. Some people know the details, and they're remembering the fallen veteran. Some people of both those schools of thought have been in generally specifics egomaniac echo chamber. Last night, he absolutely blew up at somebody for having DAC because I am a living veteran. You will honor me, not a dead veteran. Why are you honoring a dead veteran? Motherfucker, we're approaching Memorial Day. Motherfucker, people are honoring, for whatever reason, they're honoring a deceased person. Motherfucker, your day is in November. That's Veterans Day. That's for the living veterans. You egotistical maniac fucking moron. Okay. It's 4:45 p.m. What intonation is going on here? Old Sarge Finkel's just ranting and raving. Ooh, ranting and raving. J.J. Scarborough. A swing and a miss. Tried to privacy strike me on not one, but 2 videos where I feature a public elected official named J.J. Scarborough. In fact, the same J.J. Scarborough. He wanted that video taken down because I'm violating his privacy. No personal identifying information that's not publicly out there. He is a jailer. He does run a workshop out of his jail. He does work in Meade County. He was elected. Nothing new there. Nothing on my videos has shared anything beyond what is already public property. But that thin-skinned, weak-ass, pussy crybaby complained to YouTube that I'm violating his privacy. Poor JJ. Speaking of Scarborough, I don't know his real first name. I think JJ are initials. We did hear Michael Kaiser call him John. In fact, he called him John while he was congratulating him on faking charges against me. David Finkel. Oh, I'm really getting under this guy's skin. All right. What was my point? Oh, yeah. After the fake charges, he said, I want to thank John for standing for his rights, for pushing back on these frauditors. I don't care what you call a frauditor, fraud and auditor. I do not make money. If fraud requires I have to personally gain. You can call me frauditor all you want, but apparently you don't know the meaning of the fake word that you all made up. Fraud is to lie or deceive for a personal gain. I have nothing to gain. I don't make any money off YouTube. Anyway, John Scarborough, don't know. But I don't want to go into details. It's not clickbait because I don't know if there ever will be more details. But it's come to my attention that, well, let me phrase this carefully. I hope someone who's doing some internet sleuthing has some luck, because apparently somebody named John Scarborough has an issue with my first nickname that came from over there. Do you remember when I pissed them all off? Well, right now they call me either Finkelbell, Finkelberry, or Tinkerbell. Finkelbell and Tinkerbell came right out of J.J. Scarborough's mouth. But that's the first thing. The first time they started trying to twist my YouTube name into something embarrassing, it was Finkelstein. Finkelstein. Neither Finkel or Finkelstein, Finkelberry, Finkelbell, Tinkerbell, none of those have anything to do with my real name. David Finkel is an accidental, it's a made-up name. It's accidentally shares a name with a famous reporter. I'm not he. I don't work for the Washington Post. I don't have any Pulitzer Prizes. But when he saw that name, he thought of Finkelstein. I thought Finkelstein was a play on Frankenstein, the science fiction scientist who made a monster out of dead human parts. Apparently, there's a Finkelstein out there. And apparently, somewhere in the past, a Finkelstein and a John Scarborough had differences of opinion. We don't know if it's the same Scarborough. That's all I know. And I'm going to shut up about that now because I don't even know if it's really going anywhere. There could be a million John Scarboroughs. There's more than one Finkelbell. Finkelbell. They got me saying it. I've embraced it. You know what? It occurred to me. We're not an open panel. We are a, what do you call it? A select panel. So if anybody wants to come up here and talk and carry this on, I forgot to post this motherfucker. We reserve the right to say no. Not you, not now. Sick. What's sick? Inviting you up? Finko has discount Don Shipley hair. I got lovely hair. Actually, this is a toupee. I can't remember who. Somebody in the chat last night said this was a toupee. It's thinning. I'm going to need one soon. It's getting thinner. I think the next couple more haircuts. And yeah, we're gonna. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Oh, bald spot. Bald spot. Oh boy. Oh, yeah. They like to make fun of people thinning up here. Go ahead, make fun of me, because I don't have thin skin. I found it. I remember him. Who? Who do you remember? Nerdy. How you doing, Nerdy? I'm just up here rambling. What are we, 14 minutes? It's 15. Untrackable. Well, get your goat smelling ass up here and help me carry the conversation. It's kind of hard to carry a conversation by yourself, you know. About time you came up here and helped a brother out.
Yeah, it's all good.
I was going to say, if you don't start talking, I'm going to make fun of Army food. Oh, look at that. All right. Yes. You need to move some of this up here, you know.
It migrated south.
I'm sorry? It migrated south.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, what's new? What's new in Untrackable's world?
Well, it's never been Friday, May 24th, 2024 before, so I'm celebrating.
That's a great thing to celebrate. Today's never happened before. Amen. I think that's a worthy celebration.
Yeah, it's a good day.
Thank you. Happy May 24th to you, sir.
Yes, sir. And to you as well.
Oh, well, thank you. That may be the first time someone's wished me this on this fine holiday. This is the first thing, yeah. I was going to say something. I can't remember what I was going to say. It's from being an old geezer. We forget what we're going to say. Northwoods Press is in the house. Nerdy's in the house. The other Finkel is in the house. Oh, wait, that's me. The other Finkel. Yes, my primary channel is down, I think, a few more days. I forget what day they took it down, but they got a little butthurt that we played some copyright material. Speaking of copyright. Yeah, dumbass there, my brother's keeper, you dumbass. You failed. You failed. If you don't know what I'm talking about, my brother's keeper did the creepy thing where he's recording live as he's walking through a courthouse, following people. That's why I call him creeper. And he posted out to the public. He means it for Kaiser to use, but he's posting out there to the public. So what do I do to show people that he didn't do this? I replayed it. Copyright strike. We're not talking about any products, any music, any creations, just the guy walking through a courthouse. The intention of the copyright strike was for me to defend it, and by defending it, giving a lot of my personal information up where you could see it. Kaiser put him up to it. It failed. I'll take the copyright strike. No big deal. I'm not monetized.
I have a question about that because I'm not in the YouTube world of creation, putting stuff out there.
Yeah.
But when you put something on your channel, when it's posted, it's through the terms of service that it is automatically copywritten. You know what I'm saying? Because if I draw a design and I do it myself and I put it on my shirt,
yeah,
and then somebody likes my shirt, takes a picture of my shirt, and then takes that picture from my shirt and then puts it on something, and next thing you know, they become like a millionaire off of selling that whatever it was that I put out there. Does that automatically make it copywritten? Because I know, like, you know, people incorporate themselves and they do certain things, and it becomes a legit business, and they might have something in writing that says, you know, because there's also like what is it? It's like a copyright thing that's it's regulated by the government to say whether you can protect that or not. Like the Paris Hilton thing, she tried to copyright "That's Hot," but those are just two words. There's no art to it. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, I don't know, but if YouTube considers everything that any creator puts up their copyright, that their rights to the copy, then all these monetized channels who stream snipe other people's work are violating copyright. Kaiser, Lucid Dream, Generally Specific, me.
Now there's permission that can be given as well. Like, you don't even have to pay for permission. So like when you have a channel like yours and you know, you have your partners, you can send something on its way, and other people have control of it, but they could be doing it on, showing it on your channel while restreaming it because you guys work together on their channel, that's like a handshake permission. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Whereas if I just go over there and I restream you, but again, I want to, you know, I'm ignorant to the terms of service that makes something automatically copywritten just because you're showing somebody, you know.
And I share that ignorance with you. And GMK Birds of a Feather opines that copyright is automatic once created. Registering provides extra protections. If anything I post on YouTube that's mine is restreamed somewhere else, well, let me back up. If me reposting someone walking through a courthouse, if that's legitimately a violation of copyright, then isn't someone like Lucid Dream uh, playing a video of a First Amendment auditor? Isn't Lucid Dream violating the copyright? And shouldn't that auditor do what my brother's keeper did to me? Same thing with Kaiser. Same thing with anybody who plays other people's YouTube stuff. Now I get there's a trick to every 30 seconds or so pause it and comment on it. Then you're commenting, you're not reusing the product. But we've seen many times Kaiser say, "I'll be right back. I got to use the union break," and he'll play it and he'll walk away. And then 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes later, he comes back and says, "Did he just say?" I think that's some silly shit, but that's not. That's re-showing. That's reusing someone else's work. He quotes fair use all the time, yet he sends his simps after me to copyright strike or privacy strike or whatever. It's fair fucking use according to the thing that Kaiser quotes. And again, I'm really ignorant of that. But if you're going to quote that, stop sending your simps over here to just take down a video. I'm sorry, I'm not losing any money, guys. Wow.
Hey, I would suggest, because I've found some channels based off of their, you know, YouTube hit me videos, where they don't go into details about like their personal content, but they go into details of the process of being stricken, and it's one-sided always, but it's your side of what you think the interpretation of the rules is, plus what emails the correspondence with YouTube concerning your strike. I've found channels like that, and I'm like, what did you do, bro? And then I go into their channel, and it's like, oh, two guys talking. Okay, let's see if I can fast forward to some, smiles or some tears or something. And you fast forward, it's like, okay, two guys talking. And it's like, what, you got a strike for this? You can find boobies on YouTube, for real.
Yeah, that's true. Speaking of boobies, Kaiser, as he fumbles through the various things he wants to share his audience from YouTube, when you do the share screen, when the video ends, it goes into stuff you've watched recently. It's got like a 3x3 panel of videos you've seen recently. And one time, 2 of them were topics along the size of, so we say, well-endowed women.
Mm-hmm.
Really? How old are you? Are you watching? Oh, okay. I'm not judging. You do you, Kaiser. You do you.
Yeah.
Wingspan Angel is in the house. I don't know if I've already acknowledged her. I got a bad memory.
Yeah, welcome everybody in the chat. Happy Friday.
Oh, there we go. Everyone in the chat, welcome. There. Block checked.
You got to check all those boxes, man.
Yeah. Anybody who comes frequently for the smooth voice of killing time passing through, he's not leaving us, but he may be spending less time with us. Just some, real life. He's out there touching grass. I love that saying. I get what's implied by it. Get the fuck off YouTube once in a while. No, that's what he's doing. He's spending some time in the real world, as I should be spending more time in the real world. But I am going to ask President Joe Biden to invoke the Defense Production Act. And I think it's a national emergency. It's a national crisis. We're not producing enough tin and aluminum foil because these fuckers need some hats. There's a clear national emergency need for aluminum and tin foil hats. Just saying. Oh, and
well, I already wear a hat like 24/7. Sometimes I even wear my hat in my sleep.
Oh yeah.
I would not be opposed to having just an off day kind of hat. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. I got fedoras, ball caps. Yeah. If I'd known I was getting this thin, I would have worn a hat today. But I just keep my head up, and you all won't see it. They just accuse me of having a toupee.
Yeah.
Oh, you hurt my feelings. Sixth graders. YouTube is filled with sixth graders of all ages. People are arguing for hours and hours and hours and hours about the legitimacy of a letter allegedly sent through registered mail. And everyone acknowledges that it has nothing to do with any current criminal charges. Hello, Mr. Cousins. I'm thinking, if it has nothing to do with any criminal charges, what are we doing here? We're playing sixth grade level court of public opinion. Hours on Kaiser's channel, hours on Tyrants Beware channel, hours on Generally Specific channel. I don't know what other channels, but even for public safety himself, hours and hours and hours on this. It's just a letter put out there for public opinion. There's no criminal charges, no lawsuits, at least not yet. Everyone's arguing, litigating on YouTube. Well, that can't be real. It's got a thing. Or did it really come out of that envelope? And I'm guilty. I've done it too. Oh, it is the real thing. Notice the text is exactly what it was. What does it fucking matter? It just doesn't fucking matter. Unless it is an issue of a legal court or a civil court. It's not. And Steve Cousins, I want to apologize. Last night, I made I'm getting a little negative about YouTube and people calling each other family and saying things, I love you, and people giving each other virtual hugs. Last night, I opined, and I still hold this opinion, that is a lot of bullshit. But you pointed something out to me that is very important and very true, and I want to give you credit for it. There are many people who just can't get out through various whatever conditions exist in their real life. And so if I insulted people who can't get out and YouTube is their only connection to the world, I apologize. And I recognize my hypocrisy, because one of the things we were trying to do is have a 24/7 availability for people to connect. Why would I want to do that if people who weren't out there exist? I get uptight about, I guess I'm joining that sixth grade level court of public opinion. I get upset when I put on a sock and go into Kaiser's channel and people are giving me hugs and telling me they love me and saying it's good to see me. I'm like, you don't even know who I am. You don't even realize that I'm I'm one of the big assholes that's picking on Kaiser's channel. But you're giving me virtual high fives and hugs, and I'm like, I get it. If that's the way people connect, cool. I do get that. But why be so free? You're welcome, Finkel. Oh, I didn't mean. I wasn't saying. Well, yeah, okay, thank you. I got it. Okay, you're welcome. Okay, yeah. You are right. But I'm going to hold my ground to a point. If you see my sock account there and you give me a high five or the ladies give me a hug, hell, my sock isn't even gender specific. Why are the ladies giving me hugs and the guys giving me high fives? Are they just assuming that I'm a guy? It is me. I'm not going to tell you who it is over there. But yeah, people latch on to the whole fake wife thing. Yes, Kimmy D. Kennedy is in Virginia. No, she's not married. She's divorced. There is no Kimmy D. Kaiser. I'm sorry. But I guess to my point about that fake family, we recently had a kerfluffle over here. Vegas Vips, as you know, is RTL. Master Sergeant RTL came on here as Vegas Vips very recently and told on himself, I am Master Sergeant RTL. At first I thought he was joking, but he said a few things. He proved that he is Master Sergeant RTL. He bragged about it. Here's a problem. He also bragged that he had a sock puppet that I accidentally gave a wrench to called Ronnie News Network. Well, the wanty needy whatever game playing he for attention, he does an interview with the real Ronnie News Network after telling us that he is the fake Ronnie News Network. After she said, I know who the fake Ronnie News Network, and it's not you, and it's not Muckster. I'm like, Vegas, that was your opportunity to be have a little integrity. Tell her what you told us, that was you, and you actually gave us details that proved that, yeah, you were telling the truth when you said you are Master Sergeant RTL, and as Master Sergeant RTL, you put on a Ronnie News Network sock. You even said how surprised you were that I gave you, as her, a wrench. Ronnie, if you're looking out there, no, I'm not going to bring you up on panel. Yes, I think you're a lying piece of shit, but you need to know at least that truth, if nothing else. But we're on the thing about love you. We see people sign off from YouTube videos with love you all, including one of Kaiser's simps. A bunch of people did short videos on their own channels defending Kaiser or virtually attacking people who oppose Kaiser. And this one guy, what was his name? Something Master of Railroads, Pookie Master of Railroads or something like that. His entire 2.5 45 second rant was yelling at you people who have been attacking Kaiser. And if you attack me, I'm coming after you, and blah, 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 blah. And then he signs off with, love you all. What the hell does love you mean? I get it. It's just something people say on YouTube. Kaiser signs off, good night, and love you all. Well, this Ronnie News Network, the real Ronnie News Network, who interviewed with Vegas Vips, is making some bullshit claims against Muckster. And when she initiated those bullshit claims here, not here on this channel, but on this StreamYard, we were pointing at my main channel at the time. She made similar claims, but when she left, she said, love you. I'm like, if you're accusing Muckster of saying love you, and you say love you lightly, how can you take such great offense to the words love you? Either you endorse it being used loosely, or you don't. I love my dogs. And that's where I started, Steve. I was watching a show last night and the night before. It was the night before. Some fellow who is a pet owner yelled at his dog. He couldn't step away from his 5-hour stream long enough to take his dog out. That's how important YouTube has come to him. Does he love his dog? I don't know. I don't know how to judge it. But generally specific, preferred to yell at his dog. Don't you do it. Don't you? How about you push pause on the YouTube and take the dog out? Come on. I think Finkel needs someone to love him. I am loved. I'm loved by a living mom, by 4 living children, by 3 living grandchildren. I am loved by a wonderful woman who really is way out of my league. Um, and I'm not loved by Guadalupe Guacamole. Hello. Muck, can you tell me love you? Muck can oh yeah, she's really she's smitten by Muckster. She says, Muck, you can tell me love you anytime. These people make a lot of issues over words. It's adorable. Yes, it is adorable how these people
Hey,
selectively take things so fucking seriously. And I have to say selectively because while she's complaining somebody does it, she does it. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I'm not giving you a chance to talk. Speak.
hey, all this talk about love. What am I, chopped liver?
Yeah, anybody out there love Untrackable? Come on. Steve, Nerdy, Stephanie? Come on,
No,
track me.
I'm guilty of that too. Like, I've done it on the panels. It's something that I kind of adopted, but I can see how
Yeah,
some people they're not used to hearing those words. So like even at the place where I go to, and I've known these people for years, we do the bro hug when somebody
yeah,
leaves,
yeah.
whether it's me leaving or they're leaving. It's like, you dap up and pat each other on the back. You say, get home safe. Well, I always say like, hey man, I love you. Get home safe. And
Okay.
some people have never been talked to like that before. It's all the regular stuff. You're gonna shake my hand, you're gonna give me a hug, you're gonna pat me on the back, you're gonna wish me a safe ride home.
That's
But
true.
when that love you pops in there, especially between two dudes that just touched each other, it's like, man, are you fucking weird? And yes, people think I'm
Yeah,
weird, but at the same time, these are the people that call me when they need to move. These are the
I
people that call me when they need somebody to
yeah,
help them with their car.
I can
And
confirm. I confirm Untrackable is weird, but go ahead.
yeah, I'm totally weird.
You're totally
But
weird.
people see how I lived, they come to where I live, and when they need a hand, it's like, hey, I don't know anything about what you're doing, but anything I can do to help, we'll make a
Right.
weekend of it. Let's go do it.
That's true. Yeah, I have to step back and remind myself that love has many meanings. There's familiar love. I might be labeling them wrong. There's the kind of love a family member feels for their parents, their children, their grandchildren, their brother, their sister. There's that kind of love, and there's the amorous love, the sexual attraction to people may feel for each other, the devotion, the romantic love. There's also the love of mankind, people who like to do charity work. That there's that kind of love, and there's just the unmeaningful "Hey, love you," just kind of a reverse greeting, or even a greeting, a reverse greeting, saying hello or goodbye, just love you. What bothers me about this whole Ronnie thing is she's choosing the exact same words to fit whatever narrative she has at the moment. I'm going to complain to you because you're harassing me by saying love you. Allegedly, we don't even know if he said it. She claims he did, but then she closes that argument with, "All right, I'm leaving. Love you." Either you endorse the loose use of the words or you don't.
Well,
Or
I mean, look at it like this too, even from a military standpoint. Um,
right.
the customs and courtesies, you know what I mean? Like saluting an officer.
Oh
Even
yeah,
if you think that officer is an absolute piece of shit, you've been in for 10 years, maybe you're a corporal, maybe you're a sergeant, and this person's been in for a week and a half, they got a butter bar, and they're going to press you about a salute when you maybe have been in depth in something. You didn't call the group to attention when this little piece of shit walked by and did give you that courtesy. Either they know who they are or it's automatic. It's like, I don't care what I think about you. This is, how I'm going to treat people. And I mean, I still do it at work. I'm not running around saluting people, but if you come within a double arm interval, if you come within a double arm interval of me, you're getting the greeting of the day. It might just be, hey, but
hey,
I'm a come in the morning, clock in, grab my water, And then everybody I pass that comes that close to me, I'm like, hey, good morning. And I don't even look for a response. I just say good morning and keep it moving. I
No,
don't
go
to
ahead.
tell people things. It's just automatic. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, guacamole. There's no actual proof that Muck did or said what they're accusing him of. Although we do know she made the accusation once and didn't bring it up again until the next time she and Muckster had an argument. Then all of a sudden she left and she sent several people into my chat and to my email to complain about Muckster's alleged harassment. She held on to that for over a month. I lost something here. So her credibility is really at question with me. My friends know. Oh yeah, we know. Well, actually, I've never met Muckster, but knowing him through YouTube, I've come to trust him. I've come to trust Killing Time. Sammy Girl, who's Ronnie? Ronnie is a YouTube creator. I think she hails from Canada because she's always bragging about Canada. Except for she brags about Canada, yet she'll claim that she knows American laws better than Canadian laws. Okay. If you want to brag on your country, maybe you should learn your country's laws, in my opinion. Nerdy Nerdleson is looks like she's blowing his kisses. Okay. I'm feeling harassed, Nerdy. I'm feeling harassed. Please stop. I'm kidding. Exactly, Sammy. Oh, you meant who is Ronnie as in why are we wasting time on her? That's a good point, Sammy, if that's what you mean. And Nerdy is laughing at me. Why are you laughing at me, man? Creamy, moist, clammy. I don't think I want to get to the bottom of that. Yeah, I'm not touching that one. Morning, sexy people. Yeah, I am dead sexy. Yeah, I'm a sexy motherfucker. Where are we at? I lost. Where was it? Oh, I lost where I was at. Okay, let's pick it up at Hey Mirrors by Sammy Girl and Facts Lupe. Well, I'm always right. I almost hate it. So does Vippy. To my knowledge, to the best of my knowledge, Guadalupe Guacamole is the first person. I know Mirrors is claiming a close time length to point out that Vegas Phipps was indeed Master Sergeant RTO, which Master Sergeant RTO, I mean Vegas, did come on this channel a few days ago and admit it and bragged about it, and also bragged that he was also the fake Ronnie. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. I wouldn't call her a treat, neither the real one nor the Vegas Phipps ones. Scottys. Hey, Muckster. Okay. I'm really having a hard time keeping up with this. By the way, we are a select panel, and we will discriminate and let you up if we think we want you to come up. And I'll put the StreamYard chat in there. It's both in my sub channel and Muckster's main channel. Wait, there's 3 now. Oh no, Muckster. Mirrors grabs him by the coffee. Okay, I don't get that. Steve Cousins, I need Coke. I need cake. I just did the same thing I made fun of Kaiser on. He needs cake. Steve Cousins needs cake. There was a Kaiser show where he said exactly that. I need cake. And Kaiser read Coke. No, wait. Was it Kaiser? Yeah, it was. It was Kaiser because JJ corrected him. That says Coke. So, Coke. Okay, I made the same mistake. So, Kaiser, I apologize for that, making fun of you for that. I just did exactly the same thing. Somebody get Cousins some cake.
Hey, Finkel.
Yes, sir.
When it comes to that word, like it's funny. Like I showed somebody my phone one day, and I was like, "Hey, look at my what do you call it? Your contacts list, right?"
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, since I work for a beverage distribution place, I have to, I've met these people along the way, and it's normally just first name basis, but just to make sure it's the right person, I put a certain word in front of it. So I'm scrolling down my phone and we get to the C and it says, you know, Coke name, Coke name, Coke name, Coke name. And I'm telling my buddy, I'm like, I promise you I don't have an addiction. There's like 30 names that all have the same preface.
Yeah. Just Muckster's in the audience. Weird. This is his show, but he's in the audience. Well, yeah, I've done the same thing. He needs likes and views. Yes, I think a lot of channels, they're in it for the likes and views and subs and anything else that gives them money. Super chats. I think the thing he put out this morning where he tagged everybody in fucking YouTube. he wants first the attention of those people seeing it, and second, he wants the attention of people getting into a controversial argument about it. Muckster is eating. On the Coke thing, let's say this is a Sprite. It's a Gatorade, but I don't have a Sprite bottle with me. Years ago, I'm on a bus with a fellow soldier, and it's a long bus ride, and he does this. And a few minutes later, does this. He's doing this for quite a while. I'm like, it's starting to drive me nuts. I'm like, Zimmerman, what are you doing? He says, oh, Sprite's having a contest where under the lid, it tells you what your prize is. So I'm playing, and I'm reading, and the prize is drink Sprite, play again. So I drink Sprite, and I play again. Vippy is another my twin, a.k.a. Coley, a tagging psycho. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what Vic, I don't know if it's malicious. I don't know if it's juvenile comedy. I don't know what Vegas Vip's story is. Let's just say he's weird. He's fucking weird. But, you know, who isn't weird on YouTube? You know, we see people share other people's content all the time on live streams, on recordings, on recorded videos. And when I first saw that on YouTube, okay, this commentator sitting in a seat like me and showing a video like we're looking at Untrackable over here, that's weird that they'll take somebody else's YouTube content and edit it. I got used to the idea. And then I started seeing where people do that, but the content they're sharing is somebody else doing the same thing. I'm like, oh, if you watch Stone Vet, you probably have heard that. Oh, we're just a dude watching a dude watching a dude. That was fucking weird. I got used to it. And then it got weirder when I started watching some of Kaiser's stuff. And he's showing another anti-auditor who's showing an auditor's video, and he's commenting on the original video as if the commenter couldn't. But then he shows his own video. Like in the evening, you have a show, it says, oh, did you see what I posted today? And he shows his own video. Fortunately for us, he spends like 5 or 10 minutes on that stuff. But now we've seen a dude watch himself watch a dude. It's getting weirder, but we get that's normalized. We're used to that now. Then I go over to generally specific. He's sharing a video of him previously recorded sharing a video of Tyrants Beware. And not only is he commenting the video he's recording, in the video he's commenting on his chatters and on the content he's sharing, but the live one is also commenting on both the chatters in the recorded one, the chatters live, and the original content from Tyrants Beware. Now, sorry, Tyrants Beware, but he is not the most bright guy. His gig is he's got this mask that looks like Guy Fawkes. Okay, he's got a very unique voice, but he's very easy to pick apart once. But now we got a guy who picked apart it before, playing it again, and he's picking it apart live and in recording. That's weird. And then he brings up another expert. The other expert being Lucid Dreams, who, well, I don't know if she's an expert or not, but she's definitely apparently more intelligent than Tyrants Beware. And it takes two of them to pick apart something that they've already picked apart. And it hit me. Holy shit. This YouTube rabbit hole's gone too far when we see a guy and a gal watching a guy watch. I'm like, just like, that's when I had my epiphany. YouTube has run out of content. We're just rehashing the same old shit. We don't do mukbangs over here, thanks. What am I missing? Is Muckster up front because no one wants to watch him eat? I think he mentioned he was eating, but his channel, his rules. I'm sorry, we're streaming to two places. My sub channel, which I really don't care about, and his channel. So his channel, his rules. Deal with it. Steve, you begging to see Lucid in that GS chat was creepy as fuck. I get the curiosity. Lucid Dreams, up until, for me, until last night, was a robotic cartoon owl with a automated voice. It was a curious thing, not an attraction thing or a sexual thing or anything like that. It was curious to see who is the human being behind that robotic voice. It's kind of like when Vegas Phipps was a Australian talking elephant. Same thing. We were very curious. Who is the real person behind this elephant with the Australian accent? All automated, all AI, whatever. She's trying to take over YouTube on her days off from the poll. I don't know what she does outside of YouTube. No knowledge at all. It turns out she's not a white animated owl. But what struck me kind of funny was she too was worried that her dog was going to pee or poop in the house. Push pause and take the fucking dog out. If you're going to own animals, take care of them, people. Come on. And if you put your feet in the grass, don't do it where the dog poops. Not an Australian talking elephant. Yeah, I know. I get that. I heard that giggle. Oh, are you laughing at me, Track? Or are you laughing with me or at me? Are you even still there? Lupe just ratted you out. She said you were laughing. Were you laughing at me? You're on mute. Whoever did that hurt my feelings. I'll sue. We're hearing an increase of that. Now, Kaiser's going to sue for public safety for saying he was a murderer. We've all been saying he's a murderer for as long as I've been aware of Kaiser. And a few times people ask, why don't you sue him? It's like, it's just too much effort, and it's really, the juice isn't worth the squeeze and blah, 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 blah. But the other day he's talking, I'm going to sue Chris for calling me a murderer. Motherfucker, if you don't want people to call you a murderer, stop killing people. Jesus Christ. That was Lupe? Oh, was that you, Lupe? I don't know where that recording came from. It's in our folder of, what do you call them? Brand stuff. We have sound effects and videos. I didn't know that was Guacalo. I thought Guac was older. Or is that an older video? I don't know. That's Lupe. Okay. Thanks, Mirrors. I didn't know that was Lupe until just now. I'm kidding. I still don't think it's Lupe. Untrackable, are you even still there? You took your dog out, didn't you? You left your computer running and you took your dog out. Okay. Good man. Yeah, that's what you do when you're a pet owner. You push pause or just mute your mic and walk away and take care of business. Just gets raged out. Yes, he is a rageaholic. Oh, shit. What was that? Oh, it's Muckster.
I want to interrupt for actual interesting, important stuff. Since a lot of our regulars are here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we got 15.
Thought I'd tell you that we're probably going to stop showing so many of the rerun streams so that if you see us, you'll know we're actually here.
Oh, good.
Thought I'd throw that out there.
That does confuse a lot of people.
But you put it at the bottom of the screen.
Well, I for a long time I'd look at that and I'd go, "What's wrong with people? Can't they read?" And then I realized probably people on phones can't see it.
Oh, a lot of people are hitting YouTube on the phones. I forget that. I like to say reading is fundamental, but when
You
it comes,
gotta do it with a song though. It's gotta be reading is fun. Reading is fun. Reading is fundamental. Reading is fun. That was the old commercial. By the way, did you see where Stephanie said Four Corners got arrested on his live?
I did not see that, and I don't know who Four Corners is.
He's the guy that just got out of jail.
He got arrested again. Stop breaking the law.
He's a 1A guy.
Oh, okay. All right.
They got him again?
I guess just today, live on the air.
Live.
Because what was the last one? He was in Colorado?
I think he's Arizona. I'm not sure. Could have been Colorado. But then again, that is where the Four Corners are. Four Corners, fist in the air.
Jim K says, yes, it's confusing if knowing you guys are up there or not. It's actually confused me. And what I was getting at with the reading is fundamental. Some people are fun and having too much fun to bother reading. And some people are mental and they're too mental to bother reading. And the result is people, including me, will peek in and I won't be sure, is that live or is it recording? Until I see myself like, oh, okay, that's recording. Because as awesome as I am, I can't be in two places at one time. New Mexico. Yeah. Oh, interesting. I've heard the name Four Corners. I just can't place a face or a voice or anything with it. Do we know him from TPP or do you know him from just watching videos?
I learned of him from other people talking about him. I hadn't actually. Okay, no.
No?
We didn't play any. Oh, I know what it was from repeats. Never mind. I just got an email saying about copyright strikes on, thank God it's Finkel Day. That'd be because of old things running. Okay.
What is it? It's 5:33 p.m. And how do I save that? No. No. What am I doing? Scroll across the bottom. Okay. I'm fucking this up. Why am I fucking this up?
Well, we could go into that, but
I want this one to play. I want to save this one. How do I save this one? No, Dick Smack. Add banner. No. All right, fuck it. Cancel. Save. There we go. All right. There. Banner updated at 5:33 p.m. Eastern time. I don't know if I'm doing something silly or not. I started doing somebody that we've recently been talking about likes to take snippets of our videos and play them out of chronological order to make it look like we're having a different conversation than we are. Howard is on the phone but can read the crawl. Oh, I just like listening to what you got to say when I first get up. Oh, okay. There are advantages to running the streams. What was for breakfast, Muckster?
over here in the civilized part of the world, it's actually dinner. And I had ham and cheese with some watermelon cubes.
All right, Steve Cousins, what he's saying is he can't remember that far back. Breakfast was a long, long time ago.
Actually, this is the only meal I've had today.
Oh, okay. I had Peruvian chicken a little while ago. What? It's time. What? It's time for what? What is it time for? Okay. Four Corners, fist in the air. That sounds familiar.
I did say that earlier.
Glock loaded. Welcome, welcome.
Sure, he just comes in and says hi to Stephanie. Everybody loves Stephanie. I'm going to ban her.
Let's take a survey. Do we think Glock Loaded should clear his weapon and be unloaded? Placed on safe? Rotted off the range? Hey, fucker. I mean, hey, Summer. How you doing? Hot Mess Summer is in the house. It's Saturday after all. It's not Saturday, Steve.
No, it's this over in the civilized part of the world. It's still Friday. You're over there in that third world country.
Let me explain, Steve. This is the center of the universe right here. See this guy? That's the center of the universe. And this happens to be on the east coast of the United States. Therefore, it is Friday afternoon. Okay. I keep having to tell these people, they don't get the center of the universe part. If they understood the center of the universe, I think they'd understand. Me and my girls are about to do our promo videos for the fight. It's in Oklahoma, August 3rd. All right. I want to plug that. Is it on your, what's that called? What's her sub channel? Not the Hot Mess Summer channel, the other one. Or is it on the Hot Mess Summer channel?
Let's play.
I heard something.
I'm
Howard.
not over there, so it's all on you.
Okay, Howard? Yeah, okay. How you doing, buddy?
Not bad, not bad at all. Dude, I just happened to be in there listening to you guys, and I heard you say the time. I looked at my clock, and by God, it sure was. It was 5:33 on the money. Of course, I got my little alarm clock. It's linked to the atomic clock. I like it. It works well. The minute if I lose power, it actually resets itself to the proper date and time. I got it on Amazon from the warehouse. It was used. Guys, I've had it for 5 years. It works just fine. I just thought I'd drop in.
Well, welcome. One of our guests, Hot Mess Summer, she's got 2 pages. I think she's doing this one. She's doing a promo on videos for a fight in Oklahoma, August 3rd. And I might be on the wrong one. I'm not sure. Community, next events. Oh, that's okay. Maybe I'm on the wrong one. Is it the Hot Mess Summer one?
I've seen some of the fake videos she posts. They're pretty good. They get some different fighters.
Okay, this community. 4 hours ago. Okay. Can I wait till the next Redneck Brawl, August 3rd? Let's go. Definitely going to try to do the Ring Girl competition again. Okay. This is Hot Mess Summer. Her normal gig on this channel is community outreach. She goes through Louisville. Oh, she got more pictures. Okay. We're going to scan through the pictures. That's on my.
I've seen a couple of her.
I'm sorry?
I say I've seen a couple of her videos she's posted with her homeless outreach.
Yes, awesome work.
That is very impressive, man. Some of the places she goes, wow.
I see her going into places that I would not go.
I've seen her going into places that I would very much be watching my back, my every move.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, she does have, she travels in a group, but sometimes she goes through woods and stuff that the group doesn't. And she does have people watching on YouTube. She's got someone on a scanner alerting her to criminal activity in the area. And sometimes she's got people on the Weather Channel alerting her to weather and patterns. But it looks like she's got more than one picture here. But something she does on the side is she's one of those ring girls in the fight rings. I guess she holds the sign that says what round they're on.
Okay. I've seen they have those around here. They used to anyway. I haven't seen one advertised in a long time, but they're, I don't know, guys like Butterbean, if you've ever heard of him, that on YouTube way back in the day, man, they called them bum fights.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know if you've ever seen them or heard of them. Dude, they'd actually pay homeless people to fight each other in bare knuckle fights
Ooh.
in backyards and beat the living shit out of each other for like $5. Okay, I ain't kidding.
That's shame.
Go into some of the, look on the net. Okay, not necessarily on YouTube, but on the internet, and just Google bum fights. See what you get back.
Yeah. The internet's a very fucked up place, and I like
Yes,
to
it is.
Hot Miss Summer because she does some very good stuff. That is probably, from what I've seen, the best use of YouTube, the outreach stuff that I've seen. Yeah, I get it. There's music, good music, bad music. There's comedy, there's commentary, but as far as actually doing something with your super chats and your memberships and your donations, that is by far the best I've seen. Maybe there's others out there. I don't know.
The internet was originally designed for the free exchange of scientific information, data, these sort of things. Okay, the old bulletin boards. I mean, I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I used to play on them.
Yeah, thank you very much. It is really deviated from its original intent. So, hey, speaking of which, you guys know what L3 communications and stingrays are, don't you? The L3 communications makes this device. It's called a stingray. What it does is it emulates a cell tower. So if you are out in the field doing things, it can seize your signal, spoof the cell tower, and reroute all of your transmissions to law enforcement. And law enforcement can decide whether or not they're going to let specific transmissions of yours through, or if they're just going to shut you down entirely. I don't know. Furry Potato does a couple videos on them, L3 communications and that kind of stuff. I've been watching Furry Potato and James Freeman. I've been watching them boys for a long time. Jeff Gray too.
Yeah, I'm on the southern part of the Capitol Beltway. If you look at the Capitol Beltway, I'm like at 6 o'clock up there at about, at the northeast part off the main highway. There's the NSA headquarters.
Okay.
And when I'm within
I know
a few,
exactly what you're talking about. I used to work DC. I used to work Baltimore. I traveled the corridor there, the BWI, the Baltimore Washington Parkway, and I would go by Meade all the time.
Okay.
My son is working. The tech sector on the Capitol Beltway heading into DC on 270.
Yes. Yeah. Technical court.
He works right down in there with an engineering company.
Oh, okay. Anyway, I'm not that familiar with that part. I guess that's Maryland.
Yes.
I've been there a few times using my Waze. And whenever I'm a few blocks from the NSA headquarters, my Waze craps out and my cell signal craps out. I'm wondering, is it something like that? Are they blocking cell signals in that area?
We built, I don't know. More than likely, the National Security Administration, more than likely. But anyway, we built a clock for our office in DC. It was for GPS. It was a Telab atomic clock.
Mm-hmm.
We would bring it up. I did do it. We would bring it up. It would acquire the satellites. It needed 3 to get, and it would lock onto 2 and fall on its ass.
Hmm.
They assured me it was a grounding problem. So I went through and I checked my grounding, my bonding. Oh my God. Couldn't figure it out. Couldn't figure it out. They finally got an engineer in there. There was a submarine base down in Virginia that they used specific frequencies. And when we tried to bring up our clock, their frequencies would knock our clock on its ass. It was uh, a security problem for them. So they developed a little daughter board to sit on the back of the clock that we could wire to.
Hold on, Howard. I think sometimes you're holding your phone
Oh, I'm
over
sorry.
the microphone.
I'm sorry.
That's better. Okay.
We would wire to this little daughter board, and it would allow us to achieve the frequency that we needed without encroaching on their frequencies. And we could bring our GPS up. But I was positive that I got my grounding right. And I went over that for, I know, 2 weeks, pulling my hair out. I mean, I could afford it. Had long hair then too, but
Yeah.
even still, it got a little grayer even. Yeah. But yeah, I'm trying. I've been shit. Low ANC, long-range navigational version C. Yeah, I messed with that too. So yeah, I've been playing with telecom clocks for a long time. Other telecom equipment too. But
Yeah.
this, I don't know. That's when I go on the internet, that's what I look at. Stuff
Okay.
that has to do with what I used to do. The new quantum stuff. Oh my God! That is so cool.
Yeah.
That is so friggin' awesome. It's wow. The cryptography you can get with that. Okay. Wow. The different types of fibers that you can use.
Mm-hmm.
Just it's amazing. Just so much of it is just amazing.
I have to pee.
Me too.
I'm going to step away. Muckster, you got the helm?
It's okay. I got to bounce anyway, guys.
Sorta.
All right. All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, Howard. Anytime.
You too, man. Y'all have a great weekend.
You too.
Me too.
See you probably Monday. Take it easy.
Okay. And Muckster, I promise to wash my hands before I come back. I'll be back in a few.
Okay, I am talking. I wasn't
Okay.
sure if I was muted over here or not.
We keep trying to mute you, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, be quiet, Muck. Don't make me come over there. So you guys just gonna leave me all alone?
Yes. I got another email. What now? You already told me this. Anyway, what's new and exciting?
I haven't seen anything exciting in quite a long time.
Stephanie wants you to sing her a song.
Hmm.
And we like to do what Stephanie says.
Does she like country songs?
Yeah.
Well, what's a boy to do?
Give her a little whitewash cannonball.
No, I can't say I've ever heard those words before. But hell, it's Friday. Let's make it a circus. Hold on. I think this one's by Colin Ray, and I think that's his name. And it became one of my daughter's lullabies. I read a note my grandma wrote back in 1923. Grandpa kept it in his coat, and he showed it once to me. He said, "Boy, you might not understand, but a long, long time ago, Grandma's daddy didn't like me none, but I loved your grandma so. We had a crazy plan to meet and run away together. Get married in the first town we came to and live forever. But nailed to the tree where we were supposed to meet instead. I found this letter, and this is what it said. If you get there before I do, don't give up on me. I'll meet you when my chores are through. I don't know how long I'll be, but I'm not gonna let you down. Darling, wait and see. And between now and then, till I see you again, I'll be loving you. Love me. I read those words just hours before my grandma passed away. In the doorway of a church where me and Grandpa stopped to pray. I know I'd never seen him cry in all my 15 years. But as he said these words to her, his eyes filled up with tears. If you get there before I do, don't give up on me. I'll be there when my chores are through. I don't know how long I'll be, but I'm not gonna let you down. Darling, wait and see. And between now and then, until I see you again, I'll be loving you. Love me.
Damn it, I could have swore I had a video over here with applause on it and I couldn't find it.
Yeah, that definitely puts people to sleep. It works on my daughter.
I was speaking to me. Did you write that?
No.
Oh, okay. It was good. You have me rethinking.
Well, it's like a mid '90s, early '90s country song. I said, I think the guy's name is Colin Ray.
Okay. I was walking from the bathroom to the smoking shed, and I overheard something that I have to correct you on. Trackable. You said you hadn't seen anything exciting in a while. I'm like, I was just on camera a few minutes ago. Oh, killing time.
Yeah.
Applause. What was that? You sneezed?
Oh no, I'll say, yeah, you're the discount Don Shipley hairdo. The way he does his videos, like it makes his head look huge.
Yeah.
Like he's leaning his face into the camera.
All
But
right.
you know he has the opposite of a receding hairline, like it's gonna grow down and connect with his eyebrows.
Oh.
Well, the way you had it like kind of draped over your forehead, it was like, oh my God, he looks like the discount Don Shipley.
Ooh,
that's all right. I'd rather have a nice hairline than look homeless, but nature hates it.
All right. You lovers and haters, go ahead and screenshot it. Yeah, it's time for a haircut. All right. If you didn't screenshot it, you missed your chance. Don't scroll back. Don't scroll back. Live or forward. Don't look back. Don't live in the past. That's one of my favorite lines from Lion King. It doesn't matter. It's in the past.
Yeah. That's why you got to keep walking when you fart. You don't just sit there and linger.
Guilty.
That is a gift to the world. That is not something you want to hold on to. You want to just like, hey, this is how I feel. I'm going to leave this right here, and then I'm going to keep it moving. Now, if somebody else runs into your past, I don't know what to tell you.
I have a couple of FFs, flatulent failures. Is that what they call it? I can't remember where we went.
Oh yeah.
My sweetie and I went somewhere where they call it an observatory. It's out there in the country, and it's high ground, and it's clear space, and people go out there with their amateur telescopes because on certain nights you can really get a good look at the Milky Way. And we were there on this night, and one other couple, and the other couple was probably 50 yards away from us, and I felt gas forming up. I said, I'm going to get a look from this point of view. And I walked what I felt like was 100 yards up. You know, your distance is all screwed up at night. Apparently it wasn't far enough. And when I got where I thought was far enough, I let it rip. I heard both her and the other couple, who's another 50 yards away, just started laughing. And when I got back, she goes, you didn't go far enough. My other
damn, that boy's got range.
Yeah. My other flatulence failure. She used to have a second home out in Nancock, out on the eastern shore, and in a nearby town there's a Walmart, and we went to get some supplies at that Walmart, and I felt one building up, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to check over a couple aisles over. She goes, okay. And I got to an aisle where there weren't anyone around, and let it rip. And I come back, and she goes, "Man, that's got some hang time." I give it. Not just fart in her presence. I don't even try to hide it anymore.
Did you ever hear the old story about the guy that goes to pick up his girlfriend to go to the movies? He goes to her house, and she says, "Well, just wait in here. I'm not quite ready. Just come in, sit in the living room with Grandpa."
Yeah.
and he goes in. The grandpa's there sleeping in a recliner, and he sits down on the couch next to the dog. And he's sitting there, and he really has to fart, and he's thinking, "Ooh, I cannot hold this in because otherwise this will break loose in the car, and that won't be good at all."
Yeah.
So he just leans over a little and eases a little bit of it out, And Grandpa sort of wakes up a little bit. He's sniffing, and he looks at the dog, and he goes, "Roscoe!" And then he puts his head back down. And so the guy thinks, "Oh, okay." And so he eases out a little more. Grandpa again, he starts waking up, and he's sniffing. He goes, "Roscoe!" And the dog just ignores him. Grandpa goes back to sleep. And finally, the guy thinks, "Oh, okay, this is working." And he lets out a good one. And Grandpa sits up in his chair and looks at the dog and goes, "Roscoe, God damn it, get away from there before he shits all over you."
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Anyway, we got a video
We have a
request.
video. Generally specific has for public safety on a live roast, a live panel.
Today, we are covering the YouTube panel from Generally Specific. There was a caveat about no cussing from the introduction of For Public Safety. The
Yeah.
discussion took on a new direction about women, language, and male communications.
Etiquette
And
is too
for
important.
public safety is on the stage now. Okay. All right.
Brilliant.
No cussing, no yelling. Let's act like gentlemen. All right.
Oh,
Well, you got to be a gentleman first.
Oh, see, there you go, man.
Oh, there
Hey,
you go.
Chris.
You're gonna wear out that bridge, bro.
All right,
And
how
I'm
about
gonna put some C4 on that son of a bitch, and it'll never get built again. I promise you that. So I
Don't
tread
break
real
the furnace,
careful if I
man.
were you.
I would like to direct this to the distinguished members of the panel. You lousy corksuckers, you have violated my Fargan rights. This Samanambachin country was founded so that the liberties of common patriotic citizens like me could not be taken away by a bunch of Fargan ice holes like yourselves. Thank you very much.
Opportunity on this platform will be removed irrevocably, because this is a fucking dictatorship. This is not a democracy here, and your
So I
fucking
can't do a
activism only goes so
dictatorship?
far.
I'm trying to answer your question.
Sure, go ahead, smartass.
Behavior is never tolerated in Boracua. You shout like that, they put you in jail right away. No trial, no nothing. Journalists, we have a special jail for journalists. You're stealing, right to jail. You're playing music too loud, right to jail, right away. You're driving too fast, jail. Slow, jail. You're charging too high prices for sweaters, glasses. You right to jail. You undercook fish, believe it or not, jail.
A name I didn't recognize, and I don't like to stick my dick in whores that I'm not familiar with, right? Without proper protection, Chris.
all the horses.
Did I have
lose.
to ask
Dude, don't
written
make it
protection?
sexual, man. Why
Did I
don't
have
you
to
keep your
ask written
certificate?
permission
That's why
from
you were
you?
kicked out.
Just turn around and go.
Excuse me, sir. I need a haircut. If you ain't too busy, you old Italian son of a bitch prick barber. Boy, does my ass hurt from all the guys in my construction job.
This is how fucking men talk to fucking men, especially
ain't.
people that have served in the military. You can't
No, it
fucking
ain't. This is
handle
not
it,
how- this is not
but
how
you
men
used to
talk
talking to
men.
women like this,
This is
aren't you?
not how
Aren't you,
men
Chris?
talk
Would you like a little whiskey, man?
Certainly not.
Ratchet, ratchet, ratchet. Excellent, Ratchet. I didn't even catch that he laid down that no swearing rule. When he, oh wow, hip. Okay.
I mean, he said it himself. This is a dictatorship, and I understand that when I go onto somebody's channel or panel, even it's
Yeah.
like, for instance, that certain individual early on in finding out who they were, I went into their chat and I just said, "Hey," and I, like you said, I got hugs and kisses. Hey, welcome. All this, you know. Hey, that's a good topic. Oh yeah, we agree, and that's what we're here for, and blah 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 blah. You ask him that main question about his past, and all of a sudden, you get wrenched in an instant.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I understand, like, if somebody wants to run their channel that way, it does kind of seem kind of cultish. Like, hey, if you're getting 7 views and it's because you're cutting people out. You know what I mean? It's like,
Right.
hey, how about just let the haters hate? But if you're gonna say, hey, if you don't agree with me, you're out, and you get a mass of people, that's where it's like, hey, I start to get a little bit suspicious, because how are you kicking so many people out yet you let so many people in? Because
Right.
of what the psyop is, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do get his channel. He can do what he wants, but it looks so stupid when he brings someone on the panel, says no fucking no swearing, and then he goes right into the F word monologue. I'm like, come on, man.
Well, the quote I always liked of his, that includes my second least favorite word, is, if you can't say cunt, you're not a real man. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? But anyway, I got to go talk to the union steward, or whatever that polite phrase is you guys use when you're going to go take a shit.
Okay, well, I hope everything comes out all right. No caps for anyone.
Yeah,
but
and
yeah.
it's kind of interesting what he said too, because he's talking to somebody that he knows wasn't in the military, and he's being abrasive, and he's already stated the dictator shit, and then he goes, if you were in the military, you'd know how men talk to other men. And it's like, wait a second. If you're actually trying to communicate, the substance matters more than some people get on people for saying
Yeah.
or or a pause, and it's like, well, maybe we're used to fucking filling those fucking blanks in with goddamn bullshit just so we can get to the point. So
Yeah.
but it's like, why are you going to talk that? You're sitting here trying to tell another grown man how to talk to another grown man, when this man's actually trying to participate with information and making a point, and you're trying to tell this man about the decorum in which he handles himself. And it's like, this is your channel. Are you trying to get information, or are you just trying to roast the dude?
I think that was the same night that I came on shortly after that. And he held me in the basement for a while, which I guess he wants to see me react to whatever. I have no problem with that. But while I was waiting, he's having this one-sided conversation with For Public Safety. He'd ask a question, and then when For Public Safety would start to answer, he'd start yelling at him, overwriting the question with his F-bomb monologue. And then he'd ask another question, and Chris would start to answer. And again, he'd blow up with the all the colorful words, and I fucking get it. I'm not opposed to fucking swearing by any means. But when he finally let me up, I said, let's get something clear. You kept asking him questions, and then when he would answer, you talked over him. He didn't like that too much. He didn't put me in the basement right away, but eventually put me in the basement. I think he put me in the basement when he wanted for public safety to apologize for opining that he has PTSD, he being generally specific. And I'm thinking that's a pretty obvious opinion from observing your otherwise bipolar behavior. So when he said that, I'm like, why should he apologize? And what I was trying to get at is you don't apologize unless you feel it. Don't apologize because someone says, you apologize. That's not an apology. But as soon as I said that, he put me in the basement. A little timeout because that's his power gig. Okay. But that was the point I was trying to make. Whether he's got PTSD or not, whether that was an informed opinion, it was an opinion, and if he believes that, why should he apologize for it? Hey, generally specific, you got PTSD, get help. Get help. Oh, and speaking of that, hey, Ronnie News Network, you either don't have PTSD or you're just not treated. If you do have it, get help. If you don't have it, stop playing that card because it's bullshit. Okay. Anyway. I'm missing the chat. No caps for anyone but the mods. Yeah, that's right. There was a guy in there. We were in there for quite a while before the show started. There was a guy called Fat Gamer Falcax. And there was a mod called Dove, I think. And the Dove was reminding the chat community, hey, no personal insults, no cussing, caps locks only for questions, blah, blah, blah. And when I said, hey, everyone, how you doing, or something to that effect, Fat Gamer Falcax started slinging attempts at personally insulting me. I'm kind of laughing at it and blowing him off. But while she's saying that, he's doing that, and I'm not. And I made comment, I think it was over here or somewhere. I said, look at that. The mods are saying don't sling personal attacks, and here we got this guy attacking me. Somebody in this chat said, oh, they're gamers, Dove and Gamer Falcax. They're not gamers, but they have this internet romance going on. I'm like, oh, that fucking makes sense. Okay. Give wrenches to whoever you want to.
I love watching the evolution of how people get to talk to each other, because back in the day, I could go into a tennis chat and start talking about Pop-Tarts or, whatever is going on in my life. I didn't have to be talking about tennis, and there were no moderators. You just clicked and you went to a room, and hopefully you talk to somebody that's just chat. And then you get the YouTube thing, and you get the chat, and moderation is, it's a thing, but it hasn't always been a thing. But if you look at in the gaming industry, that's where I learned it from, was like Discord. I've never been on Discord, but when you create a Discord and you assign monitors to it, yeah, it's open. You can go in there, but if you say anything outside of the topic, it's on the moderators to be like, that's not a joke concerning this topic. That's not if you go in there and say, this president 2024 in like a Fallout gaming Discord, it'd be like, yeah, good one. That one's not going to get posted. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha,
but then you get underneath these lives, and the chat will, either respond to what's going on the lives, or they'll stay in the chat and have a conversation, or they will attack what's going on panel personally. Like when you show your face, when I show my face, when anybody shows face, yeah, they'll go straight to attacking your existence, your bald spot, my bald spot, what we do for a living, if we've ever said anything ever before on a live,
Oh yeah.
and you immediately get told to shut up, and it's like, well, that's fine because I'm okay with it because I put myself out there. But as far as keeping things on track, sometimes we go on tangents and we lose our point. But when we bring it back, it's like I'd rather have an opportunity to bring it back to getting to the point rather than get distracted by, oh, well, all these attacks. I gotta address something, otherwise, what? I'm a bitch. It's just like, no. It's like, well, let's not go down that road. But hey, let's bring it back to the subject, because if you can reduce, but in places where people say all are welcome, and you'll have fights in the chat that are just amongst the chat. You'll have fights on panel that are just amongst the panel. You'll have a kind of everything, but it can wind up sounding like static, and other people will go to a quieter place, I guess.
Yeah. Somebody said something about questions being deleted. I noticed that. I was putting on my friendliest face I could in the chat because I know I know how the mods can be, and General Specifics up there talking about the stoners and the greasers and the drinkers and people hiding from reality, and like, man up, don't hide behind your military experience. We fought the same wars. You don't see me drinking and getting high and all this stuff. And it says, that used to be me. I used to sit on my porch and drink, I can't remember, he said whiskey and talk shit on some other social media. But that's not me anymore. I'm like, oh, hey, generally specific question. When did you stop? And I can't remember what his answer was, but I put the math together. So, oh, after your time in the service, before now. Okay. Isn't that where the people you're making fun of are? Whether they're smoking dope or drinking, aren't they where you were once? Who are you to criticize them? But I noticed that comment got deleted once they realized where I was going with it. Yeah. I'm a recovering alcoholic, but I don't think I'm very evangelistic about other people drinking or smoking dope or taking any substance, brain-altering substances. In fact, I have a good laugh with Stone Vet. I find it annoying sometimes. Like this, what's her name? Nama. I found her very annoying. Hit the like button, thank you, and both channels.
She was just live before I came on. Nama. I went over there, but then she cut it off.
Oh well, Was she? Did she have a good one tied on? Was she buzzing pretty good?
No, she sounded normal. There was only one other person and myself. I guess I saw two people.
Oh.
So.
Okay. Yeah, well, but it is 6:19 p.m. on the East Coast. I'm going to take that banner down because it's no longer accurate. Wrong one. I'm going to step out. Call it a YouTube day for me. I see comments. Think he cooked for a JJ wingspan. Oh, that's right. Generally Specific was going to go break bread. He's going to make some kind of. I didn't really follow what he was talking about. Yeah, he's all right. You want to hitch your wagon to Howard? I see you back. I'm just leaving, so I'll leave it up to Ario if he wants to bring you up or not. But I am. Yeah, I'm stepping out. Do you want to?
Yeah, I'll let him in.
All right.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
What's going on, Howard? Can't hear you.
Before you go, I think you got your hand over your microphone again. It's very muffled.
Yeah, this is on different day. And I'm just pretty much over all of the crap. But yeah, this is my, these are my doggies. I'll show you. Can I show you my dogs?
How'd it go with the doggies earlier? Went good?
Oh, yeah. This is the boy that had to go to the vet today. Roscoe, where you at?
What's up, buddy?
That's Roscoe. That's the daddy of the majority of my pack.
There you go.
These are the other ones. This is his wife. Say hello, Sarabi. I don't know. Come here, sweetheart. What's the matter? Where you at? Can you see him?
Yeah, is that a pimp?
That's Sarabi. She's semi-psychotic. We have to keep a mask on her.
I see that.
We have to keep that mask on her because she's half psychotic.
Yeah.
She's actually the alpha of the pack.
Okay.
And nobody gives her crap.
Is she kind of like Silence of the Lambs?
Yeah. Hold it. That's her. And that's Toby right there. That's her other boy. This is Mr. Kane. That's Mr. Nibbles. He barely even 80 pounds or 100 pounds or so.
Yep. Good size.
Yeah, the rest of them are around here somewhere, but these are the ones that follow me around. But we're on our way outside, and I'm probably going to lose you because my Wi-Fi doesn't quite travel that far.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and get off. And again, you guys have a great Memorial Day, okay?
All right, man. Come back anytime you want. Going on track. There it is, Stephanie. That's to her page. I don't know what link you meant, but that's her homepage.
What are we going on about?
Oh, Miss Naima. Naima? Yeah, Naima.
I've seen her in the chat. I've never witnessed her on panel from outside or inside. So,
yeah.
What's going on?
Nothing. I've only had one interaction with her. She's kind of banned over here. She's not kind of banned. She is banned over here, but whatever. She didn't get on my nerves, but she did get on Muckster's and Sarge's nerves, both of them. So she got the axe.
Did she have like a go off session or just?
She likes to drink and she goes on, and then she says she's not a drunk, but yet every time she's been here, she's been intoxicated. So does she have a drinking problem? I have no idea. I'm gonna say yay.
Yeah. And it goes along just like with Muckster's PSA that we exposed the other day.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Go to the place where you're addicted to get your addiction solved.
That's right. That's right. Yep. We have counseling for that, so we can take care of that for her. Only if she wants to help, but if she doesn't want to help, we can't help her.
Right. And I'm not trying to take it back to that conversation, but that was a hell of a conversation with Jim and Jet, and Summer was there. Summer popped up.
Yeah.
I gotta interrupt. I gotta interrupt.
Yeah.
Nema is over there. She can't understand why nobody will come up and talk to her on her panel.
Oh, I'll
She
go
didn't
over
put a
there.
she didn't put a link up. There's no link.
Oh,
Uh,
I'll let her know. Give me a second. I'm still here, but
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not enticed to leave unless you guys like want me to go over there and meet.
I'm right. I'm just gonna tell her, please put your link up.
Okay.
We're talking. Keep going on what you were saying about when Jamin was here, and we're talking about addiction and stuff.
No, that was just a good conversation because I had never met Jamin before, and I've seen him on the places that some of us all go and say hi every once in a while, have a good time, and it's always the same topic. But at the same time, the chat has no specific topic. We're just there to make sure show support and just be around people that are understanding of what we're watching go down right in front of our eyes. But the other stuff, the topic of that day, I did not know about Jamin Jet like that. But I have been a recipient. I have been a patient before. So if he's saying that he's a counselor, and the things on the inside and on the outside, having gone through different levels of things, like I have ultimate respect for people that step in there with people that are having a hard time, because not everybody's like, oh, I need help, I'm going to listen to everything you say. Some people are like, yeah, I'm here because they put me here, and I want what do you want from me so I can get out of here?
Yeah. Hey, Muckster, are you watching over there? I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you, track. Guadalupe's over there. Stephanie went over there. Scotto's over there. I can't hear nothing. I just it's hilarious. Oh, Muckster, yeah, he must be. He went down. Anyways, yeah. It's entertaining. Yeah. The other day she came on live, and I told Muckster I'll go over there and see if I can help her. And she had music playing in the background, and so she was trying to talk and no one could hear her and stuff. It's part of StreamYard. It's some music. She didn't even know how to shut it off. So I finally got over there. I read what Scotto said, and I told her what to do, and she finally shut it off. But I asked her, so where are you from? She goes, I got a boyfriend. And what? Because she has an accent. And I was like, I didn't ask you if you had a boyfriend, or I'm not trying to hit on you. And then she said, well, I told you where I was from. Eastern Europe, right? But she lives in the United States now. But she didn't say I lived in the, and then she called me stupid and stuff. And I was still nice to her, It's no big deal, man. I'm not gonna get mad at her over the, but whatever. She wonders why, she doesn't get good reactions. But if you talk to people that way, right? You want them to come over, you're gonna treat them like that. Well, then they're gonna start talking shit to you. I don't care.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You know what I mean? I try to treat everybody the same, man. I try to be fair. I could be a dick just like them. But hey, if you don't want me over here, I'll leave. It's no big deal. I'll hear her out. I'll give her a chance and listen to her. That's the least I could do. But
I mean, whether it was college or the military or just trying to survive once I got out, it's like, hey, if you need a place to stay, you need to know how to interact with people. And if you want to welcome people to a place where they could come and stay, like, yeah, you got to have your rules, but you still have to know how to interact with people, because just because you have rules and they're stepping into your house, you know, if you want to be that snap dog,
Yeah.
well, even the people that need help won't come over and be on your side. They'll be like, hey, I have a more chill time under the bridge than I do living with so and so.
Right.
So
Right.
when you run a channel like that, and it's not about there's the other side of it, of like having people with wrenches and blocking people and kicking anybody out, but at the same time, if you're going to invite somebody on to like have a conversation like we're having, and rather than have a break and let somebody talk back, you're just going to berate them for having spoken in the first place. You know what I mean? And then it's like, well, why would I come back and have a conversation with you?
Yeah. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. You're trying to get an audience and you're pushing them away. Don't make no sense, but yeah. So you think they're taking a little break for the long weekend at the other channel, or what's going on, man?
I think I've missed a bunch of drama, which I'm probably thankful for. But
Yeah.
at the same, I did see that they posted the game night from Thursday
Yeah, they
night
did.
last night.
Yep. Yep. Um,
So that meant that went on, and that's cool to keep that going.
yeah.
But as far as like, you know, you never know when somebody's working. You never know when somebody's got real life, and they owe
Right.
us.
Right.
Just like this channel, just like you yourself, you don't owe anybody, any of us in this YouTube streets. You don't owe us any explanation of where were you, or why didn't you give us the avenue or something like that.
Right.
Nah, bro, real life just does not work like that.
Yeah. Truth is, these folks only know like 10% of who I am. They have no idea who I am, or I don't put my shit out there. It's not, you know, I have family members and stuff. I do talk about my mother and stuff, but like if they can put that shit out there if they want, you know what I'm saying? Like say you was my brother, I'm not gonna really put all your information, like, it's just, it is what it is. If you want to do it, then that's fine. But I
Yeah,
don't have no exciting life anyways. I live a boring life, you know what I'm saying?
well, I've kind of learned from not just my own actions, but the other people that show up and what they tend to share. And
Yeah.
like when I showed certain like artifacts that I have around the house, um, I wasn't trying to like project. I was just like, this is me. Like every single one of those things, like I have a heart for it.
Right.
And like showing my daughter scooter down the street or
Yeah, I like
things
all
like
that
that.
stuff. Yeah, the tracks
I'm,
and
I'm,
the cars and all that you got, the Hot Wheels.
yeah, it's like you know, I'm one of those people that'll put myself out there, and ridicule comes, but at the same time, like I'd rather the words that come out of my mouth matter, because you've actually seen what deeds above words. Like, okay, he does do this, he does do that, he does mow the lawn. I've shown it, so
Right.
that way
Yeah,
when
I think you're mowing.
even,
You put the phone down and you
even,
go ahead and mow, and then you come back. Yeah.
yeah, so it's like, I'm not gonna ever tell anybody that my opinion, actually has weight or means something above anybody else. But I think I'm entitled to my opinion, and I am a real person. So it's like,
Yeah.
just take it as it is. But some people get so offended because they have to be right all the time.
Yeah. Um, I do the same that you do. I try to avoid a lot of the the hectic, it gets hectic over there, and everyone's yelling and screaming, and the drama. There's a lot of people I like over there, and then there's certain people that come on, and they're just downers, and all they want to do is talk shit. I don't have time for that. It just ruins the whole conversation, everything that's going on. Not that you could have some of that, but not for 8 hours, dude. You're gonna keep going on with the same shit for 8 hours? Ridiculous.
Well, like I think it was you not too long ago. Didn't you just come in and say that or was it Muckster that said that, like, hey, real world updates of what's going on? That was like 10 minutes ago or something. I think it was about that other channel.
Yeah, I think it was
Muckster. Okay. So, but just imagine that situation in some other places where, okay, we're sitting here, we're talking about absolutely nothing, reading the chat, whatever, and you come in and say, you didn't say it, but let's just say it went down like that. Like, hey, shut up, I have live news right now.
Right.
And then just imagine having 8 people yell at you, telling you, don't you tell me to shut up, and then the live news never goes and gets spread ear to ear. It's just, don't you tell me to shut up, and then
right. That's all they heard. Yeah. Yep. They hear what they want to hear, right?
Yeah, I mean, it can be entertaining sometimes if you don't care about your time and just want to be part of it.
Again, for
you could
half hour, an hour, but not 8 hours or 12 hours. You know what I'm saying? They go all night with the same bullshit.
Especially if you make some sort of like, over the panels, it could be a verbal thing, but if you get in there early enough or get a bite in, if you can make like a verbal handshake with somebody, it's like at least you won't get picked on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
But when nobody's talking, it's like, or if nobody's talking about you, it's still static, but at least they're not arguing about whether, about you.
Right. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So you can just go ahead and like do a load of dishes or something.
I want the channel to do good. I want it to be a good channel where people want to go and hang out, and that actually draws, the drama actually draws a lot of people in. A lot of people like that crap. I'm not there to cuss you out. It's not what I do, man.
Well, there's something. I'll throw this out there as an idea. It's like it's almost, so they have moderators in the chat, right? And they have what do we know of? Like 4 of officials that can be there actively at any given time. But when people just go off and they're just eating the mic basically to make sure that nobody else talks.
Right.
You would need more than a channel operator. You would need a referee.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
That's the problem. It's a free speech channel. Right.
Yeah,
right.
but you could put in time out for 2 minutes until you stop screaming over and not actually, have word crossings rather than just hey, I could sit here and do the Jim Carrey.
Yeah,
I could do that all night. Oh, it's free speech. It's like, yeah, but nobody's gonna hear anything but that for 12 hours. And boy's gonna hurt himself.
And we do that here. Track. We'll warn the person, and when we give you a timeout, we'll say, hey, Track, we gave you a whatever 10-minute or 24-hour, and then the warning comes. If you keep it up, you will get banned. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's fair to do it that way.
Hey, can I say this too? It would be about the one-on-one.
Yeah.
I think I hate to sound like copying the government, but I think it should be a two-party consent. Like, hey, we need to talk to each other about X, Y, and Z, rather than somebody not liking what somebody said and taking them up there and just,
Right.
again,
Just
just
one on
eating,
one right now,
eating.
like we're doing. Yeah.
Yeah, if I took you to a one-on-one and you didn't want to be there, and then I'm sitting here saying, hey, Ariel, whatever, question mark. And the moment you open your mouth, I just go, you know, you can't
Right.
even hear the other person say I quit because they're just going to eat the mic.
It's not.
Like,
It's not.
so
And nothing's getting done. Nothing. No one's being heard, like you said. What's being accomplished?
yeah, and it's also happened where the one side that didn't, doesn't want it, they just want the public. They'll mute up, and then you just hear one person just hysterically screaming for
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen that too.
till somebody quits. And
I mean,
like I said, I agree with you. I love that place, and I love those people, and I wouldn't even be here without it.
yeah.
But
We wouldn't know half these people if it wasn't for that channel.
and I'm not trying to put rules on the things that people talk about, but the rules of not letting people talk, it's like, okay, people want to accuse the channel. The channel would equivalent to the police, right? So if the channel shuts people down from what they want to say, then everybody's going to say, but you're a First Amendment. You can say whatever you want to say. That's what you believe in, and then you're going to police us like that. But then at the same time, the participants in there has to be some sort of mutual respect, that if you ask somebody a question, let them answer it. If you have something to say that's not pertinent to the conversation, how about you wait until there's a moment of silence and then kind of like raise your hand. I literally used to raise my hand on camera and I would get called out. That kind of built me up in there. It's like, hey, I'm not here to scream at y'all. I'm not going to scream over you for a chance to speak. So literally, I put my hand on camera and held it up for 5 minutes, and they're like, "Hey, I think somebody has something to say."
I've seen you do it. I've seen you do it plenty of times.
Yeah, and I don't want their channel to change its purpose.
Right.
And I don't want to see people that I've seen there before like not be allowed to come back. But at the same time, if you're good, especially on panel, like chat is chat, and we all know that it doesn't take up the airwaves. But on panel, it's like, if you want to talk right now, you would just kind of speak. But when there's 10 people on panel and everybody is trying to react to what you're saying, it just doesn't work that way.
Yeah. And it's like you said, certain people, I think they just like to be, they want to be the ones that they're the only ones that want to be heard. On certain days, some days they're cool, and then other days it's just all about them. The last time I was there, we were all there, and Alex had left, and he was in the chats though, and I was talking with Phil, and there was a bunch of us there. And Phil said that he was a Marine. Well, oh Lord, he had been gone, and he flipped the switch, and then he became Alex the asshole. You're not a Marine. I was a Marine. You're not a Marine. And okay, he started with that shit. You know what I did? I had to leave, bro, because Phil's a good dude, man. He don't need to hear that shit, bro.
Hey, Phil's 100 times better than me. So trust me, I know what you understand. I know what you mean when you say that. I wasn't there for that, but
yeah,
no, Phil
it was crazy.
Phil doesn't have to be protected by us. Phil is protected because he does.
No. Yeah.
What I'm saying. And for somebody that has flip-flopped so much about for the channel against the channel, for certain
Right,
people,
right,
and then
right.
people on the channel, and why isn't this person banned? And the majority of the people say, why isn't he banned? But again, maybe we don't need to just not we, but because I've been on other panels, and everywhere I go, I try to be the same me,
Right.
but adjust to whatever the conversation is or the participants and how it's run. And if they fucking put a rule on me, well, obey the rule if you want to stay.
Right, right. If
But
they say stop spamming the chat, don't do it.
yeah.
Whatever, I'm just saying as an example, whatever it is, don't yell, don't scream, or don't use profane, whatever it is, or talk for 5 minutes and then let the other person talk for 5 minutes, whatever it is, follow the rules. Yeah, it's not your channel, respect it.
Well, going back to what was talked about earlier with generally specific, and he's talking about no swearing. Let's just hang it up on no swearing. It makes it simple. So he says no swearing, and then he proceeds to say that it's not a democracy, it's a dictatorship, and to prove how much of in control of his channel he is, telling you or whoever that was to not swear by swearing at you with every other word. You know what I'm saying? Because I've definitely been to channels. Old ladies run channels and they play trivia games, and they're fun. I tell you what, you go over there, they tell you, hey, whatever it is that you're doing, don't do it on camera. I smoke cigarettes, so if you're gonna put yourself on camera smoking a cigarette, you're fine. And no profanity and no personal attacks. This is a game, right? She says that. But then she in flow will cuss every once and again, right?
Yep.
But it becomes more of a joke and less of a police attack on the rules when, like, if you're just up there just cussing up a storm for no reason, and those usually come with personal attacks, of course she's going to handle her business. But if everybody's laughing and you're like, it was the fucking dog, but everybody's laughing at whatever it was that went on before that, it's like, hey, there's context to that, and and nobody's perfect, especially when you talk like adults,
Yeah, and everyone's having a good time. It's not throwing off the whatever was going on in the game or what have you. You feel what I'm saying, right? It's not like this is something else. This has nothing to do with what we're doing here. Yeah, I get it.
Right. Like if I start creating a bunch of words about you and it's pointed at you and I make it well known that it's about you, that's a personal attack. But if you're laughing and you just, say holy holy shit, I'm dying over here.
Yeah.
No, that person's not gonna send you. She probably won't even warn you because everybody's laughing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we get that over here in our chats. Those attacks on, it's not even people that are here, and they'll be talking shit, and we'll invite them up, and we'll let them speak. Guess what they don't do? You know what they don't do, right? They're brave on those keys. They will not come up, man.
Trust me, I know. And that's something that's it's even kind of baffled me, but the looking back on my life and progress and all stuff like that, the moment I saw open panel for the peeps, I was like, well, I don't know what a panel is.
Yeah.
You only see guests, like they put them in a square up in the side of the screen on the news. Hey, we got a guest. He's a professional at such and such. So I went into open panel for the peeps. And I'm watching people just have a conversation. People are talking to each other like they're human beings. Like we all just got home from work and shit.
Right.
And I see this link. I've never seen StreamYard before. I don't know what the hell StreamYard is. Am I about to get scammed? Am I about to get asked a billion questions? No, I just hit that button and it opened up my browser. It closed my YouTube app automatically. And now I'm talking to the peeps.
Yep.
And here we are now. Like now I'm surfing lives. Like I'm talking to people all over the world about all over different type of shit.
Yeah, I've
Or
seen
just
you out there.
watching what's going on. Sometimes I pop in and just
seen you on
say,
other panels. I ain't said nothing, but I've seen you out there.
yeah, because it's fun.
Yeah.
I love being around people, and I don't talk to people at work. Like
Okay.
when I'm at work, I'm working. I'm trying to get out of there. Like we'll have like a in general current events conversation, you know, whether it's sports or something, but we don't talk about work. The people that talk about work like wind up not having good work relationships, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't even call dudes out on their failures, like because it'll come out like, well, I would do that differently. You know what I mean? But then, what are you gonna say? Who the fuck are you? Like, we do the same job. Why are you calling me out? It's like, well, I need to accept that I have bad days too. So when somebody's having a bad day, just eat it up.
Yeah.
Because I'm about to have one too.
Go ahead, keep talking. I'm gonna write Muckster something here.
Yeah, all right. And that's something that was always attractive as a single man, young, like going out. I was like, okay, I'm away from work. I'm away from base. I'm away from this. And I'm gonna go to this place and I'm gonna sit in line. And anybody that makes eye contact, it's like gonna say, hey, what you doing?
Right.
Is there a game on? Are you, are you a female? You know, it's like, but people come on here. It's like, oh well, you can't see me. You don't know where I am, so you can't touch me. So I'm just gonna get all my work frustrations and my personal failure frustrations. I'm just gonna yell at everybody.
Yo, yo, yo. Well, I guess they're going on over there, and I was trying to get his attention. I'm not listening to that chat over there, so.
Yeah, I'm just on my phone. I'm not even trying to multitask right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on the computer. It's the best way to do it, but. She's got 8 people over there. Did somebody go up? No. Somebody got removed. Okay. Come back over here.
Hey, the way that you look at it, can you see if she's got somebody on panel?
Nah, she don't. It's just her up there. It's, you know how you can see both of us. It's just it's just her. I don't want to put on the volume and then she come and try to copy strike Muckster. This ain't my channel.
Yeah, no, if she says anything interesting, just
I can't hear it, man. I can't hear nothing. I'm over here with you. I can't. I don't multitask that way. Do you see that, Muckster?
She was just rambling, and she keeps talking about what a terrible person I am, that I ban people, and she makes mistakes and she apologizes, but I never apologize. I just
Yeah.
attack people for no reason.
Do you see this comment here?
I
Okay, you removed it over on the other side because I don't see it on the
I-
other side.
I didn't delete anything, but I did. Let me make sure I'm in live over here. I don't see anything that says, people can remove their own comments. What's that?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Muckster. If you were in the military, you'd know how insensitive you are being. You would understand that. If you were in the military, you'd understand exactly how insensitive you are being.
Yeah. What the hell did I just do? Okay.
So if you remove a comment, it stays on the StreamYard, but it doesn't come out in YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you.
But yeah, I don't even see, unless it's way up there. I don't see any. Oh wait, there's. Looks like Stephanie removed one of her own. Is that who you were talking about?
No, the last one there. I don't even know how to say his name.
Well, it looks like, I don't know if he purposely misspelled Percival or not, but he's going for Percival, which has a couple of spellings. I've never seen a Z in it before.
I thought that was a name. So that's why I couldn't read it. Okay, now that makes sense to me. I'm a little dyslexic, so forgive me.
You're talking about the "I'm so drunk" comment? I see it on both sides.
Oh, how come I don't see it over there? It's not there for
I
me.
saw it on stream.
I hate that crap, man.
Yeah,
No, it's not there. It doesn't show up on my side, bro.
Well,
what the hell? Man?
Had you had it open? Had you had YouTube open?
I'm refreshing it. I'm gonna refresh it just now. We'll see.
Maybe that's how you lost it somewhere. Anyway,
it is not. Let me see. I say hello, and then I see Howard just updated my first video, and then my thumbs up, and that is it.
Weird.
Yeah. This is why sometimes I'm lost in the chats and I don't know what's going on. Then I come back over here and I see something else, and I'm like, "What is it? Am I on the wrong freaking? I'm on the wrong live or something?" It confuses me sometimes. But no, it's the right
because
one.
it doesn't say anybody removed it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why he'd even want to put it there.
Yeah.
I don't understand supposed adults announcing that I'm drunk. I always thought people grew out of that, like in high school.
Yeah. And who's going to get a woman to smoke for them live?
I mean, it's just a stupid thing to say. And I don't care if I offend them.
I mean, I got a bald spot.
You said that earlier. I seen it too.
Yeah.
When you shaved your head, we can see it good.
It's head. What do you want?
I got a bald spot on my head too, but I was born that way. I got hair that don't grow on one side of my head. It's weird. I've never grown hair there.
On the side?
Yeah, on my left side. I just gave away critical information there. Now they're gonna use that against. They're gonna call me left baldy or something. I don't know. They'll come up with something. It's not real big. It's just like a. You know how you start losing the hair on the side of your head? You got like the front, but the sides. It's like one side. It looks like maybe. It just never grew in.
Well, Ariel, before you came in today, we had, I don't know, we had about 16, 17 people, mostly our regulars.
Yeah.
So I told them that we're looking to not be running the reruns all the time anymore. That way, if they see us live, they'll know we're actually here.
Yeah, I think it confuses people. There's some way that we got to do a banner or put a background, no one home, where you could see a spot on the side or something. I don't know.
Mm.
Because even if I go to, I'll pop into StreamYard and then I don't see nobody there. Oh, I thought that shit was live. I mean, it's
Yeah.
live, but there's no one there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he said he want to cut it down anyways, the hours. So it all works out. I mean, we don't have to be up all the time. It is hard to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think maybe I think part of it is he feels guilty that he came up with the idea and then he spent so little time at it.
Yeah, he shouldn't feel bad. I mean, we come up because we want to come up.
Yeah.
And sometimes like today, I wanted to stay longer but I did have to run. I had a bunch of paperwork that I had to stuff that I had to sign, and I was waiting for it, and they kept calling me. Carl, I said, sign the paperwork and send it back. Sign, bank shit, and I finally got it today. UPS came. They got the papers to me. I signed them, and then I had to drive like a half hour from here to go find a UPS place before the weekend comes because, it's the long weekend. We used to have a UPS here in town, but they closed down. So, we make a little trip out of it. I went to, and then when I left the place, I'm not familiar with that town. I am, but I'm not. So I made a left-hand turn at the light, and there's there's a, what do you call it? A divider in the middle. And I turned into the wrong side on the oncoming traffic. There was 3 lanes there, and I thought that was my lane over there. My old lady's like, "What the hell are you doing?" I said, "Oops, I made a little U-turn right there." You had to come back around, man. I didn't know. It happens. So is she intoxicated or is she fine?
She didn't really sound drunk, just stupid.
Yeah, I heard her earlier. She didn't. She needs to really take down the "I was removed" that's been up there forever now. The E1337 collection. I don't know what kind of name that is, but been up there forever.
Oh, yeah, she had another one like that up there before.
Did she say anything about when I hit that like button?
I don't think so.
She's got 3 likes now. I gave her a like, but
she was trying to figure out. Well, this is great, because she started this whole thing so people can be free to talk and stuff. And here she's got like just about everybody over there blocked. And then she couldn't figure out how to unblock them. Why can't I see them? Because you blocked them, you stupid.
Right. And I wrote to her to put the link up, but I guess she didn't figure that out either. So no one's going to go up.
Well, that Leap Collection guy or whatever, he did go up.
Oh, okay.
And he was saying, I sat there listening to him. He's in Canada. He's a vice president of the First Nations, whatever you'd call it,
Yeah.
Not
and
all this, and then it's like 10 minutes later, she goes, "Oh, I know who you are now. You're that guy from Canada, the indigenous person." It's like, okay, he told you that a long time ago.
Yeah. Wow. That's crazy, man. So she's just she listening to herself or what? She's not.
Well, when I first went over there, that's all it was. She was doing a monologue about how life was treating her and how mean I am and stuff like that. And
yeah.
Come on, everybody can come in. I don't care if you're drunk or sober. Oh well.
Yeah, I mean, life's good, man. I don't know what she's
Yeah.
talking about. You only make your life as miserable as you want it to be, really.
It was
You got the bad
entertaining. Yeah, it was entertaining for a while, and then I just started feeling sorry for her. If she wasn't such a whatever,
right,
I'd actually go up there and I'd teach her how to run the damn thing and how to, you know, link,
yeah.
pin the link and all that stuff. But hey, and Stephanie, sorry, Wings, do you have any idea how long it's been since I had spaghetti? Damn you.
How long?
Do you have, well, I don't know, however long it's been since I decided to quit the carbs. Ouch. Who was that?
Oh, it's one of my girlfriends.
But there was a big screech. So, Steph, did you have meatballs or hot sausage? And please tell me you had garlic bread. So, a nurse talked me into getting those Meals on Wheels a couple of years ago now. I was saying, I probably won't eat that much. I said, I'm kind of picky. I'll get it. She says, even if you just drink the milk. Well, a lot of the meals I just give them to my aide. But, that's what I was going to say. So they'll have spaghetti and with like lima beans on the side. Who the hell does that?
Yeah.
I know they probably have some chart of how many vitamins this and that you got to do, but still, like who? Anyway, I'm rambling almost as much as a certain old geezer we have around here.
I ain't never made I've had it. Sausage. Did you say sausage or
Either sausage or meatball?
Yeah. Yeah, they have like chicken, like either chicken breast or chicken wings and the spaghetti.
Well, that's just weird.
Yes, with white rice. It's a Puerto Rican thing, I think. I don't know.
Spaghetti and rice. That is strange.
Yes, white rice. Yes, you mixed it in it with it, man.
Oh yeah, I like mushroom and onion in the sauce.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
I'll usually now, of course, I start with a jar of sauce, but I'll brown
chicken spaghetti is kick ass. I'm telling you.
I'll brown up some hamburger with like mushroom, onion, peppers, and add that to the sauce. See, Wings is another one of those weird people. When I was in college, we went to this one guy's house. I don't even know why. It was just like a sort of a day trip. I don't know if he needed to get something from home. But anyway, we got there and his mom said about, staying for dinner. It's like,
Right.
Oh, okay, cool, And she said she was making spaghetti. And we were out there and it's like, oh my God, Bob, why does it take your mother so long to make spaghetti? He says, I don't know. And actually it was Bob and Ed. They were twins. Anyway, she finally, when she brought it out, she had spaghetti and pork chops and I think like a big salad, which, I've had salad with spaghetti. And it seems like there was something else. And when she went back in the kitchen, I said, I've never had pork chops with spaghetti before. And either Bob or Ed said, yeah, either have we. I guess she saw all these big old college guys and thought these guys are going to eat a lot.
Yeah. Maybe I need to make them a little extra meats here, just in case the spaghetti's not going to do it. Pork chops are good for breakfast. I like to eat them cold, man. But
I've eaten cold pork chops, but they're not one of the foods that I like really enjoy cold.
Yeah, it kind of becomes hard. The meat a little hard. You know what I mean? It's cold.
Now meatloaf, on the other hand, I always like leftover meatloaf
Yeah.
sandwich.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Meatloaf sandwich.
Yeah.
It tastes better the little longer you let it sit. You know what I mean? Even spaghetti,
Oh,
like
yeah.
the next day or what have you,
Yep.
like it gets more flavor or something. I don't know what it is, man.
It's pretty much any soup or anything with a sauce seems to be better the next day.
Yeah. Except for the soup that I make, you got to eat it the same day, otherwise it kind of becomes soggy. The bok choy. I only boil it for 3 minutes while it's boiling. 3 minutes and then it's off, and then I eat it, and it's got a little crunch to it, and it's nice. I was gonna make some today, and then I realized I didn't have chicken stock. I thought I had a thing up there, but I didn't have any.
Hello, Richard.
What? How you say it? Chicken consomme? Or is it how?
Consomme.
Consomme.
Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of surprised. My sister and her daughter did that sauerkraut soup video that I edited and stuff and put it up. But so of course I had to watch the thing the whole way through to see if I needed to snip any pieces out and that. And they seemed to eat it right after they made it, and I don't know. I'll have to talk to my sister about that. She obviously didn't learn much from my mother, because that's one of those things that, and it could be that they cut some stuff out for time, but I always thought that's one of those things, once you got all the ingredients in there and all that, then you let it go for a couple hours to really get the flavors.
Yeah, let it marinate. Yeah.
Not that I would touch that soup, but I still.
What does it look like? Does it look like a big pot of vomit, or?
Actually, Track got tired of us.
No, he may have fell off or something. He may be talking to his wife or something.
Why would anybody do that?
Why would they? When you're here, it's all about being here.
That's right.
Didn't you see the video? You're addicted. You gotta come here. You gotta get your therapy. Don't ignore us.
Let's see. I believe it's. Yep, there you go.
Sausage and sauerkraut. Yeah, that's good stuff right there.
That is what sauerkraut soup looks like.
Yeah.
You got your.
But it has sausage in it. Oh yeah, no,
Okay.
that's gotta be good, man. Yeah.
It has what? Did you say?
Is that sausage? What is that? What is
Well,
this?
kibasi, which of course is Polish sausage.
Yeah.
And it's got some bacon in there too.
They use beef or they use pork kielbasa or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I know. We say kibasi. Some people say kielbasa. I never ask those questions. It's just like it tastes good.
They do taste different. I actually like the pork one better. The beef one's good.
I think they're generally pork.
Yeah, they got a little more flavor, I think.
The ones I like to get, and I think it's like a regional brand. I'm not sure. The Juniata, and it says Polska kielbasa on it. And they have different, but the reason I like that one is because the one that says Polska, it has like a thin skin. Some of those, they have a skin on there.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you can't bite through it. You kind of have to just sort of like eat the middle out of the thing.
And when they're hot and you bite them, like they squirt the side of your face and burn you. I hate that shit, man. So is it an East Coast thing? That original?
Well, I think it's a hunky thing, which is what we always called anyone from Eastern Europe area. Funny thing is,
you there?
Because my mother's family was Polish. Funny thing is, I've talked to so many other Polacks and they say they never had it. So I'm not real sure, but
You lost your
so many
sound.
times,
You have no sound at all.
really.
Or am I gone?
Well, I can hear
What's
you,
going
and
on?
I see me moving. Let me go to. Okay, I am on the StreamYard side. I don't know. Is there anybody down there hearing me? Naima is a girl that came in here drunk twice, and now she doesn't understand why we won't let her backtrack. Obviously that was Ariel. Anyway, I'll just tell you guys. And so often I've talked to people who said they like sauerkraut, and I'd ask if they ever had sauerkraut soup, and they said no. And when I'd mention about getting the recipe, my sister always said it's too complicated. I'd have to explain it to them in person. So we finally got around to just making a video so people can see how to make sauerkraut soup. And boom. And now the place is all mine. Track, did you leave or crash? Kind of makes me wonder if the whole place is getting shaky. That's the latest song from Muckster. It's called Doot 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 Doo.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I fell off and it won't let me back in. I'm on my phone. But the strange thing is nothing works, but I got Neyma's video up and it's still running and working over here. What the heck, bro? It's so strange. So I lost you at honky or a hunky?
Yeah, that's what around here they always called people like Poland, well, basically all Eastern countries like that. There's just hunkies. But
Okay.
yeah, I was just saying, I finished that. I said that every time I talk to someone who says they like sauerkraut, I'd ask if they ever had sauerkraut soup. And they said no. And so when I asked my, I see that little thing up there that comes up. Sometimes it says the connection is unstable, so it must be StreamYard all over. Anyway, when I'd say about getting them the recipe, my sister would always say it's too complicated. I'd have to tell them in person. So that's why we finally got around to getting a video up for people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
but
did they say how many it's gonna feed the one that they made?
well, I'll tell you, the is about this big, so I'd say 2 people. No, well,
Yeah, okay.
no, it like they made it. They used 2 bags of sauerkraut,
That's quite a bit,
2
yeah.
2 pounds of bacon. I'm not sure how much kibasi, and then like a whole onion, and what else? There's something. Oh, 2 cans of lima beans. So yeah, it's a pretty big pot.
Yeah.
Something I had not remembered that my mother used, but of course I'd never look around the kitchen a whole lot because I couldn't stand the smell of the stuff. But I thought it was just water. She used chicken broth.
Right. You know
Yeah,
that soup that I make, it takes ground beef, and I've used that beef broth But when I put the chicken broth in there, the consume, it tastes completely. Listen, I don't know what it does to it, but it's way better with the chicken than with the beef.
Huh. Yeah, that is interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got an email from my senator. It's to me specifically because it says, "Dear Daniel, I didn't know he knew me."
Did you write to him?
No, he's letting me know that he's spending my tax dollars wisely.
Oh, beautiful.
Wonder if he's up for election this year.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see who writes to me. I'll tell you who writes to me over here. Because I from time to time I do holler at them. I know it's not them. But who's my guys over here? I moved the emails.
Oh,
Anywho, I do correspond with them from time to time, and they do write back, which is nice to know that somebody may be listening.
I forgot I have a email I want to forward to you guys. It's good for laughs.
I got the other two that you sent me. I already looked at them.
Oh, you didn't get this though.
So I got the number.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I got the number. I'll put it in the thing there. I can't remember who the hell my senator is.
It's always a good sign.
And my congressman, both of those bastards, or 4 of them, or what? I don't know how many there are. 2 congressmen, right?
Yeah, 2 senators. Depending on the population of your state, depends on how many congressmen you. Well, they're all congressmen, but everybody calls the representatives congressmen.
Yeah, state rep. Yeah, there's different districts. That's right. Yeah, that's who writes to me.
Yeah.
Oh, right here. Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark Warner. And Senator Kane. Where's Senator Kane? Is that Kane's daughter? Washington, D.C.
No, not that. You're thinking of McCain. Is it Tim Kaine?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on, I'm Mr. Ariel. Okay, blah blah blah. Got my address, all that shit on there. America deserves access to quality, affordable health care, blah blah blah. Yeah, Tim Kaine. Yes, sir.
Yeah. I think he was somebody's vice presidential choice, or he might have been
I believe he was our governor at a time here.
Yeah.
When I first moved here, and I believe I don't like him, but it's all right. But I do save these little emails when they send them, and people like, you don't write to those guys, and they don't write to you. Oh, here you go. Look, I got a whole freaking list of them here. Okay.
Did you check out the email I just forwarded to you?
Oh, let me go back. I have a folder here that I just write government, and then I just drop all those in there. That way I know what's what. That way I'm not looking through.
It's good for a laugh. So, it says there's people here, but you're all awful quiet, although you might be here and also watching Nemo or something.
Did you send that out to that person?
Well, the big one, yeah,
she wrote to you.
Yeah, and I just had a small. I don't know if my reply went with the forward or not.
Yeah, you told me about it earlier. You had talked about it.
Well, this email just came.
Oh, I see. 701. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck with that one, baby.
In fact, I know what my reply was. It was first of all, LOL, and then go for it. Oh, God.
Really, you're that important that someone actually cares? Yeah, well, I'm not gonna say that's it.
Like,
I don't want
I
to
would
bash. I don't want to bash another country.
Yeah.
That
I would
country has
actually,
nothing to do with her remarks. You know what I'm saying?
I would actually love if some sort of investigator came here. Now I'm one of those people who's become like, if a cop comes to the door, even though I've got nothing to hide, I'm like, you got a warrant? But
That's right.
With this, I think I'd say, come on in and let me show you my computer, so you can read everything for yourself.
Hilarious.
But of course, it's never going to happen because that's ridiculous.
I think I can get back to that. Yeah, go for it. This video is unavailable. Did she just? Oh, did she go down? She said goodbye. Nima.
Oh, did she?
Yeah. Yeah. That's what you said. That's what it says after she ends it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I left over there. Well, 'cause I think, was I backstage? I think I came up on stage whenever I left over there.
People give her some good advice, I guess.
Like I said, I was finding her entertaining for a while, and then I just sort of was feeling sad. I mean, it seemed like more than just inexperience.
Yeah. I'll hit her up one day. She goes live and see how she responds to me. What, are you stalking me?
I have a boyfriend.
Exactly. I have a boyfriend. Stephanie was over there to the end, I guess. She was telling her that Tav was a good guy.
Yeah. Oh, was she on him then too?
Yeah, I have no idea what they were talking. I didn't listen to not one word. I had it on silent. I didn't want nothing come through over here and then she try to copy strike, the channel for some bullshit that, no one cares about.
Well,
So
I doubt she could figure out how to hit the report button.
yeah, because the track he was asking me questions. I was like, dude, I'm in the chats, but I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know who's saying what. I have no idea. I'm not listening to it. I'm talking to you. But yeah.
I just got a kick out of she blocked me, of course, but she had Lupe blocked, and I forget, it was Wings over there. She said she blocked everybody that was from our channel.
Yeah, I saw Lupe over there. Yeah.
And I still get a kick out of it. It's like, I'm going to set up this channel where people can talk free, and then she just blocked him. And then she's trying to unblock them and can't understand why she couldn't see them to unblock them.
All right, that's funny because we see them, but she can't see them.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
So like I said, it's kind of, I don't know. Well, whatever.
I wonder if her boyfriend's American.
Or real.
If she has it, exactly. If she has one. Yeah. Yeah.
There's Steph. Oh, she can go back on later. What's she doing? Hey, there's Danny.
Hey, Danny.
So, Danny, I definitely wanted to tell you about this. We're probably going to be cutting out running the repeats so that when people come in, they'll know we're actually here. And that'll definitely affect you because they're usually running in those late night hours that you stop in.
Yeah. You like my Captain Scully?
Yeah, yeah.
Made that one earlier. I saw Barbara in the chats, and then I realized it was a different panel. I was about to say, hey. I was like, wait a second. It's just, I'm in the wrong panel. I don't want to say nothing. I'm not over there. I'm not listening. And then people start hollering at me, and then I don't know what the hell's going on. It's like I went in there, and then I left.
We'll probably let it. We'll probably just let it go dead, Steph or Danny. Oh, geez, I just called. Oh, I called Wing Steph before. Now I called Danny Steph. What the hell? Must be the damn spaghetti. I can't
That's what
get
it is.
spaghetti off my mind.
Spaghetti threw you off. Yeah.
The only other thing we could do, if people needed to have that chat thing, is if we just made like a big sign that said "We ain't here." It had it running with some kind of safe background music, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'll make a sign that says Finkel has left the building or something. Yeah.
I haven't really seen the midnight crew around as much anymore. Remember, for a while there, sometimes you'd come in at like, well, I don't know about you, come in and look at like 3 in the morning or something when the reruns are going, and there'd be like 15 people in here chatting.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was just like a sort of an after hours chat whenever like someone like Stone Vets shut down or something, so they'd come here to have a place to talk about that.
Right. A safe place, yeah.
Because like if you go to places like Stone Vets or some of the others, it's hard to really have a conversation because there's so many people. It goes by so fast.
Oh, cool.
Just
There's
a
a picture. There's a picture of Elvis, and there's an exit. He's got the door, and all you see is back. And then I can write Finkel in there.
Oh, that's an idea, Steph. Yeah, because I've gone over and well, yesterday I had 2 of his videos running. I had one on my laptop and one on my PC to get his hours. But yeah, we could do that. We could put him up when like in the overnight thing and let him get his hours. That sounds good.
Oh, I didn't see what she wrote.
For KY Reacts, he's trying to get his hours up. You know, so he can get monetized. You have to have so many watch hours. So if we just make a, we could make a, what's it called? What's the list called that we use? Where's my brain? A playlist. Could make a playlist of a bunch of his videos and have them going, and that'll help him out. See, that's why Stephanie has a wrench. Oh, okay, yeah, I could just do his playlist. Okay, even better.
Ready to go. Yep. Let's see. I'm looking for something.
It looks like, you know, I'm looking on the YouTube side, but I chat on the StreamYard side. And it seems strange to look at my chat and see it all blue. Although it is just a couple of people, but still.
Yeah.
But where's all the green, damn it? Buy those memberships.
What do you call the no sign? You know, the circle with the slash. What's it? Does it have a name?
I think it has a regular name. I always just call it the don't sign.
Anybody know?
Let me see if I can get Google, because you're trying to do a thing with it, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I can just grab one and put it in myself, but
Well, I see. As I bring it up, I see three things. One says the no symbol. Another says the don't sign. Let's see what.
yeah, I guess it is the don't sign, right?
The general prohibition sign, known informally as the no symbol or do not sign. Yeah. I don't see Wikipedia saying that it has a
It probably does.
like an official name, because it's like it says universal
Maybe it's
no.
just called no symbol. Maybe.
Well, of course they start off by saying the general prohibition sign. So I guess that must be, what the formal name is, general prohibition, basically meaning whatever's behind that slash is no. Yeah, there, Danny just said it too. General prohibition. And if Danny says it, then it's got to be true.
Let's see
So
if
Danny, have you ever run across a guy by the name? It was called something like Leet Collections, and the Leet was in Leet. I forget how does Leet goes at 133T or whatever. Geez, it's been a long time since I saw anybody using Leet speak. But anyway, he was over there at NAMAS, and he said he's vice president of the First Nations in Canada.
Oh, there's a no homeless sign. Oh, pretty cool. So we put that up and they go away, right?
Yeah.
Is that how we fix the problem?
Yeah, that's at 1337. Okay. Yeah, his name was like Leet Collections. He had a very heavy accent. I could understand him, but for some reason the drunk Russian has a problem with it. According to us, it's also commonly referred to as the no symbol, the no sign, circle backslash symbol, and they interdiction of universal no. Yeah, I know. And I heard him say he was in Canada and he was vice president of the First Nations, and I forget what it's called, like Congress or whatever. And then it's like 10 minutes later or whatever, she goes, "Oh, I know who you are. Now you're that Canadian who's an Indigenous person." But yeah, she was like, "I can't understand you." And he says, "You were just here saying about people making fun of your accent," which, by the way, nobody over here ever made fun of her accent. We made fun of the way she talked drunkenly. Nobody ever made fun of her having a Russian accent.
Bah, humbug.
I thought it might be interesting if he came in here sometime when you were here and we talked to him. Yeah, that's right. She called him retarded, which is another word I hate. I especially hate when people put the tard on something else. Like when they'll go, "Oh, it's a libtard" or whatever.
Right.
Because, if like someone called you that, they think they're insulting you, but just by the very idea that they consider that an insult, what they're doing is they're insulting a whole class of people. You know?
I do say that word from time to time. I'll say like, "Ah, that's retarded."
Yeah, that's a little different. You know, when you say it like that, that's sort of the same as I can remember a forum I used to go on that had the word gay banned when people would say, "Oh man, that's so gay," and they had the filter on their form so that you couldn't say gay. It always said happy and just looked stupid.
Yeah.
You know, because people don't say it like that really as an insult. I don't know. It's sort of it's like the insult. It's like, oh man, you're gay, but it's not meant to be. I don't know. I guess you sort of know what you know it.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. Yeah, we did have those guys. Yeah. Oh no, don't kick her out. Don't kick her out. And it's I get amazed at those guys because it's not like she cammed up and she was some gorgeous Russian model or something. All they were going by was the fact that she was drunk and had an accent. So obviously, she's my kind of woman.
Right.
Yeah, I'd love to have him come here sometime and talk to him. The little bit he got to talk, it seemed like he had interesting stuff to say. Pretty much everybody's drunk talk annoys me. When people get really drunk and sloppy. That's why we had to kick Finkel out.
That's right. Don't let it happen again, Finkel.
Also, by the way, Danny, I don't think you were here earlier. And since you're our fifth wheel, Killen is going to take a little step back. He's still going to come in when he can. But he says he's got a lot of real life stuff to deal with. He's still going to be an admin and stuff, but you won't be seeing him as much, I don't think. Well, that's the same thing I said, Danny. Like, I'll talk about drunks and potheads, but I'm not really talking about people that drink and smoke. I'm just talking about the people that get stupid. I have no problem sitting there listening to SV, and he's pretty much smoking all the time. I like the Angry Vet, and he's fond of his chewables. Oh, you're out already, Danny. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're commenting on that. Never mind.
Oh, I thought she was on the move.
No, she was just saying when people are like that, then she's out. Well, I'll tell you from this point of view too, when you're younger and you're a 6'2" man who used to play football, you go in a bar and drunks act stupid in different ways. Some of them want to come up and say, oh, I bet you're not that tough. And some of them come up and go, oh, I want to be your buddy. And either way, it's like, get the fuck away from me.
Who's her?
Yeah, he is down there right now. I have a feeling, I'm not giving anything up because he didn't really tell us details, but I have a feeling it's more than just the house. I think he's got other things going on he needs to deal with. And right now, it just seems like it's mostly just us guys here. So
Yeah, it's all good. He didn't say it was forever, so
yeah,
I mean,
well, and he's going to be, he'll still be popping in. I think he just wants
yeah,
to know that he's not going to come in here like at 8 o'clock and stay for 6 hours.
yeah, and he is voluntary. I mean, we all are, right?
Yeah.
It's not like it's what we were looking to do. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you though, I was a little sad when he said it. You know, like I said to him after you and Sarge both left and we were talking a little while longer, it almost sort of felt like when you have a friend that's moving to a new school, you know?
Right.
Well, then he said, well, I'm still going to be coming around. And I said, yeah, sure. You say you're going to write, but then you never do.
Oh man, this freaking sign is so tricky to make. I can't figure it out. I'm trying to fill in the colors and it wants to do something else.
Do we have to call Scotto?
I don't know if he knows about design and shit.
Actually, I know someone that could have helped you out in the whiz is that friend of mine that I told you, I mean, not anymore, but was ghosting me for a while, and then I found out why. But anyway, she is really good at all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I know what the problem is. I just don't know how to fix it.
Well,
if that makes sense. Well, okay, I see. I got this. Maybe not.
I was having the same thing yesterday with that. I think it was you were on at the time when I was saying about that I was having trouble with that one with the file I downloaded. But anyway, it finally turned out where I found a fairly easy fix after I thought I was going to have to like capture the whole video all over again and stuff.
Yeah, see, I got it to work the way I wanted to, but there's a piece that I need to cut out, and it's not that I can't figure out. But yeah,
something I've always hated, and of course I never did that kind of stuff, but in other ways, when you'd have something like that and you work on it for a couple hours, and then when you realize there was something that all you had to do was, it took like 2 minutes and it would be fixed.
yeah, my old lady probably knows how to do it. She's not in the mood though, so I'm not gonna bother her. Shit, she didn't make me my coffee.
Well, Stephanie didn't give us any spaghetti, so.
Yeah.
What is up with these hair women these days? I remember there was some guy over at TPP, and I don't know if he was doing it on purpose or if he was really that ignorant that he'd keep going, now listen here, woman. Hey, woman.
Oh, I don't know who that is. They're up and running right now.
Oh, are they back?
Yeah, they're back. I wonder who that was. He's over there all the time? Calling people woman like that?
Well, of course, this was back when I was a regular. I forget if it, I don't think it was, remember the guy with the sunglasses that we'd always talk about him being in his basement?
Oh, that's
But I don't think it was him, but it was someone else that reminded me of him. He had like
he had
a big
that's
fancy
Richard Bleasy, yeah.
Yeah. There was another guy that had like a big fancy rig, you know, with the fancy microphone and all that. And I think he's the one that kept saying, "Hey, woman, hey, woman."
Hmm.
You know, and
Yeah.
I just feel like Stephanie's mocking me. I think, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to go off and I'm going to start my own channel where people can be nice.
Be nice. What kind of
And then
channel's that?
And then I'm going to block everybody from here.
Damn. I thought I was. Oh, I am a genius. Okay,
You
that did
know,
work.
when you said I didn't make spaghetti, I was sitting here thinking, the hell you didn't. And then I was thinking, yeah, I think it was wings. God, why am I doing that today? I'm going to blame it on the 2 hours of sleep I had last night.
There you go. Blame it on the sleep.
Dan, he said that won't be a very exciting channel. Hey, I see the flag on your name. Seems like
Yeah,
before,
I'm on the phone, so it comes up different depending
oh,
what device I'm using. Yeah.
because a lot of times all I see is the PR.
Yeah, sometimes I don't. I figure out how to put the flag in. And now I forgot how to do it. I was going to tell you how to do it, but there's
Well, I
flags.
don't
There's actually, when you go to the emojis, the flags are there. You can get one from there.
I don't want to have a Puerto Rican flag
Why not? It's America. It's the same shit, bro.
because I don't speak Portuguese.
Oh, you need to learn Brazilian, man.
Oh my God. So, you know I've said this to you. When my nephew, the honor student who just finished his first year of college, came the other day, and I was talking to him, and we were talking about traveling and stuff and languages, and I said how I took a year of French and then I switched and took 3 years of Latin, which is true, by the way. And I don't know why I switched to Latin, but that's a whole other let's figure muck out thing. Anyway, so I said to him, but I was really disappointed because when I went to Costa Rica in Latin America, I couldn't understand a fucking word anybody was saying. And he was like going, well, no, they speak Spanish there. And I'm like, oh my God, yes, that's the joke. It's the joke. I was making fun of myself. You know, it's like,
that's funny.
I'd slapped the kid, except all of a sudden, after 1 year of college, he's like 6'4".
Yeah. It's your brother tall. It's your brother's kid.
Yeah. We all, we're over 6 foot. It's funny though, my dad was just like 5'8". But most of my mother's family were all taller, yeah. None of the girls got tall. You know, a lot of times you'll see those families where the girls are all like, the shortest girl is like 5'10".
Yeah. I follow this girl. She's either Mexican. She's Mex. Her mother's type of. Her daddy's a Spanish guy. Anyways, so her dad is 5'10", maybe. Her mother is a 7-footer or what have you. She's a 7-footer. Her little brother's like 7'9", and then the other brother's like 7'10", man. They're giants. The shortest one is the dad.
I've never been out of North America either, Danny. I've gone international, but it's like Tijuana, Mexico, and Niagara Falls, Canada, but it counts. I mean, it's only 2 miles across the border or whatever, but it counts.
I've never left the United States. I know better than that. I'm not stupid.
I used to talk to a girl who lived in Texas, and I mean, she was Mexican, but she was born here. But I think her parents both were born down there. But they'd go down to like grandfather's place, and I mean, there they were all Mexican. They looked Mexican, you know,
Yeah.
and spoke the language. But the father still would not let them drive down there without him. He'd take a day off from work and to drive them down, and then he'd come back and work, leave them down there for a couple weeks. But I always thought that kind of tells you something. When I mean, I could see where like American tourists would be afraid.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, people, if they know that you're American, it's a bigger
Yeah.
chance of you getting kidnapped, and then they hold you for ransom. And then what they do is they start sending body parts, right? That's
Yeah.
what they do for proof of life or death or what have you. That's what happens in those places.
Well, did I tell you about? Can't remember if I was telling you or not. That when Izzy was talking over there at Stone Vets that night, and, she was the Iraqi interpreter, and she was
Oh
like
yeah, you told me a
19.
little bit about that. Yeah.
That they kidnapped her sister.
Yeah. And they
Yeah.
told the dad, either send me this one or the other one or whatever it was, pay me
Yeah.
or
Send
yeah.
send me the one that's working with the Americans, or
It's
I'm going to
freaking
kill this
sad,
one.
man.
Yeah.
Crazy bastards.
Yeah. Danny has her
You
cousin
don't
Mia that's 6'8".
you don't know what people go through until you
Yeah.
actually hear their story. You're like, damn, I thought I had it rough, and then yeah.
That's why I'm
Yeah.
looking forward to her channel to get,
Yeah.
we only have the American view of Iraq. It'll be interesting to hear it from
Right. They're all terrorists over there. You know that, right?
Danny has a 6'8" cousin. She loves to run over and hug him at the belly.
There you go.
I didn't know the Cheyenne ran tall.
How tall is Danny? What'd she
Danny
say?
is 4'3".
Beautiful. So she's just like that for those race cars. She's a midget.
Okay, she says the average Cheyenne woman is 4'10" to 5'4".
Oh, well, I guess my mother's fits right in there. She's 4'10", 4'9", whatever she is.
Yeah, I know a lot of women. They're like 5'2", 5'4".
Yeah, my wife I think is 5'3".
Danny says she is 5'3" and weighs 382 pounds.
Okay. I mean, she can throw me.
I mean, I'm kidding. She's 5'3", but
Yeah, I
like
get
I
it.
said the other night when we were talking, I wouldn't care what she looks like, because as far as I'm concerned anymore, I just look at Danny like a sister. Like, it's another thing I get a kick out of those guys. Would be disappointed if the woman doesn't look like what they thought.
Well, we all have whatever certain
Oh, but I mean, well, yeah, I mean, I have, my preferences
you're right. Yeah,
in women,
those are the words. Right, yeah.
but not for like friends. You know what I mean? Like, I would care what like Danny Nerdy, Steph, or Wings looks like. And really, as far as the other way, if you fall in love with a woman, you don't really care what she looks like either. I feel like I'm being way too serious today. Have I been drinking?
Maybe. You sound drunk to me. Sound just like someone I know. A certain
I probably,
female.
probably drank so much I forgot I was drinking.
Sound just like a certain female I know.
Come on now. Leave nerdy alone.
All right, let's see.
Oh no, you know what I was thinking of, Danny? Let me see once. If I can remember what they're called. What are those things? I don't think they're this. Okay, yeah, that is. See if I can get a good picture. Everything's running slow for me.
Damn.
I've never played Pokemon, by the way. Tried to catch up on. So see, Danny, I don't picture you as a Pokemon. I picture you more like is it? Yeah. Hey, Wings. That seems to be going around, Wings. Hey, Bill. I've got a little warning on top of my screen that says the connection is shaky. It was a nesting doll, the kind where you open up and there's a smaller one in there, and then another one, then another one, then another one. This little thing up the top here says connection is unstable. If you're on Wi-Fi, try getting closer. Well, I'm plugged directly in. Considering other people were dropping before, I think it's more of a StreamYard problem. Yeah, I don't know. Is he feeling the competition stuff? Hui. Yeah, I imagine Bill open panels, but he's going to be real careful of who he opens it up to. And I mean, I should talk. There are people I wouldn't let up here, but I would never say I'm running an open panel either. Oh yeah, 30-second delay. Yep, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, you'd probably have to be a subscriber and a member. Probably have had to have donated also.
Do you see that?
Yeah,
Does that work?
yeah. It says no homo.
Why
I'm
didn't
not-
it go to the back? Why didn't it replace the boat?
Oh, is it supposed to be a boat?
The boat's
Looked like a house to me, but it was like
no.
disjointed.
The boat is behind us. Why didn't it replace the boat?
Oh, you meant for it to fill the screen?
Yeah.
Right, because it's not big enough.
Oh, I see. But
I see what you're going for now. Yeah.
It should be behind us though. When you try it, I put it in the.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. You put it over here. Yeah, notice it blocks that much of the screen.
Why doesn't it go to the back though?
You put it in overlay. That's where it's supposed to be. Overlay is the thing we put up the screen when we're bringing people in.
Oh.
You wanted it down at the bottom where for background.
Let me see. My bad.
Jeez, Nema.
Background music. Let's see. I see it.
He's working on putting a thing in there that would say we're not here. Okay, yeah, so now it's background. And whenever...
Do I need to write?
So you're going for like no one home, right?
Yeah. Is that good or no?
Well, I'm not sure with it being broken up like that. People get the idea.
I could put a real house back there. I don't know. Just thinking.
Yeah, no, I like where you're going with it. Stephanie says you need to add a body to that picture.
A human body?
I'm afraid to ask.
I'm not looking at the. Okay, here we go. Chats is up here. But nobody home.
I
okay.
got you.
Let me see what I could do. How do I write sideways?
I forget what, because I did the same thing. I did like a $2 chat, and I forget what I said on mine. And it's great because he starts reading them before he realizes what they say. I'm not sure if that's when I went in as DAC and then spelled it out. And that's also the same day I got a gifted membership, and that was the first name on his list. And DAC. Yeah, I didn't feel good about it, but I thought it was worth the $2 at the time just to troll him. He seems to kind of take these breaks periodically, Steph. You're talking about old guy Mitch, right?
Yeah, he's probably busy.
Yeah, because I've seen him do that before, where he'll just sort of disappear for a couple weeks and then he'll come back. Mitch is. Oh, is he on? Is he on the panel? Because they've been doing a thing of you roasting people.
What panel's he on?
Easies.
Oh.
Yeah, I think they're doing it in fun. They're not actually going after him. Oh.
Stupid, man. Oh, okay. No Bobby home. Bobby. That's funny. I do this shit all the time.
Yeah, it looks like nobody's going up there to make fun of Mitch.
Was you listening?
Yeah, I just went over there just now just to see what Easy's complaining that if no one will go up and get jokes, he's just going to shut it down.
What am I doing? You hear Muckster?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Does it look good or?
Well, let's do this.
I wrote it.
Yeah, that's looking good, I think.
On the top and on the bottom. You think that'll work?
You should have heard Nikki that night on there.
So that one's better. Okay. Just gotta let Finkel know that there's a new banner background or whatever it's called. Brand background. Why do they put it where the videos are though? Oh no, it says background. Okay. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay.
I always thought they should be up top though by the banners. It seems like it'd
Yeah. You gotta scroll almost all the way down. Yeah. How many things do they allow us to load in here?
I don't know.
Like I got like, let me see. I've deleted tons of avatars, but I got like 27 avatars here.
Well, let me see how many I have. I got rid of some.
Yeah.
Oh, well, still. Oh, I have 28, 29. A lot of times I'll throw them up there, just sort of as a one-time thing, and then I'll go back through. And in fact, I can see a few that I can get rid of right now.
You see, I made this one. It's the Hulk, but he's a pirate.
Yeah.
Pirate
Yeah, you had that up the other day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's another one I could get rid of.
And I got my buddy, the frog. I don't think anyone liked it, but
No, I liked it. It looks very dangerous.
it does. Looks like he wants to lick you or something.
He will croak you. Yeah, I don't think I need that one either. There you go.
Yeah, I just deleted it. Why do I have two of the same? What is the difference? I have no idea.
I got rid of all those ones that I used to have of like screenshots of people because I just decided it was a little childish.
Yeah. You mean like this one?
Oh, yeah.
But I made that one. No one gave me that one. That one's mine.
Like I think it's mean. Sometimes I'll peek in over there and you'll see like 4 of the like Bruno babies and stuff.
Oh, there's a bunch of new ones now. Lord, my goodness.
Okay, I haven't been keeping up, but Danny talked trash to that Bible thumping hypocrite, so I'm guessing you guys are talking about GS again.
Yeah, Danny was on a roll yesterday. I don't even know who the hell y'all talking about. I know who it is, but I don't know who it is, which is fine by me. I'll come in and listen to Finkel do his thing and whatever. I don't even know what the hell he's talking about.
I pretty much just let a lot of it wash over me.
Yeah. It's funny because I'll be here sometimes by myself or whatever. People start asking me questions. Well, so what do you think about so and so? I can tell you. I have no comment.
Well, it's, I don't know if you were there at the time, but I said about, he wants to start doing the discussions like on different channels, like
Yeah.
GS and all them that he talks about. And I said, well, I'll come in and sit backstage and like highlight chats for him and stuff, but I couldn't really contribute much to those discussions.
I mean, a lot of people do that, and it's fine. I don't know what he was talking about earlier, that he dove deep and he saw the scary, and nothing that he saw that he talked about was scary or weird or whatever to me. It's just normal YouTube to me, but because I can get into some shit. We can talk some shit over here, but it'll probably piss you off, man. You're gonna be like, well, that's not real, but it's just conversation. I like weird shit. I listen to channels like Sasquatch channels, and whether the stories are true or not, I have no idea. But they're very entertaining, and people have stories. Let me tell you, tons of them. I've never seen a Sasquatch, and I don't want to see one.
Yeah.
That I know. Anything that weighs 800 pounds or more and is 12 feet tall. Yeah, want no part of that. I've been catching up on my car channels, all the guys that I watch building cars. It's boring to some people, but I like it.
I got into some of those for a while, and I'm not even a real big car guy, but it was interesting to see what they could do. Danny said, if you believe in Sasquatch, you're an idiot.
I see that. Thank you, Danny.
I interpret.
Not good, though.
I read between the lines for her.
Yeah. You ever watched there's like a documentary on YouTube called The 440, the FBI guy?
No.
Check that out one day. I think you may like it. It's interesting. So it's all about missing children or people, right? And then halfway through it, guess what it turns into? Sasquatch.
Oh, really?
So apparently, there's different Sasquatches out there. There's these red-eyed Sasquatches that have like mud on their fur or skin or what have you, and it's hard like a rock. And those are the mean ones. Those are the ones that take people all the time. Danny, why you telling me to stop sucking the toe? I like the toes.
My only problem with Danny is I just wish she'd open up more and tell us what she thinks about things.
Right. A lot of your natives all believe in, Sasquatch. That's their name for him. Not Bigfoot. They call him Sasquatch. Over here, I think he's called something booger. In Virginia, my areas. Who's going live? Wow.
GS.
Yeah, GS means nothing to me.
I've checked him out some. I can't stand to listen to him for long. Were you here when we played Ratchet's video?
Shit, I don't even know who Ratchet is.
Doesn't matter. You would have remembered. He did a little video of GS declaring he wasn't allowing any more swearing on his channel.
Oh no, I didn't see that.
It was when FPS went up, and he said, "Well, let me just say this right now, since he's coming up here. We're not going to have any more vulgar language or anything. We're going to talk like gentlemen." And then there's a clip of him going, "This is not a fucking democracy. I'm a fucking, whatever the word is, not tyrant, but a dictator. I'm a fucking dictator." And then again, more like motherfuckers and all that. It's like, oh yeah, you want to run a clean channel, Mr.
Yeah.
Religion.
Danny needs to watch the video I played yesterday. We're not using science, Danny, because science uses facts. And we don't use facts over here. It was
Hey Naima, how you doing?
going on, Naima. George Bush, and he was doing the global warming, and he had a book. It was a science book with facts. He says, we can't use this. Did he? But what about the missing link? Can he be like a Bigfoot guy, or is he ape, or what are we doing here? How do we get here? What do you mean? There's no Squatch
Aliens.
out there. Oh, now it's Oxford. Now we're going to Ivy League schools.
No, not really. Why must I always educate you people?
That's not an Ivy League school.
Well, it's in England. The Ivy League schools are in America.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for letting me know. It just shows you my intelligence.
There's a difference between ignorance and intelligence, and people misuse the word ignorance a lot.
So what do they call their schools? Their top schools over there?
I'm not sure if they have a special word like that, but their two biggies are Oxford and Cambridge.
Yeah.
Or like Harvard, Princeton, Yale, and a few others. That's the Ivy Leagues.
Is MIT Ivy or is just Genius?
I don't think they include it. I'm not sure.
There's another Ivy League. I'm trying to think.
I know. I'm trying to think of. Well, I don't want to look them up because I do. I know Danny's going to say, "Well, it's this and this and this and this." Let's see. You got. Yeah.
What did I have to say, Naima? I don't know what I had to say.
Princeton.
I went over there and told everyone to give you a thumbs up, girl. I don't know. I didn't listen to your thing. I was doing something else.
Oh, I think you said you were going to tell her that she needed to put the link out there if she wanted people to come up.
But I live that System of a Down song. You like it or you live it? I don't understand.
Well, down at the bottom she put "I love." So.
Oh,
I think
I like System of a Down too. Yeah, they're good. I like that war song they got. What's it called? Where he's always screaming, "Why do they always send the poor? Why do they always send the poor?" Anyhow, it's a good song. I got the album upstairs.
Some are great stories, but like Mother Goose and Grimm.
What,
Yeah,
you talking about Squatch?
Danny, I always figured that it probably was started off with like grizzly bears. Ah, by the way, just to see. Do, 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 do. Chop Suey is the name of a song. Name it, I'll tell you the easiest way, and you're not gonna believe me because you think I'm evil and all that. You're probably
I
on your
was,
phone though, so never
I
mind.
was, I was talking to you. It's not Chop Suey, but that's a good song. I'm gonna put it in the link for you, Nema. Give me
I
a
can
second.
tell you how to do it on a computer. You just open up a second tab. You have the song or whatever on there, and then at the bottom of your StreamYard screen, there's a thing that says share. Or what does it actually say? Present. You click on that, and you hit share screen, and you click on the thing for that tab, and it'll be on your StreamYard then.
Yeah.
Now, if you're
Nema,
using a phone, I can't help you.
yeah. Go check out that link I posted, Nema, and check out that song, System of Down, BYOB.
Which, by the way, Nema, if you hadn't had me blocked your first day over there, I could have solved your song question in about 10 seconds, but Nema, I told those guys if you wouldn't be such a jerk to me, I could teach you all kinds of ways to do StreamYard and YouTube. I spent the last, I don't know, how many months do you suppose we've been doing this?
Am I blocked over there too? Did she see mine?
Well, she said she was unblocking pretty much everybody.
Oh,
She actually started seeing my text again, so I can't imagine why you'd be blocked.
yeah, Muckster's a
Nema,
good guy.
I do not know what you're talking about. That I would go off on you because you were talking to Danny. That makes no sense whatsoever. And I don't think you even realized that it was Finkel that kicked you out of here that second time that you came in. It wasn't me. The only way I would kick you out for talking to Danny is if you were being nasty to her.
Yeah, and she would do it herself. She'd kick you out.
Well, that's what I was
herself.
going to say, which usually I wouldn't bother with because Danny can take care of it. But sometimes Danny will put up with more than I'm willing to. I forget there was a jerk in there the one day saying some stuff about her, and I thought, no, that's not going to go.
Yeah. I need to start reading this chat before it disappears.
Well, you'll have to look at it on the StreamYard side because I think a bunch of it did disappear, and it wasn't me.
Yep. I was on the YouTube side. My bad.
By the way, Nema, if you're still listening, I have never blocked anybody. And you're going to say I'm a liar because you don't understand what blocking does. but I have never once blocked a person. You're gonna get the blame again, Muckster. Yeah, I know.
I don't do the blockies. I don't do those.
Well, blocking is stupid because all that means is you can no longer see the people.
Yeah.
Now I have given people timeouts, and I have given people, if they're really bad, I've given them bans. But you notice Nema's here talking, so I obviously haven't done a ban on her. All we did was kick her off the panel. That first time, I didn't even do that because it was just me and her, even though she wasn't very intelligible a lot of the times. And she was arguing with people in chat, but I let it go. It was that second time when Finkel kicked her out because she was ruining the panel that was going. But we've never blocked her. I don't believe so. Is Danny leaving? Did I miss that?
You leaving, Danny?
Or is she?
Well, I think she said goodbye to somebody.
I think she was saying goodbye to Nema because she
I think so, yeah.
deleted all her chattering. Yeah. Yeah, she was just saying goodbye to Nema. All I saw was you deleted her messages. Did you time her out also? Yeah. Well, she was probably drinking again. Yeah, when some people drink, they tend to be that way. Oh, boo-hoo, the world's after me. And I don't even really mean that as an insult. It's just the way it is. Oh, she timed out. Yeah. Well, that's why you guys have wrenches. I don't give those speeches that Sarge does of, well, I'd rather not do that to people, but I trust you. It's like, no, I just say, hey, I gave you the wrench. So you could do that kind of stuff if need be. $86K, the infamous $86K. And like Bill said, she'll come back and blame me for that. Yeah, see, Muckster, you can't stand to have anybody come in and say anything against you. The first thing you do is ban me for 24 hours. Well, you know, Bill, the other thing is, why would somebody come into a place that they claim to hate? And I do not hate her. I do not want to see her up on a panel again. It takes too much energy to hate people. My hates usually only last for 86,000 seconds. I'll tell you, the people I've actually banned, I'd have to look at the list, but mostly, well, I've banned people who looked very much like they were going to be porn bombers coming onto the panel. After a while, you can sort of see the signs. And people that I've banned because of stuff they were saying, it was usually because they were saying it about somebody else. The only one who's bothered me about the stuff that they say about me is a certain psycho who has invented a whole thing in her head. Just because I didn't like that hanging out there. But apparently Miss Vippy exposed me. He exposed me as somebody who yells at people. It's like, oh my God, none of us knew that. Anyway.
Anywho.
Yeah, that'd be good for her to go up on a panel like that over there. Well, you know where we should send her, Ariel.
Where? Oh!
Don't you think?
Won't last. That won't last.
I know they tear her apart.
And the thing is that she won't get banned and she won't get kicked out.
Yep.
Not unless she does something extremely stupid, but yeah. That'd be good over there for her, I think.
Maybe. Well, maybe she'd end up becoming one, after a month or so, becoming one of those accepted people like a couple of the other.
Let me share the channel to her. Go here.
And yeah, I do go on rants. And I admit that usually it's not a good thing. But as opposed, when I was over there today, Naaman was saying, I'll bet you've never apologized to anybody. Like, no, actually. I apologized to Chris one time, and I apologized to Jammin for the other day that I overreacted. She apologized.
There, Naaman. That's a channel for you to go visit, Naaman. You may like it.
I don't know if she's still watching.
Yeah, I put it in there for her though, just in case.
I thought maybe you were putting it over in her community page or something like that.
Oh, I can. Oh, yeah. Let me go over there. I'll do that.
Well, yeah, but Stephanie, I was just kidding. I didn't really feel sorry about you.
I am subscribed to her.
Oh, by the way, after Naaman was talking a bit, I went over and clicked the thing to check the channel to see if that really was her.
Was it?
Yeah. Yeah, because then while I was there, I copied her channel thing and I linked it down there if anybody wanted to subscribe to her.
How do I post over there in that community? I'm in there, but what do just hit
But-
paste and
I think you have to reply to something she's put in. I'm not sure if you can just start a post. Does she have an email on her about?
um,
What do they think about putting WFM after their name instead of WCM? So they would change it to Wrangler Family Members. Why don't they have RN for Roughnecks or something? I am not as bothered by that thing of people saying family or saying I love you guys as Sarge is, but I'm not as likely to say that kind of thing, you know. But I could understand why people would get to feeling of family.
you mean you don't love me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I think I'm losing connection. I can't hear you. Are you talking? I'm not.
Oh Lord.
That's the YouTube version of I'm going through a tunnel.
Yeah, there you go. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, Glock, they really do act very cult-like. Ugh.
I put my jacket on. It got cold down here.
Steph, do you think one of the reasons his people are going over there is because they're not sure how much longer Michael is going to be a free man? Or do they just see a better place for them? You know, one thing I noticed about Kaiser one day, I'm pretty sure it's him. I was looking at his thing and I realized he has the free version of StreamYard. Wouldn't you think with as much money as he takes in, he could upgrade it a little bit? Uh, that's possible. Um, huh. Seems like a strange question to ask. What do you think of him becoming a roughneck? Kind of. I think he's trying to make himself sound more important to the people who like the spastic guy by saying, it would be some sort of special privilege to allow him in when all you got to do is get one of those green names. Yeah, if you don't like it, Wings, I could always take it away. If it bothers you. Now, I got to mention something that I just noticed when I did that before someone else notices it. Aside from the 4 admins, all my mods are female.
Sounds suspicious.
I know. I could, as I was clicking that, it occurred to me, and I could just see somebody trying to make something about that. And I, like I said, I don't want to talk about that stuff much anymore. But since I'm in a serious mood today, can I just say I really appreciated that the comments on my one video saying things like, why do you care about these people? They're crazy or whatever. There's a bunch of the women who apparently I have all your phone numbers and I'm calling you in the middle of the night doing heavy breathing or something.
Is that you calling me at night?
Well, I thought that was your wife's number.
Oh. You better not call her. She'll be pissed.
I have this strange fetish of being yelled at by crazy Hispanic women.
Yeah.
Oh, give me more. Give me more. Asshole.
You know what's the first thing she's going to tell you? Do you know what time it is? Do you know what time it is? And why are you calling me? Yeah. That's what she's going to say. That's the first thing going to come out of her mouth. Oh, guess what she called me today? She said I was silly, right? And I asked her, well, what does that mean? She goes, someone like trying to be funny or something. I guess she's kind of getting what the word means now.
I was just remembering speaking like calm and heavy breathing and stuff. This one girl I knew in college. I'll tell you, no. You know, since I've only met one of them in person, but just the attitude and stuff. Now that I think of it, she kind of reminds me of Lupe. But, you know, back in those days, there used to be a lot of like prank calls or the heavy breather type guys and stuff. Because, of course, there was no caller ID or anything, you know. And she used to love to get calls from guys. I can't even think there was a name for them, but, you know, like the heavy breathers. And, you know, they call and say, hey, what are you wearing? And you know what I'd like to do to you? She loved it because she would just keep going back and forth with them until she grossed them out enough that they would hang up.
Yeah, she was actually playing them. Yeah.
Yep. Everything they'd hit her with, she'd come back and she'd just like one up them, you know.
That is funny.
I remember the one night I was there. I always remember this line. I was there when the phone rang, and one of the things she said was something about, "Oh, baby, I use a roll of paper towels as a tampon or Kotex." You know?
Yeah.
She,
I use a queen size mattress as my tampon or whatever.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
She was wild.
Park a motorcycle in that thing.
But I could, like I said, I could just see that being like Lupe doing things like that.
Yeah.
I think we need a man mod. I think Bill M is neutral and fair. Well, see, now you just broke my rule. I always said I will never mod anybody that asked to be modded.
Am I modded?
Oh yeah, the four of us are all. When you're when you're an admin, you sort of automatically mod over there. I think.
No, I'm saying on your side.
Yeah, I think you are. I think. I don't check and see, but I'm pretty sure you are. I think all four of you are. All three of you actually.
Right. I got you.
Yeah.
Boy, I got that AI working. He's taking forever, man. He or she or it.
Oh, I see the little symbol at the top. Oh, wait, no. That's because I'm on the YouTube side. Let me see. Oh, yeah, the little symbol I used to have up there saying that it was a weak connection is gone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I came back on my computer.
Well, this was, though, for my connection.
Oh.
And that was after, like, you got bounced out, and then I'm still not sure if Track left voluntarily or not.
Right.
I think ScreenYard was. having problems.
Oh damn! I closed the other channel up. I can't see.
By the way, I told Killen, you know, that like if he gets the urge to come in and start a panel and that, just to put a banner there that said something like, "This will close at 10 a.m. sharp," you know, something like that, to give a hard out so that people will know, hey, when the time comes, I'm out of here.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna bounce for a minute, and I'm gonna go somewhere else. I gotta holler at somebody real quick.
Okay, be that way.
All righty. I still love you.
Just leave me here alone with all these women who are after me because I've been
Yeah.
sexually harassing them.
They want you, man. You the man.
Oh God, I hate when I fill the screen. Well, you know what I have found as a owner, and I'm not sure if it works as an admin too, but I realized with like all those Vippy socks that first I get them on the YouTube side, and then I get them again on the StreamYard side. I ban them from over there because if I hit them from StreamYard first, I don't think it totally gets rid of them on the YouTube side. Yeah, well, you know, that's like I was saying about some of the Kaiser people. Like that, I know a lot of people hate that firefighter, but that one night we got to talking about him serving on aircraft carrier and had a interesting conversation. And I even told Michael Wyatt the one time, I forget where I saw him, I think over at Stone Vets or something. And I said, "Hey, Michael, you never come around anymore. We miss you." And he replied, "Shut up, Muckster." And I said, "No, seriously, come around." And he thought I was messing with him. Then he did come in here and I was nice to him and he left real quick. I don't think he knew how to handle it. Yeah, Bill, I really hate that word too. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Danny, I know Finkel likes the idea of just letting people be stupid so everybody can see it, but a lot of times some of the stuff they're being stupid about, I can't let it go. Well, and this is something else I learned from my conversation with Russell Means about 123 years ago. And I know people probably won't know who that is, but if you can remember the guy that was in the movie Last of the Mohicans that carried that big like war stick, that was Russell Means. He was in a few movies, but he was also a activist and would go around and give talks and stuff. Anyway, speaking of words like that, something I hadn't learned until talking to him after one of his speeches is we always saw it on movies and stuff, but squaw is pretty much like calling somebody the C word. So in case people other than Danny didn't know that, something to keep in mind. Well, this guy, Danny, he'd probably be like 80 years old now if he's still alive. He was big in AIM. And he was also an actor. He was Lakota, so it's very possible that. Please snipe Nema is on GS. Hey, you know what they say? Fuck the copyrights. It's not our channel. Oh wait, this one is. I don't know if I even have him. I must not have him subscribed.
Example,
Sure.
I was friends, and I'm gonna name names, and I'm not ashamed to name names because this guy shouldn't have done that. I was friends with not friends, but you know, online, like you go and talk to
Acquaintances, yeah.
acquaintances
Mhm.
with this person named Chuck Bronson,
Yeah, he's left a couple messages on
and
my.
he just went off on, like, he started saying, making lewd comments towards me, and I have a boyfriend, I'm taken, you know, and even if I, oh my god, never in my life, he said things that I will never be repeating to anybody. He's just, when I don't know what to do. So it's like, basically, I respect this guy for the First Amendment, but in second time, I don't. So, you know, if you're going to carry the constitutional burden rights on your shoulders, you need to behave better, people, because we only have one shot in this life. And if you're gonna burn it hitting on women, don't do that.
Okay. So I'm gonna bring this up. So yeah, he's you gotta understand. I sometimes and with respect, I stick my thing in. I stick my thing in the woman of the night so that other people don't catch the VD. So I would highly recommend you don't get involved in a lot of these people with a lot of drama. So this is Angry Vet, and he's going to say some things in his own words. Most of the quotes that are in this song that you're going to hear are things that he said. He admits to being a degenerate masturbator on Cornhub. Well, I'm not going to say the other word. He just absolutely retreats from the world with drugs, and he maligns an actual veteran and betrays him when he says he's gonna have his sex, but then stabs him in the back afterwards. So that is what it is. I'm going to deal with it. I'm not afraid of trolls. I'm going to reveal that which is conceived into darkness and bring it into the light. Okay, that is what I will do. Hopefully I can do it more delicately in the future to be as wise as a serpent and as gentle as a dove. But here, let's listen. So, by the way, it says here, imagine my surprise. This thing's driving me crazy. Imagine my surprise when I popped the hood to check my truck's oil and I found this greasy gremlin chewing on a spark plug wire. Please help me find at the Angry Vet a new home, perhaps an abandoned scrapyard where this little fella can roam free. At Benghazi Rabbit know any scrapyards. See, Benghazi Rabbit's right above you, by the way, in the chat there. Say hi, Benghazi Rabbit. He's shy. Rabbit shy. I'm going to put you down in the basement. You're lucky. I was about.
Rabbit, hello. Can you hear me, Benghazi Rabbit? Can I say thank you to all the vets that you guys saved this country, because we were not gonna be where we are. And me as an immigrant from Eastern Europe, I'll never forget when the plane landed in Miami 26 years ago. And I'm sorry, 26 years ago. Can I share this with you? Generally specific, can I share this with you?
Yeah, absolutely.
When that plane landed, I felt at home. When that plane landed, it wasn't about, I could have went to Germany or Italy or England or any other country to make more money. It wasn't about money. It was about freedom. Growing up with Dallas, when I was 3 years old, I tried to run to America. I was 3 years old girl growing up in Eastern Europe, got into the bus in the front of my house in the countryside. And because we had Dallas, we did have Dallas, and it wasn't Russia. It was another satellite country. I'm not gonna name, but yeah, when that plane landed in Miami, I felt I'm finally home, because my whole life, all I wanted to do is to be in America. At 3 years old, I ran away from home. I ran away, got into the bus. My grandmother saw me, and she ran to the bus, took my hands, and I was screaming, I'm going to America, I'm going to America. Because in my head, all the buses were going to America. You guys don't understand how much I love this country, how much respect I have for this country, and all the veterans, all the people who fought. You guys still hear me? All the people who fought, and I know I'm a broken record, but all the people who fought for this country, you will never get a recognition, because people don't respect you, because they take it for granted.
You're right.
They take it for,
Yeah, you're right.
for
All right.
granted.
All right. Let's go take a deep breath. I appreciate that. And I want to point out something.
I'll get off the, sorry. Okay.
No, that's all right. Just, all right. I'm going to reset this here in a second. I'm going to play that video, but I just want to point out how you're right. Americans take this stuff for granted. They don't respect their vets. They say they do with their mouths, but their actions are far from it. They have taken freedom for granted. They have sacrificed liberty for security, and they'll soon find themselves with neither. And it's pretty sad when someone from Venezuela.
Oh my God, he's just spouting truisms from other
let me
people.
finish this. I'm going to play a video. Okay. I think it's pretty sad when people from Eastern Bloc or places where their freedom isn't as secured, or Venezuela, when you come here and they hear these people here in America talking about communism and socialism, and they're like, no, do not do that. We're fleeing that nonsense. So it's pretty sad that you have more respect for this process and the freedom here in America than most Americans do, because they haven't had to work for it. And I'll let you respond to that briefly. I'm going to play the video. But I'm going to go ahead and do. But let me fix this real quick first.
We see you stretching your head. Just saying. I'm just trying to not to cry. That's all. You guys still hear me? No. Am I still here?
Yeah.
You
hear you.
I
really
think
don't like StreamYard's voice, because I don't have this problem on OBS. But let me go to audio real quick. Oh, keep switching to there. There we go.
I think I'm not there. Oh, you're here. You're back.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, it keeps going to like default settings, and then it drops it like way down on me.
I figured it out. Yeah.
Okay.
If I figured it out, you're gonna figure it out too. But you said you're gonna let me say a word and I'll drop. I'll go away. I wanted to say I love you,
Oh,
America.
no. I don't want you to go away. I want you to watch this video with us, and I want you to see who this man is that you're claiming to support. And I think you're misguided if you do. Unless he repents and he changes his ways, when you hear the words come out of this guy's mouth, it doesn't mean that you can't show him grace. It doesn't mean that you can't pray for him. But do not. The Bible says, "Put yourself not in the path of sinners." This man is all sin. But go ahead.
You know, I'm gonna share the truth with you. I lost my faith when I was in my homeland. I lost my faith in God. But the whole time, you have to look in the past. How did God guide you to be where you are? Because since I was, what would a 3-year-old girl do on a bus trying to run to America? It's not because of guns. Yeah, my dad was buying me toy guns with caps, and I was a 3-year-old girl playing with it. You guys have to understand, there is a path and there is a God, and there is a God, and I don't care what name you give to that God, alien or higher force or whatever, but there is a higher force. We don't.
Well, now you're trying to convince everyone that there is a higher force, but a second ago you were saying you lost your faith
I
in
know.
God.
Okay,
I would say this.
I'll watch the video.
I would say this, that you didn't lose your faith in God. You put your faith in man and were let down. I think you were hurt by man, and God.
I was very hurt by man. I'm still hurt by men every day. Every day I walk around, I'm still disappointed. I'm trying to be a good person, and they take advantage of me, and they shut me down. They bullied me at work. I'm every day that I walk, I'm still being,
Oh, I forgot about that. That time she was here, she was complaining
So
about.
I'm going to give you something to kind of think about.
What was it? The Haitians or
if you still have the
Jamaicans at
ability to
work?
get in your Bible. I would recommend that you look in your Bible. I would say James 1:5-6 at least. If any of you lacks wisdom, let him ask of God, who gives to all liberally and without reproach, and it will be given to him. Let him ask in faith with no doubting, for he who doubts is like a wave on the sea, driven and tossed by the wind. So you're a double-minded person.
Shut up.
You just said, I lost my faith in God, and now you're trying to convince everyone there is a God. So I think you need to.
No, I said I lost my faith in God when I was in my homeland, when I was back there. I regained my trust in God when I moved here. There is still a God. Am I religious? No. Do I go to church? No. Do I believe in God? Absolutely, 100%. 100%.
All right, I'm going to say
believe in
this.
the Bible, 100%.
I'm going to say this one time. Enough of the personal attacks in the chat. Attack people's argument, not them personally. Otherwise,
it's okay to attack me. They can attack me and do whatever they want to me.
no, I'm not talking about you, ma'am. It's not about you. There's stuff going on in the chat. Okay, I'm going to play this video, and then you can respond to it. Even made a song for him.
That's
Doug's over there. He hollered at me.
Chewing lies cause he thinks he should. Hate soap and water, allergic to clean, a degenerate masturbator. You know what I mean. Corn hugs his world where he spends his
real song, Muckster.
videos with goblin delight.
I think it sounds like an AI.
Okay, just in case. You don't want to get in trouble.
Brings chaos and greed. Greasy cleanly, what's your deal? Living under trust cause it's much to squeal. Quite a mess, that's for sure. Greasy cleanly, finding new
not attacking him, Dubwubs. I'm using his own words to
Man
testify.
can't fucking, do some editing. Do some fucking investigation.
And he is greasy. It's an adjective, not an attack. So tone police someone else, you First Amendment freedom fighter.
Dubs and
Let me tell
Cav
you
are very
something,
close, by the way.
Mr. 1A community
They keep
motherfucker.
warning
Making a
everyone in
video
the chat
of a
over there
dirty
not to
fucking
attack.
dryer vent.
And no dryer vents were hurt in the making of this video. Captain Googly Eye.
Okay,
Whatever
can
the
I
fuck it was, and given the
The video's
janitor
on.
shit,
You can't interrupt it.
Oh, don't interrupt my brilliance,
isn't fucking
people.
auditing, you stupid motherfucker.
All those who haven't met Fergie yet.
What?
All right, come here. Come here. Wait a minute. You hoggy. No, there's nothing in there. They're all right here. Hold on. That's it. Big piggy. That being a pig. See, if I get treats, I have to give her treats.
what he
It's only
said, just-
fair.
Did he just tell Tab to commit suicide?
Oh, I
Looks like
missed
we got a
that.
weakest link
With that
situation
little
going on here.
cartoon
People just always trying to skate uphill.
Unanimously, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Do better. You know why? Because they are. They got their feet on the street. Right? I am free. Right?
I'm sorry,
From Inland Auditing Media,
but
Liberty Troll.
Tav is twice the man that jerk is.
Public service. I mean, there's actually quite a few
Tav's a good dude.
really high quality 1A channels out there that they and Hendry, they might not even agree with me for the
Once again, I thank Kaiser for his service to this beloved country. Somebody put in chat.
Oh, Lord. Over there?
Yeah, they
Oh,
used
yeah.
a $5 thing.
Clown ain't the fucking,
Beautiful.
gospel. He needs to take that Bible and shove it
Oh,
right
hey,
up
there's
his
my buddy
fucking ass.
firefighter.
God, go get God to suck your dick, bitch. Does that?
Yes, I have your mic muted because you can't keep interrupting. I'm trying to do a show here, and this wasn't the time for like everyone to just come up and say nonstop what they want to say. So I beg your pardon, but just let me play the video for a second, please.
Piss you off? Jesus was a charlatan. He was a motherfucking charlatan. Best snake oil salesman in the world.
This is the guy you say is a decent guy.
Did he stab you in the back? No, you're reading all his shit, aren't you?
I think
Probably didn't have to go there, but I did.
You should smoke and water. Masturbate. You know
Read the chat over there, Muckster. Dub said to eat that, the XO guy or whatever, gave the $5, and then he writes, "Don't find me out yet."
Yeah. We'll just end it there. That's the greasy gremlin, otherwise known as the angry vet. He needs to do better. Those were his words. That's what he spoke about God. And if anyone were to say that, I'm not saying he's not worthy of forgiveness if he asks for it, if he actually repents. I believe it is, what is it, 2 Chronicles 7:14?
Yeah, because that's your choice on who deserves it or not.
Would but humble themselves, repent, turn their face and towards God, turn from their wicked ways, I would hear from heaven and heal the land. He needs to repent first. I'm not going to sit here and forgive a guy who's going to continue to blaspheme the Lord. I'm going to go to the riverbed and I'm going to find 5 smooth stones like David did. That's what I'm
Can
going
I
to do.
say something?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. And work more. Welcome as a new
My
member.
name is
And
D, by the way.
Pants.
Call me D. That's my name, D. It's okay. You can call me Nama. Nama is a evil word that I chose when I lost my faith in God. But it's
So
okay.
why would you have that? So I'm very confused. So you've got like a weird name that's kind of evil.
Yeah.
Why
Yeah,
would you?
it's evil. I chose that name I chose that name when I lost my faith in God. So I'm gonna go change it.
I thought you
So
said,
when she
yeah,
came
okay,
here
I
that
thought you
first
said you found
time,
it again.
she came in
I
as
found it
D and
again
was like,
because
"Oh no,
here's what
that's not right,"
because
and
I
I
had a
changed her
dream.
name
Can I
for her.
share with you all
So
all of you that
I
lost
don't
souls? I'm
under.
gonna
Hold
share
on,
my
I don't.
dream. Can I share my dream like really quickly, very quickly?
You know that
So
name.
I love black metal music. Okay. I grew up with metal music, but I transcended to black metal eventually in my life. After my divorce, I was married for a long time with this guy that I really loved, and I started listening to bands that like music vibration changes, transcends you to another dimension that you don't want to be there. But I don't know how to explain that to you. What you listen to, things you listen to, can change you more than words, even songs. So I was listening to black metal and started learning about this current 218 MLO, Misanthropic Luciferian Order. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I was reading about it. It doesn't matter. That was at the beginning of computers and anything. That's when I divorced my husband back in 2011. And
I like that Muckamania.
I basically had a dream. So in my dream, because I said, no, I'm not participating in this. I have no agency with evil. I am not an evil person. I'm a good person. I help people, help animals. I volunteer to SPCA. I have never done anything wrong in my head, which probably I have done wrong, but I've never done anything voluntarily wrong to anybody because I put other people above me in my life and any other life I will have from now on. And that night I had this entity. Guys, can you guys still hear me? Am I still there?
Yeah, I'm
I
just
had
like,
this
yeah.
entity
Good
try to
Lord.
kill me, suffocate me, came over.
She
It was
always
like,
says that.
I'm not lying. Came over and tries to suffocate me. It was Mahakali, the goddess that I was basically listening to the songs for over a year. That was like, oh my gosh, she came to kill me in my dream. And only save me. And for all of you non-believers, it's up to you. You cannot believe, because I'll probably get off this chat and I'll go listen to black music again. I said our Father in my own language. I said our Father in my own language, and he let me go, and he saved me.
Yeah,
And
amen.
it's for you.
So I'm a little confused. I'm going to give you, and I know that God is not the author of confusion. So the fact that I'm confused right now with 90% of what's coming out of your mouth means that there's something that's not God involved. You said the name Nama is not good. It's not a good thing. It's a bad name. That's what you said.
It's the name of a goddess of void. Yeah.
No, it says in Hebrew it means pleasant. So you told me that it's evil and it actually is pleasant. So you're telling me
No, it's not. If you go Google Nama current 218. Go Google Nama Gnosticism. Just do that because it doesn't mean that.
I'm really not interested. I hope you
Okay,
have a good
so
day.
I'm just
And
explaining.
I'm going to
You asked
take
me
my
what-
show.
There he goes.
For Christ's sake, man.
Got rid of her, huh?
Yeah, I'm so glad. I mean, my wife's not perfect, but I wouldn't be able to deal with that shit. Pardon my French. What's up, Rabbit? Let's get back to it. This is what we're here for.
Ew, who the that's ugly. The
It's
hell?
That's like 15 minutes of my life I'll never get back again. Yeah. I'm thinking they. What's up, Coffee? Good to say. I don't know. I'm a fan of black metal music. Varg Volkons is interesting as a person too. Yeah. What's up, Coffee? Good to see you. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go.
There goes Vegas.
This is what I'm saying, dude. I'm like a magnet. I really am a magnet.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Benghazi Rabbit. Today we have another video coming from.
Oh, and by the way, there are some
He's
amazing
idiot.
people in the
Cut
1A
that thing out.
auditing community, and there's some tyrants. Now, the tyrants are the ones that claim that that their rights should never be impeded or infringed upon or tone policed, but yet they'll run around trying to tone police everyone else. I have not said anyone or anybody in the 1A community is not allowed to say whatever it is that they want to say, that they're not free to say those things. I've never said those things. But there sure does seem to be a lot of you freedom fighting heroes, LARPers, pretending to be freedom fighters, pretending to be 1A types that sure do like to tone police. You sure do like to check what other people have to say. So I'm going to start labeling you what you accuse those people that do try to take your rights away. The people that Rabble Rouser and Michael from Lawrence Accountability are dealing with. They are tyrants, but you guys are tyrants too. So I'm going to start calling you tyrants. When you act like a tyrant, I'm going to call you a tyrant.
Guess what?
Stop being tyrants. Stop
Free
being posers.
speech does not extend to a cop
Let's
while he's
see.
on duty.
Scouts out
Right.
all the way, man. All the way. Airborne. Who? All right, let's get. So this is very interesting because this kind of shows you how the system can work against the civilians when the Fourth Estate, which is known as media or journalism, when the Fourth Estate has been co-opted to the point where not only is it part of the system, it bulwarks the other threes instead of being an extra check and balance on them. It actually does their bidding.
Douglas County, Kansas.
And
Believe it or not,
He loves
I
the
invite you
sound
to
of
go.
his own
This is
voice.
Rabbit, by the way. And if Rabbit wants to pause and have a conversation about this at any point in time, Rabbit has that ability, as long as he doesn't leave little pellet turds all
Exactly, Bill. They take off
Okay,
the
there we go.
uniform, then they're
This
like
time,
everybody else, but
it's not
while
from a city
they're
meeting.
on the
This time,
job,
it's outside in the wilderness. Maybe not the wilderness because it's a city, but it's outside nonetheless.
that's
around.
right,
And
Danny.
Dubwubs, with respect, man, you're one of those tyrants. You
Oh
like to
my
tell me what
God.
words I can and can't say with my mouth hole. You can properly get bent. I don't know what kind of schizophrenic. Are you going to be friend or foe today? Are you gonna act like you're on my side, or are you gonna stab me in the back behind my back on someone else's panel?
This time, pretty interesting
Don't be a
conversation
tyrant.
ensues from Michael, Lawrence Accountability, and Dr. Justin Spies. I think you guys might want to watch this to the end.
Oh, I've
we're
seen
gonna
it with
wanna
my
talk
own
about
eyes,
this.
man. I've heard it with
What
my
have you
own
learned
ears.
about the First Amendment recently?
About the First Amendment recently?
Yeah. Have you learned anything in there recently? Nothing? You knew all this? You knew what we were allowed to do in there?
I don't know what the city's ordinance is in regards to what you're allowed to do.
Screw the ordinance. I'm not talking about the First Amendment, the amendment that you live and die by.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what happened in there
Today?
for the last 3 weeks?
Oh.
Dude, this guy was getting fucking roasted in our chat tonight.
This
Oh
guy's like
man,
the
I've never seen my chat as savage as they were tonight. I am so fucking proud. Oh,
Yeah.
it was glorious.
It's like this guy's like the epitome of good health. He's the absolute phenotype of those who are trying to stand on our necks. These are people that did not have a spot at the table. These are the people that used to get shoved into lockers. And I'm not saying bullying is good. I'm just saying there's always been a pecking order in life. And when our warriors are being put behind bars as quote unquote terrorists, you know, because they love the country, when we let these people at the table, they flip the table over and then they change all the rules. It's going to be bloody to get it back, but we need to take this country back, man. We got all these incels running around doing incel stuff, trying to run things like tuberculosis, you know, dudes that can't father children. I mean, trying to run around claiming other people as their family. It's disgusting.
that you feel your rights have been violated?
Have they not?
I'm not a judge or an attorney to.
But you are someone who lives and dies under that First Amendment. That is your baby because you are a reporter.
Absolutely.
Okay. So I would expect.
I'm just saying he's the usual suspect. I'm just saying once you see things, you can't unsee them. Just saying there's a dude right now doing a live stream with satanic symbols and all kinds of other stuff who I called out as a synagogue of Satan yesterday. I'm just saying, once you see the phenotype, once you see the physiognomy, you can't unsee it, folks.
Lots of classes in college to learn all about it.
And that's the reason that I'm coming to you with this question. And it's important because what we see is that it appears to us that many times you're only writing from their point of view. And
yes, but the difference
what's a
is you're not
GFM?
claiming other people as your kids.
I don't know.
You're not even a father to them.
Michael White asked if I minded sharing his GFMs on
I was adopted by
live
2
streams.
people that couldn't birth children, and I'm grateful for it.
what
Oh,
needs to happen
GoFundMe.
is the citizens need to understand that what just
Wait, were
happened
you
here, what
adopted?
happened
For
in
real?
Oh, yeah.
the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I was adopted. You going robot voice? You there?
I was just saying, me too. Right on.
Oh,
Yeah.
sweet, nice. Well, we'll talk about that offline sometime, man. I would enjoy that.
This First Amendment class.
So, but you're,
Big goblins from Mars.
by casting that
GoFundMe.
judgment upon my publication,
God
you're saying
forgive
that
me.
we should be making judgment calls
It's GoFundMe.
on
Oh.
what rights violations are happening, though we are not attorneys.
I'm thinking that clear rights violations, especially First Amendment ones, you have a responsibility to call out. You have a responsibility. And when we're in our
and when they are deemed so by a credible figure, then absolutely we will.
But do you realize?
People are free to stay and free to leave. But is there something going on, Tim, that I should be aware of? Is someone attacking someone here? Let's just try to control ourselves, guys. I am noticing something about Fraud at Wrangler is a lot kinder and a lot gentler, and I like the new kinder, gentler Fraud at Wrangler because I think he can get his point across. Now, I'm spreading a lot of vitriol in the last couple of days because I'm getting a little tired, and I'm trying to clean up my voice right now. I'm trying to clean up my language because I've kind of said what I needed to say a little bit, and maybe I could take a little bit of a higher ground and still dress some of these people down appropriately. But I think we could all benefit from some civility. And if you're just here to watch the flames dance in your eyes, you can find someplace else to go.
Realize who the credible figure was that backed them down?
Hey, Dubwubs, you're like 2 inches away from being just irrelevant in my channel. So you can continue to absolutely whine like a little girl that didn't get her toy. Because you're going to get my attention and you're not going to want my attention. Figure it out, dude.
In what case? Yeah.
In this case today, they threatened me with arrest for the last 2 weeks. You're aware of that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And what happened tonight? We were able to say all that stuff. Do you know who that imposing person was? Or what did you say? What did he say just a second ago?
That credible figure.
Credible figure. Who was that credible figure that made them back down?
I don't know.
It was me.
Yeah.
I basically sent them a law and said, you can't do this.
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking you to do, man. You have to help us with this. You have to help the citizen. I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about them. Because what's happening now is as a result of the way they've acted over the last couple of years, I'm not asking anymore. I'm just filing lawsuits. Now you're going to have.
Excuse me.
But are they? But are they acting that way towards, like, your lawsuits are about viewpoint discrimination?
But what happened in there tonight? Didn't you see the 2 different times there was discrimination?
They're not very
I think what
fond
happened tonight is the commissioner saw an opportunity
of
to
dubs
like
there.
8 o'clock, and they took it.
Okay, but hold on just a minute.
See, O.J. Simpson
Let's
wrote
see
to
what
you.
happened in public comment.
Yeah.
You had Stephen Watts, who asked the commissions a question during public comment.
What's up, Luno? Hey, comment or the thing's pinned up there if you want to join us.
Where they don't respond to questions. And he
Hope you're
waited for a
doing well.
response, and they decided to give him his time back.
Yeah.
You noticed that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's look at the other event that happened in there during public comment. The young man got up there and talked about the fire engine. And then during that, he was able to interject a question about asking for the grant, and then I interjected the question of why didn't they apply for it? His question was actually asked by the mayor.
It's pretty sad. This guy has absolutely zero interest in hearing a damn thing coming out of either one of their mouths. They're being very patient with a guy who's derelict in his duty as a reporter, in my humble opinion. It's very
there's
interesting.
a lot more to this story actually that can't be published right now. So when the time's right, you guys are going to see a lot more to it. So you're like, dude, you have no idea. I'm just going to say that right now.
Yeah, I want you guys to look at this smug look on this guy's face, and then I'll show you something real quick. I'll show you what I'm dealing with. I got a video that's it should be coming out tomorrow around 2 p.m. Eastern. Let me see. Let me go to my channel, and it's set to go to premiere. But I just want to show you the face. I just want to show you what a smug, know-it-all, kind of like schwarmy, cock holster sucking face looks like. Forgive me for that one, Lord. Yeah. Do you guys see any? Do you see the similarity?
See what you mean, Muckster.
You see the
Yeah,
smug,
I'm beginning
satisfied,
to think O.J. Simpson has other
I
names.
think I run shit. I think I know better.
Oh
than
yeah,
you.
no, but I'm talking
I
about
control
the guy that's
things.
talking.
I have
How
the power.
it's okay for him to say shit,
You
but
can tell
you can't.
who
Oh,
thinks they
yeah,
have power
yeah.
over you by whom you're not allowed to criticize.
No, God
Voltaire.
forgive me. Okay,
I was threatened.
that's not how it works. He needs to go read that book again.
Right, but do you not see why that is?
No,
This guy doesn't care.
That
It's tone policing.
are regularly coming to meetings and calling them motherfuckers.
So I mean, I just want you to imagine this.
Anybody
guy
ever
in,
hear of
I don't
Texas
know. Let's
sheepdog?
Let's take a little. Let's take a little jaunt back in time, Benghazi Rabbit. Can you
I
imagine?
lost it now, but
What do you think this guy's job
firefighter
would
said
be
he was arrested this morning
in,
for
let's say,
child
1850?
porn.
Oh wow.
Like,
I'd say like court gesture right off the top of my head, but that's probably a little bit generous.
Yeah, where's
I mean,
where's
it's like,
Lupe
you know,
when you need her?
1800s. This guy is just an
I'm pretty
absolute
much
ass
convinced
clown.
now that O.J.
He would keep his
Simpson
head
is
down, he would
another
shut up, he would do
Mississippi.
his work, and
Yeah.
when you got
I think
another
he'd
dude,
definitely be like one of those who
Recognize
even if he's
the
like, over here,
humor.
they're over here,
Yep.
they're over here, you know, one of those people.
yeah. But it's just like what happened in 2024. We made the battlefield so flat for these people. You know what I mean? Like you got a dude towering over you. I don't know a whole lot about Michael.
Oh yeah.
But, I mean, it's
Yeah,
just like
I mean, just look at the stance and stature. Yeah, it's a good point. Also, bruh, like you can tell he's a city dude. He's fat as fuck.
well, I mean, and for the record, I'm carrying a lot of extra weight, and please fat shame me. By the way, I would appreciate it. That
There's
I will
a
allow.
difference, though. There's a difference. You can tell the difference between anyone who actually like works their property or actually works
That
outside.
child
There's,
bearing
even if you, I mean, yeah, people have fucking guts. I still got my gut, but there's definitely a difference. I mean, look at me over last year from when I switched to country living. There's a pure difference.
He has childbearing hips. Yes, I'm not trying to be mean to the man. I'm just trying to. I want to point.
Exactly. That's a great point.
I've been over there
I wanna
watching
point out
chat.
something
What am I
that
missing over here?
There's no way in hell. Just look at the swarmy little chip on this prick shoulder. Like he's like, I have no intention of reproducing, but I'm going to indoctrinate your children to turn against you because I hate the nuclear family. I hate everything about you as an American patriot. I hate your First Amendment. I'm going to turn your own kids against you. Look, we're in power now. This guy would be utterly ragdolled. Like if this was a Viking coming onto the shore and this little fop, this little poof, this little Peter Puffer was running around like, oh no, don't, clunk, thunk on the head. He'd be getting dragged off onto some pile.
Yeah, now he's ready to himself.
Yeah.
But here he is in 2024. We've even the battlefield to the point where this son of a bitch thinks he's even remotely on par with a man of means, a man that can
You
reckon
can
with
kind of
things.
already see it in his face. his mind's already made up.
Yeah. He doesn't need, listen, he doesn't need to listen. He doesn't need to acquiesce. He does not need to be reasonable. In his mind, George Soros is paying him to do exactly what George Soros is paying him to do. They've already won. Communism is coming. But newsflash, the streets are going to run red before that happens. And these fuckers have no concept that there are still some real men in this country. I'm not losing hope. It might suck in the beginning, but when it snaps back, and then that pendulum goes as far to the right as it's been stuck at the left, look out. I don't want it to go that far right, but it's going to get bad.
Okay, so that means they're allowed to shut me down different than everybody else?
It means that they are going to treat people with respect, to treat them with respect.
Okay, and so when we get to the respect issue, what part of respect do I owe the people in there who I've come to over and over and over again? And if you haven't gone back and watched the very beginning of when I started coming in here, let me remind you, I never said motherfucker. I never said words like that. I came in here very peaceably and expressed a very valid issue with police violence. Not one of those people ever responded to me, never asked me a question, never asked my questions of the people like that.
I wouldn't be able to verify that without watching.
You could go back and see, and if you were paying attention to it, you would know that. But this is my point. You have taken their side, and you just enunciated it.
I haven't taken a side. I've simply
First
pointed out
Amendment is clear.
I've pointed out why you might be treated differently than other people.
And that's okay.
You don't see
And
that
that's
as
okay.
retaliation and discrimination, Chris? You don't see it that way? You see it as he deserves it because he's not giving him the respect that they think that they need and that you
as
think
far
that
as
they
the respect,
need.
as far as the
That's what you
respect
said.
that they're deserved,
If you respect them,
the
then you
respect
can
that they're
be treated
deserved
equally.
comes from the elected position. The fact that thousands of people in this community agreed that they were the right people for the job.
Uh-oh, retard alert! Retard alert, class!
I do want to take a moment and pause this video right here.
Yeah, I want to take a moment and pause it too. Look at that handsome visage right there. Talking about the pine trees. But it smells amazing right now. But I guess we're getting stream sniped by some Muckster. Musk Star. What kind of stinky name is that? Musk Star?
What, Muckster?
Muckster? Muckstar.com withdrawal. What even is that? So I'm being stream sniped, I guess. I'm waiting for the link, someone to share the link with me. Is Rabbit in the Pacific Northwest? No, I think where'd you say this one was? Up in Maine or something, isn't there? Something like that?
That is Mount Mitchell in North Carolina.
North Carolina. Man, you're moving around, man.
That's where it's like fucking 10 minutes from my house.
Yeah. So it's funny that you did the whole retard alert thing because I said that last night. I was like, oh, retard alert.
Yeah, you said that and I laughed because I had this video prepped. It was already done and it was already uploaded. I just had to finish the thumbnail.
Bullshit. Just biting, just like everyone else. On my jock like
motherfucker, you want to say that shit? Really?
Notice you can see his hypocrisy.
I love you, Rabbit.
They're
Right.
coming after
Notate
me
this
for
one thing.
replying
This
to
journalist is
Vips
saying that,
and letting
local
Vips say all
politicians
kinds of
just-
stupid
by the way, I want to
shit.
market a shirt saying women want to date me and Gamma boys want to beat off in parentheses to me. Want to beat me off or beat off to me. So yeah, little Gammas are like furiously masturbating right now. Witness me. Say my name. Come on, Gia. Say my name. Oh, I'm almost there with the bottle of Jergens. Oh,
deserve respect. The respect from the position.
I finished.
They're also getting a fucking paycheck. So what do you want? You want a paycheck and fucking respect? Like, what is this? Do your fucking job.
There, I
do
love
it right.
it, dude. You're
And
giving me a
then
freedom boner.
Maybe you'll get the
I'm gonna
respect.
laugh at all his shit.
Thanks. Back to the video.
I mean, as far as the respect that they should be afforded, I would look upon those lines to say that there are a lot of people in this community that not only respect them, but feel that they are the right persons to make decisions for the rest of us.
Okay, won't debate much of that. But what I will say is that as far as everybody else and them,
Look at these content thieves.
Feel that they're the right persons to make decisions.
We got Muckster and Ariel.
What I will say is that
I guess they're pirates.
everybody else and them,
We are pirates. Copyright
going
pirates.
We're having an old
Look at these
fashioned
content thieves.
Feel that they're the right
Oh, I can hear myself. It's like Inception.
What's going on?
We got
Oh
Muck-
no, Streamception, dude. No.
What's up, Muckster? What's up?
Dude, we are pirates.
I love it. What's
Copyright
going
pirates.
Hey,
Arr.
Muckster. How's
All
it
right,
going,
guys.
bro?
You enjoy it, man. We'll talk to you guys up here in a minute. Come on up on the panel if you want, man.
Inception.
What's going on?
We got
Oh
Muck-
no, Streamception, dude. No.
He wants to go over there, dude.
What's up, Muckster? It's just going and going and going. I like it.
It's gonna keep going.
Arr.
It will
Love
keep
it.
going until you get off.
I love it. Let's just do it all night. I think that'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? All right, here we go.
Do it.
Deeming that they're respectable people and everything, but nothing you've said there requires me to respect them. And the First Amendment says I don't have to.
So why if you are not allowed, if you're not,
Should.
if you don't,
Well,
feel you
if I
should
was to go up
respect
there,
them,
the
why
first
should they
thing we'd have
respect
to
you?
do is
The
place
reason why I'm kind of
bets
showing this is it
on
kind of illustrates both
how
camps,
long
right? I think
I would
both
last.
camps,
Yeah.
which I think we're starting to join. to
Maybe
a different-
5.
You know, you got it. Your far
Well,
extremes.
you think
on
I'd make
both
it that
sides, but
far?
I kind of feel like
Maybe.
both camps. This is a little bit from both camps. I think Michael is perfectly encapsulating. Hey, our rights, though.
Send those food
and our-
stamps with me, man. I need some.
It seems like you're taking the side of the state when you're supposed to be a check and balance for the state as the fourth estate, right? So I mean, I just think it's interesting. What's up, Ariel? Good to see you.
It's
Oh.
so
think it's-
funny though.
He
because
likes you.
You know, Michael's not like
Yeah.
conservative Republican
Everybody
or
likes
anything
him,
like
man.
that, dude.
Yeah.
Like if anyone actually like
Over
talks
there.
to Michael and
Well, like you said,
knows his backstory, it's
these people
freaking
don't know a
hysterical.
tenth of you.
They don't.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it is what it is.
If they
It
only
is.
knew.
It is what it's interesting, and I think this is a good window though into like how one side thinks.
But I
Like
am
I've said
harmless.
before. I mean, I'm
I
54
don't
years old.
mean
It's not hard
any,
to stay out of jail. Oh, say that
malice
to someone
from
like you
anyone.
who got videotaped doing absolutely nothing against the law, and now you're fighting for your freedom potentially, or having to jump through government hoops, perhaps. And I don't want to reveal too much, but I mean, it's real. The struggle is for real, and it'd be easy for me to be dismissive and snarky.
fuck it. At this point, if anyone wants to come to Superior Court and support a fucking free speech trial, come on down. It's next week.
Well, go ahead and pimp it out, dude. If you want to talk about it, we'll I don't know, tomorrow. Well, if I might be traveling tomorrow, but maybe like Monday.
Yeah,
we'll,
we're not revealing any of our fucking hands because I'm bringing some
okay.
fucking great bags of ammunition to this fight.
Ah, allegedly Minecraft, no violence intended other than what's the word? Verbal ammunition.
Oh, dude, my bags of ammunition are fucking documents of perjury and all this
Where's,
shit. We got fucking
yes, what area?
Well, you just what'd you just do?
They don't know. No, that's known because we've been fucking
I
spouting that
actually
out
have
the
an
whole
alias
county.
now that I can
They
use.
don't know what's coming. The rest of the stuff.
So I just want people to understand a couple of things, that there are people that are trying to dox me and my family in the chat here. It doesn't bother me a whole lot other than the fact that it just shows you who you're dealing with.
Does he
The
know
fact
what
that it's
dox
probably
means?
likely the
Yeah.
people that
I didn't see
we think it
anything.
is.
Me neither.
I'm not paranoid. I'm just I'm pretty a matter of fact. Understand, you get what you deserve. It will come back to you tenfold. You will reap the whirlwind.
Oh my God!
They don't.
Did he buy the big book of cliches or something?
Maybe.
How do you not
He loves
know?
to spout out all this stuff,
Because you're basically
trying
saying
to
that I
sound
don't- I
intelligent.
treat them with respect. So they're-
No, not yet, but I'm sure that's coming soon. So I'm probably gonna contact the local police departments and sheriff and just
I'm
let
sorry,
them know
guys, I
there's a
haven't
bunch
been
of
looking at our
poser-ass
chat
First
over here.
Amendment auditors that would like nothing more than to, I don't know, potentially get
totally
a
over here
veteran
now.
killed
I'm
for
in his
speaking the
channel
truth
now.
and using his First
Yeah.
Amendment. How ironic is that?
That's
How
what
ironic is that?
I've been watching
Rabbit?
his chat.
What's the irony
and
of that? So
ignoring our
take that little
people.
DAC off from behind your name, you fucking grifting posers.
Oh, we got 9.
they're allowed to do this to me. It's understandable, or it's at least acceptable, palatable. Is that what you're saying?
I just had a
I'm saying
realization.
that a person
I'm
will
an
treat a
idiot.
person the way they.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it. I'm going to text it to you.
Okay.
I'll put it
All
in
right.
the stream. In the streamer.
Perfect.
They're treated.
Okay, and that would be fair if it was you and me on the street. Okay, I'm an asshole to you. You don't want to talk to me. I understand. That's cool. You're another citizen. I'm a citizen. We have our individuality, and I have to respect that because that's you.
Oh, look at that.
These motherfuckers.
Mutual respect. Understanding that I can't control what you say as long as you're not breaking the law, and you can't control what I say as long as I'm not breaking the law. Go in peace. Isn't that interesting?
Are elected officials that answer to all of us, and they're working with my tax dollars the same as yours.
They like you said, they answer to
all of us,
and there is a large
And,
majority of.
and so here's the interesting thing, right? I am the target of their ire, but I'm so damn squeaky clean that in order to try to get to me, they try to get to my kids, to my wife.
Who is they?
How fucking cowardly can you possibly be? How big of a bitch could you possibly be? That a squeaky clean veteran who served his country honorably doesn't go
by
to
the way,
jail,
Spartan, good
can't tell you the last time he got a
Seinfeld
speeding
reference.
ticket. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? You want to go after my kids? You want to go after my wife? That's interesting. It shows, it reveals everything that this community needs to know about you guys. And guess what? I'm going to keep fucking showcasing it.
Of us, of the people, excuse me, not us. There's a large majority of the people who feel they're doing a great job.
Okay, so that means that I'm not allowed to go in there and say that they're not doing a great job
in any way he wants
you
to.
do. You've been allowed to do that over and over and over again.
And so when I get very animated in my speech about that,
Yeah, broken system, broken trust has shown me exactly who and what he is. He is not to be trusted. He's a worm. He's a weasel. He's a turncoat. He's a disloyal fuck. He's one of those tone polices for the First Amendment. Yeah, you've broken the system, bro, and you've broken my trust.
Guys,
I've seen it
It's funny you bring him up because
I do believe that Bips just called me fat.
I think his channel would be perfect.
That makes me so sad.
What is it?
Nobody's ever said that
It's
before.
that you remember that meth
How
head
can I deal
at
with
Piqua?
such a deep wound?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Josh says Josh is close enough there to where if he started putting it out and he's got a pretty good channel, they'd be shitting bricks, bro. Lion brought it up earlier. We're like, oh yeah, the SBT would be perfect to put shorts out on this motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what I've done to this guy for him to frickin' turn his back on me like that. I ain't done shit to you, dude. I just called out the incels and the subversives around in your crew. You should want them out more than I want them out. It's your 1A community way more. It's my 1A community. Matter of fact, remember, I'm a cunt cake.
and that's allowed to be shut down.
And then they welcome you to come back the next week and try again.
Gotcha. Chris, I'm not even sure what to say because
I have already told you I'm not a lawyer that's going to judge whether or not your rights have been violated.
I'm not calling you a lawyer. I'm calling you a newspaper journalist.
Swarmy little
who's
cocksucker.
employed
That's what
with
I'm
the
calling
Lawrence
you.
Journal World and has been for a number of years.
Should be a defender
who lives and dies under the First Amendment, and you can't see this. You're going to talk to me about feelings?
It's unbelievable.
Well, I mean, you're the
superiority
one talking
that
about
they have about
feelings.
it
I mean,
as well.
I've simply said that a person
I
is
like
going to treat you
YouTube
the way that
University.
you treat them.
Okay, and that's acceptable for politicians.
I learned how to do all kinds of stuff. I learned a lot of.
Yeah, learning some garden stuff with YouTube University. I'm sitting next to my plants right now, looking on YouTube University right now, man.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
In their official capacity, I don't know.
We're talking about
that's what's happened. I'm talking about their official capacity. They are in their official capacity.
Coffee. By the way, OMYAAS coffee is to be touched by no one. No one has the power to touch OMYAAS coffee. OMYAAS coffee has been with me since my OG Periscope days, like probably 12 years ago when I started. No, maybe more than that. No, probably about 12 years ago I started on. How long ago was it? Coffee.
Capacity, silencing people, threatening them with arrest.
And she knows for a fact. What are you doing on my panel, dude? Why would you want to come up on my panel? I don't know. I'll let Rabbit decide whether or not BSBT can come up. What do you say, Rabbit? Thumbs up or thumbs down?
Why not? All are
Yeah.
welcome here, right?
I got to see. You got to do something, BSPT. Well, I wouldn't say all are welcome. Cliff Williams isn't welcome because he's a little basic bitch that comes in, promotes his channel, and then fucks off.
Well, at that point, then that could be the removal
All right.
factor. But until then,
All right, I'm gonna add you to the stage. If you want to stay on camera, that's fine. But you're good. All right. I don't know. That looked like it might be a. All right. I don't know. Should I do this? Let's see. Hold on. Oh, there we go. You're on the stage.
What up, GS?
What's up, man? What did I do to wrong you, bro?
I don't know. I don't know like why you would be upset with me because I didn't say anything to you. So just be warned that like there are imposter BSBT accounts that are out there. There's at least one that I know of that is almost identical, like as far as like logo, everything to me. And they'll often go into chats and they'll stir up shit because I'm known to go into live panels and live chats and stir up shit. But yeah, I got nothing against you. Anyways, I thought you were kind of fucked over by Chris and by Tiff, and I don't think you're on the right track with the Wrangler thing though, and like kind of getting his side of things. He is a murderer. He's a self-confessed murderer. Just so you're aware. I mean, I'm not judging the guy. I'm not God. I can't judge the guy. But he is a self-confessed murderer. And then he's also, not only did he harm somebody in the past, but he continues to harm folks in the future. I'll tell you all about Fake Decker, Fraud at Wrangler, anything that you need to know, because he is actively and he still harms others. He's still a wrongdoer. He has not learned from any of his actions. But anyways, I got nothing against you, GF.
All right, good.
Yeah, if there was somebody arguing with you, oftentimes folks will do that. I don't know what their motives are. Obviously, I mean, somebody out there wants to be me really bad. I don't know why. It's not that glorious of a thing.
Well, if Rabbit speaks highly of you, then I'm willing to give you whatever chance. And you don't strike me as, I think there might have been dots in the name too. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, and then you'll see like my handle is the actual Broken System, Broken Trust, and then there's at least one. I've seen 2 or 3 imposters, if you will, and they always have numbers, so it's like not that anybody really gives 2 shits.
Gotcha. All right.
But
well, 1 second, I got some housekeeping. Muckster, the child something. I need you to do something in the chat down there. Go ahead and go on cam.
The hell's he talking about?
You got to get on cam, man, or I'm just gonna ban you from and you'll never be able to come back up again, man. So it's your last chance. Get on cam, and I'm gonna have you do something that's very unique. Okay. Now, yeah, I want you to bend over. I want you to spread your ass cheeks and lick your own asshole. If you can't do that, you can't come
God,
up.
I was the only one. I was wondering. If
man, I thought I was the only one.
You too? Oh, okay, good.
All right, so go ahead, BSBT. Sorry about that interruption.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on even coming up at all. So I think I'm gonna hop down. But I just wanted to come up and I wanted to give you that warning. You've been lied to and you've been deceived by some folks, and you have the right to feel upset about that. The reason I side with the 1A, sorry, and I'll wrap this up. So
No, don't be in a rush. But I would like to bounce something off you and explain why I feel the way I feel about certain things. If you're willing to listen.
Yeah, I'm willing to listen. The reason I like the 1A side of things, because obviously there's sides to this now that I was hoping we could all come back to the humanity side, because we're all humans, so we're all kind of on the same side at some point. But since there are sides here, the one thing I like about the 1A side is that they actually use the camera to tell the story, because they say, there's a saying, cops lie, cameras don't. And I'm a big believer in that because I've seen countless videos.
Yeah,
so I'm really a big supporter
Vegas.
of having video evidence to kind of, piece together a story or figure out what happened. But I see that you've been deceived. But that's not the case for a lot. Some folks use a camera to twist the narrative and kind of show you
I actually remember
bits
that.
and
I was
pieces
here
of
the
the
one
story,
time,
and then
Danny.
others will use the camera to
So I
shed light
remember
on the
saying
story.
there's no way that's actually
to some
Danny.
extent. But you had a question, or you wanted to comment on?
No, well, you made a statement. You made a statement. I mean, even Wrangler's crew is kind of like, I don't know if we trust this guy. What's up, D. Smith, Airborne? Keep those feet and knees together. Huh? I'm in Fraud at Wrangler's channel because there's a chance that I will glean some truth. Like I keep saying, even a broken clock could be right twice a day, right? As long as it's a 12-hour clock. And I don't mean this to be, I'm not patting the guy on the back, and I'm not trying to crap down his back either. He and his community are wary of me. That's fine. I'm just there to speak truthfully. I'm there to listen to truth if I can hear it, and I'm not there to get sucked into anything one way or another. I have not picked sides. I've never been on any side other than the truth. I'm hoping that we can all form a new community where we get rid of the outcasts and the grifters, wherever they may be, and actually join to do something absolutely productive. Put the drama in the freaking rearview mirror legitimately, and not just let people stay in our orbit just because they happen to have 1A next to their, some kind of 1A or auditor after their name. Not everyone is worthy of that moniker. Not everyone is actually doing the right thing. Now you can speak freely, and you can set our community back. It's our community. I think I've got enough blood, sweat, and tears in it. You can do the wrong thing and set auditors back a mile. And it took them a year to take 2 steps. So we don't need these kind of people. All right. And we don't need the whack jobs on the left, and we don't need the whack jobs on the right. Whatever you want to say is the left, and whatever you want to say is the right. I'm not interested in it.
So what is he, a whack
So
job
everyone's
in the
saying
middle?
how I've thanked Fraud at Wrangler for his service. Put the crack pipe down. Yeah, I've not thanked him for his service. I said simply that not everyone raises their right hand, right, and swears an oath to try and serve their country. It's an all volunteer at the moment military, and that, to me, that deserves some form of recognition. All the ins and the outs of all the other stuff that's happened, I don't know what the fuck to believe half the time from half of either one of these communities, because there's so much just mud in the water. I've taken a step back from acknowledging or responding to people's claims because I've been lied to, as you said, so many times, BSBT.
Well,
And
you're a true supporter, and I would just like to thank you for the support that you've shown a 1A community. Not that I'm a spokesman for the 1A community or anything like that, but man, you really went the extra mile as far as a supporter, a friend, just an awesome individual. So on behalf of that, if I had that support, man, I would be eternally grateful. And thankfully I've had that sort of support from certain folks. Maybe not showing up to certain things, but you know what I mean? As far as like an inner circle or whatever, I get a ton of support from them. But man, I mean, most content creators would love to have support from somebody like you. So on that note, Chris and Tiff lost out on having a great support.
Yeah.
And the angry vet, maybe he can be a little less angry. You know what I'm saying? Because the vet on vet type drama, you know what I mean? That's bad too. And then we've got Stoner Josh, the Stone Vet guy. He's trying to weigh in too. And let me just tell you.
Good. Well, I'm gonna say I think he's gone off half cocked, because he was very respectful the first time we were on panel together. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're some salad bar veteran where you only like this and all this other stuff is icky, and fuck off. I don't need a veteran around me like that. That as long as I'm patting them on the back or saying stuff that they like to hear, then we can be respectful to each other. No. You're gonna say things, people are gonna say things that I'm not gonna like to hear, and well, I can be a big boy about it, or I can get out of their orbit. But to sit there and lambaste someone, question their service, especially when you got to fucking crawl inside of a fucking pill bottle or a bong or whatever or a fucking alcohol bottle, because just in order to cope with life, dude.
Well, it all comes back to for me is just like a YouTube comparing contest. You know what I mean? And
I'm
it
not
doesn't have to
interested.
be
Yeah.
YouTube. It just has to be with anything. It's kind of like an ego problem amongst content creators. And it's really kind of silly, if you ask me, because, you know, it doesn't really matter how many subs you got, how many views you got. None of this shit is going to fucking matter. What matters is what's the substance in the content. That's what's going to stand the test of time, if you ask me. You know, and I'll give you a quick example of what I'm talking about. When I watch content of mine from 2, maybe 3 years ago, I'm like, fuck yeah, that content is still fucking good content today, right? I watch some of these live streams with the manufactured drama, all this bullshit. It's just kind of what kind of drama can we manufacture, so that we can kind of drum up some interest and have, instead of having intelligent intellectual conversations, everybody's looking to see who can get, you know, more drama with who. And oftentimes, like, it involves kids, and oftentimes it involves real life shit. The fraud wranglers of the world don't understand that because they are the keyboard warriors. Fraud wrangler puts nothing on the line.
I've met a few of them. And here's what I'm trying to explain to them. They look at you all suspicious, like you're Antifa. I'm just gonna tell you, no, I don't think I fuck Antifa, dude. I'll fucking take
No. I'm
bat
not
to their
saying
legs.
great because of Antifa is great. I'm saying that's great. Just have misperceptions of me. You know what I mean? If somebody
not
wants
you,
to
I'm not
yeah,
saying you.
but
I'm saying
yeah.
No, you don't want them to have misconceptions of you. What you want them to do is understand that you're both fighting for the same fucking thing. You just have two different ways you think you need to go to get there.
Totally
Right.
forgot
They're
I
very
popped up
patriotic.
the chat from over there.
Wrangler and I couldn't be further opposed to what we fight
Hold
for.
on. Hold on. First off, Wrangler isn't every other person that happens to be listening to him in his channel.
Well,
Wrangler's
he's a scumbag.
Wrangler.
He's a true
I am
scumbag
right.
that does wrong. He does wrong, and he continues to do wrong. The guy called
Well, what I'm
CPS on
saying
me for
is-
no valid reason.
But listen, what I'm saying is this: if you throw the baby out with the bathwater, man, it's gonna be war. It's gonna be war. And I'm telling you, the people that support the cops are not the people you want to go to fucking war with. They're not, because they're oftentimes they're men and women of fucking means and a high level of patriotism. They have lots of fucking guns, and they don't have a fucking problem using them. What you want to do is you want to get them on side. You want them, dude. How much more powerful would the community be if they were like showing up saying, yeah, this guy's got a right, dude. Hey, look, I fought for this guy's right. What do you think of me as a vet?
I said this exact same thing to Lion.
Go ahead,
earlier
Rabbit. Help me out.
because It's so funny. I literally had this exact conversation with Lion in the truck earlier today. This exact fucking conversation. Because I was trying to explain to her, you are in a very, very, very unique situation, generally specific. You are literally standing on top of the fence, being able to pull both sides, physically pull both sides with a rope towards closing the gap of the fence. Like you are pulling the bootlickers, the tyrant haters, all of us together for one purpose. And also you're weeding out, like you said, you're weeding out the grifters, the nefarious fucks, all these other people. So what's left is those who are actually seeing the truth for what it is. So it's very interesting that you bring this up because I told her this today. If you keep this path, I think you are going to be in a very great situation because, like you said, you can establish a new community quote and further bridge that gap. Because, and I could personally vouch for this, those that and I'm going to classify myself in the 1A community for this moment, otherwise, fuck it, I'm not. For this moment, we on that side see those people who support law enforcement, all that as, the bootlickers and shit like that. However, for the unlawful arrests and things like that, like we're seeing with Dr. Justin and all those guys, myself included, they're like, whoa. Like JJ the other night, he was like, whoa, you got arrested for that? Like, so they're starting to see it, and it all comes down to getting those people out of the way who are in it for the wrong reasons. Whatever those reasons are, we don't know. Go ahead.
And Rabbit,
please,
I hate to stop you there. You brought up 3 points that I wanted to touch on because you brought up 3 great points. Number one, the timing and the posture, or the positioning, I should say, and the timing couldn't be more perfect for you, GS. Really, it couldn't. I think Rabbit was dead on. He hit the nail right on the head with that one. The second point that I wanted to touch on is I wanted to quickly define grifting, but we can come back to that because I want to know kind of what everybody's definition of a grifter is. But then the third point that you hit on, and this one's going to be tough because now my ADD brain is going, what was that third point that he touched on? Which was, I'll come back to it. I'll circle back to it. But how do you guys define
Jen
grifting?
Psaki me, baby. Jen Psaki. Circle.
Yeah, Jen Psaki. How do you guys define grifting?
I would say immediately asking for other people's fiscal help. That would probably be the main thing, and I'm gonna defer to
Well, can I
Chad
give you
also on
my
that one.
definition? Can I give you my definition
please.
real quick? It's somebody that uses like something fraudulent to attain, money. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they'll say, "Hey, my dog needs surgery," when their dog didn't need fucking surgery. For
That's a
$3,000.
You can
That's a
totally
fraud.
add that
That's a fraud.
Yeah, well, to
add
me,
that into the nefarious acts.
Yeah, that to me is like fraud and grifting, that sort of stuff. I mean, but you have grifts that take on
Okay,
like a life
let
of
me
their
put-
own.
let
But
me-
that's how I would say grifting.
Let me use this one example. Okay, for me personally, I'm just going to use my personal example to give you my answer to your question. So, for my situation, I've been arrested 6 different times this year.
I'm not
5 of
recognizing
them
as
have
many
all been
names over
dismissed.
there
I've
now.
gone
Holy
through
shit,
all the
that's
fucking
more
legal
arrests than I've had in my. That's more arrests than I've had like in the last 3-4 years.
So 5 have been dismissed. Well, actually, no, 7 arrests because Easily. I forget about Easily. So Easily's still pending. That's 5 have been dismissed. I've gone through the legal processes, all that stuff. I've never asked for a fucking penny from the community or my viewers or anything like that to help with my legal battles. I mean, these have cost thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, Josh. Like this one right now. We talked with all right.
Well,
Chat,
I mean,
chat, hold on, Josh. Hold
You
on.
guys might be
Chat,
getting an exclusive right now, so pay attention.
Chat, don't rip my balls off for this one, okay? But we did talk with Larry Foreman on this issue, the DUI guy. We talked about it with his fees and all that stuff. We talked with Brad Smith from Arnold and Smith. Like we're talking like super high firms. I'm not saying the DUI guy is up there, but the other firms and all this stuff.
No,
So we're
DUI
talking
guy is
high
good.
profile. Yes, he's
DUI guy,
good.
yeah,
So we got all these.
DUI guy is really good.
So what I'm saying is I'm doing all this stuff out of my pocket and all that, and you will not see me go out there and be like, hey guys, here's my Cash App. Go ahead, can you go ahead and support me doing all that stuff? Like the thing that I will promote on my channel, if at all, is buy a fucking t-shirt because them fucking t-shirts are funny as shit. If you walk around with an Eat Pussy shirt or like Suck Cock at Rocks or any of those, fucking right. Otherwise, don't spend your money on me. There's so much more important shit that's going on, I'm sure, in each and every one of your lives that you need to put your money. Like when fucking Generally Specific threw $10 at my channel, I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you, motherfucker? So immediately we threw it right back into his channel. But it's like that's how I see grifting is. If people are going out there and immediately asking for someone else's help to deal with their fucking situation, that's dope. But
That's kind of where I was going with it. That's kind of where I was going with it, Rabbit. By the way, I can't wear one of those pussy shirts because when that happens, some black dude just comes and bitch slaps the fuck out of me across the face. So I can't wear that shirt. But anyways, grifting, I guess what grifting is not, I guess maybe it'd be easier to say what is not grifting. Like somebody scrolling their Cash App along the bottom and then attracting donors. That's not grifting.
I'd like an opportunity to tell you what I think grifting is.
Yeah.
I think grifting is when you take a legitimate cause and you, like I was accused of basically grifting for clout by latching on to Chris and Tiff's situation. when with an absolute pure heart and pure intentions, I understood that they probably have tons of people messaging them, and they probably had to be leery about who they let into their circle and stuff. I had nothing but pure intent with these people. I just wanted to help them. It was 25 minutes away from my home. What I saw was a tragedy. I still say that. Matter of fact, I had to eat shit in Wrangler's channel today because they were like, "You heard what he said about Ray Whited?" And these people have selective fucking hearing because
Yeah.
I said I probably would have done exactly what he did too. That's why I don't have a badge, because I would have heard a panic alarm. I would have came in and protected the establishment, and I would have been wrong. I'm
See, and
not like
this is why
saying like
it's
he's
so hard for
perfect, but
me to be an observer to all this stuff because I've worked in law enforcement with all this stuff. I was not a cop. I'm going to specify that right now because a lot of you dumbasses are going to say, "Oh, he was a cop." No,
fed,
but right, you know. But this is why I told my buddy Troy because he asked me to come back. I was like, "Dude, I don't know if I can get back into this because I'm going to be put into a situation." I literally had this conversation with him and the colonel. I was like, "I'm going to be put into a situation where I'm going to have to violate someone's rights." And I can't. I'm not okay with that now. After having mine violated and dealing with all this stuff on the other side of it, like, dude, I just can't do it anymore. I really can't.
Yeah. See,
and I'm thinking back. I'm like, yes, I have.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
I'm sorry, weakest link, someone that can't stop.
Oh, goodbye. You are the weakest link. And thinking back, I was like, yes, I have violated someone's rights before. The situation was kind of extraneous, but it's like, okay. Yeah,
that was the
I
third
sit
point.
here and admit that.
That was the third point I was trying to remember, Rabbit, on what you had said earlier, was that a violation of somebody's rights. And I wanted to make it clear, like, the way I see it, and I don't know, I might be alone, is a violation of somebody's rights is a violation of my rights.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and I don't care. It could be Wrangler, somebody I despise, and I think should potentially be given the death sentence and removed from the earth. I still think if somebody violates his rights, that's a violation of my rights and all of our rights, right?
Yeah.
That's what's going to separate legitimate 1A guys from non-legit 1A guys.
And I want to say something too. So I was in his channel. I was like picking up chicken grain today. So I was listening as I was driving to Rural King, and on my way back, there were a few people in the chat. Well, probably more than a few people. Maybe some of them kept quiet. That they're just like, we don't really trust this guy. He's going to be trusted but verified. It's not like I'm trying to be part of any other community. I'm my own man. I'm a different dude. I march to a different drum. And my wife always said, "Why do you always like fight the current? Why are you always swimming upstream and going against everything?" I said, "Because what I want is across the river and up the bank. And if I just let myself get swept out in the ocean with everyone else, I'll never see it." And it took her a while to realize it. Okay, you're not just being an asshole to be an asshole. You're fucking built different. Yes, I'm built different. I'm just fucking built different. And I'm not patting myself on the back. Sometimes I wish I would just swim with the rest of the fish. My life would be a lot easier. But let me finish this, if I may. So let me just. I apologize, BSBT, but I want to finish this because I want to make it very clear, because there are some Wrangler supporters in the channel, and I've gotten a lot of support from them. Matter of fact, I think I've gotten more financial support from Wrangler's side than I have from the 1A side. I have bent over the fuck backwards to help the 1A side.
Firefighter, and he wasn't saying anything nearly as bad as Vips has been saying.
Not like Rabble Rouse or any of those other people, or any of the people that I consider to be quality 1A auditors. Definitely Rabbit shat all over my basement last night because I had the lights off. That's another
Totally
story.
not fucking sorry.
Okay, yeah, I know it was my fault. But the point I'm trying to make is, they were like, "Well, what is he going to do to jump to get accepted?" I'm like, I'm not trying to look. I like the kinder, gentler product Wrangler. I like the kinder, gentler, the one that's not saying weird sexual innuendos at Tiffany all the time. And listen, do you know how hard it is for me to fucking say that I want to support someone that's having their rights being violated, and then that person turns around and stabs me in the fucking back, slanders my name, maligns my character, spreads fucking lies, all kinds of freaking weird conspiracy fucking theories. And I'm like, do you know how hard it is to have the principles that I have to still want to champion that person's rights when they don't fucking care about anybody but themselves? Do you know how hard it is for me to overlook that shit and not just want to get fucking Machiavellian with it? It's really hard.
That's what I was gonna say too, GS, is like, I'm kind of worried. I don't know if you'll have thick enough skin for this, and I'm not saying that as an
Please
insult
do.
or anything, but I mean, I'm just trying to prepare you for like the worst of the worst, right? You'll have folks attack your kids,
Oh,
threaten to
they're
dox
already doing
you.
it. They're already doing it.
Right. I'm just saying, like
I'm
the
old school,
worst of the
dude.
worst.
I hold on. I've been in this for like I'm old school, dude. I've been doing live streaming for over 12 years. I've had people have the front of my fucking house as their avatar, and I said, "You still haven't fucking shown up yet, have you, pussy?"
Oh, right on. So you've been in the streaming game
I'm
for a
not.
while.
I'm not
I
a fucking afraid of it. I've had hit pieces on me on the internet, calling me a racist, all
He's
kinds
been
of other
doing this
shit,
for
all
12
kinds of
years
shit.
and
You know
can't
why?
keep
Because I
his
fucking
microphone
speak the
working.
truth, and fucking pussies can't handle the truth. That's it.
Okay. Well, I
And I'm
just,
going to
I mean, I
continue
know
to
it's
speak
not
the
for
truth
everybody.
until someone takes the fucking wind out of my lungs. That's what I'm going to do. That's all I know how to do is speak the truth. I wish I could speak it a little more kindly, but go ahead.
I think you
Yeah,
need a
if
new
you-
meme.
and-
You need to get. He needs like the 4 or 5 seconds from A Few Good Men, where it's like, "Wait, that's the truth. You can't handle the truth." That's all you need. Just that little small snippet.
Yeah. Look,
Well,
I'm not
and,
respond. Go ahead, BSBT.
Okay, because I'm gonna hop down. I'm
Okay.
actually enjoying myself on panel, so I don't really want to hop down. But I just wanted to say any of this stuff like the 1A, I guess genre, for lack of a better way of saying it. If you need to know something on it, feel free to hit me up. I know all this stuff. I mean, I've been involved in this heavily, way
know
too much
everything.
actually. So if you need any information, feel free to hit me up. I basically bring receipts with all the shit that I say. I don't make claims unless I can back them up. That's the one thing you're not going to see from me that you'll see from like the Wranglers and the guys that are spitting bullshit. My stories are consistent. The shit that I say is consistent. The shit that they say changes. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't take a genius to figure out which one is manipulation, which one isn't. But if you need any information on this sort of stuff, man, I'm more than happy to be a friend to you. Thank you for letting me come up and at least clear up, because it sounded like you were arguing with an imposter me.
Yeah. Well, I was seeing comments being made that I was like, where the hell is that coming from? But
Yeah.
that said, well, no, Vegas Vips, go ahead and hold 3 fingers up, please.
Yeah, but thanks for
Oh.
having me up,
Okay.
GS, and take
No
care,
problem.
Rabbit. I'll see you guys later.
You can kill your camera if you want now. I'm going to bring you up on the
See you,
stage,
bro.
Vegas. Okay. Thanks, BSBT. So just before Vegas gets to opining here, I just want to clarify some things. I've been treated with respect over on Wrangler's channel. I've not thanked him for his service. I'm unaware of what his service, other than people have said that he was at least in basic training. Whether he got kicked out for getting stung by a bee, whether he has stolen valor, whether he's any of these things, I don't know the answer 100%. So I don't really want to opine. What's up, King Pluto? 1 second, brother. I'll bring you up here in a second. I want to make sure it's you though. If you want to bring your camera on, I do know what you look like, by the way. So there you go. Okay, brother, you can
I
pop
add
it off.
to what you just said?
Sure.
Because I have also, the one time I popped into his chat, I mean, I have been treated with massive amounts of respect. The decency has been amazing. Like, Wrangler was like, Benghazi Rabbit, good to see you. He's like, I see you in the chat. It's like, they don't shit on me and all that stuff. Like, everyone was like, they're gonna fucking dude. There's this, like, dude, the people are really nice. What the fuck's wrong with you guys?
Yeah, so when your fence analogy was interesting, and how I'm not pulling anyone anywhere. I'm inviting people to come to the truth. I may not have all the truth, but I'm sure I'm seeking it. And I'm being called by people that I've bent over fucking backwards to support, back the blue until it happens to you. Well, I've sat here and said, well, back the black until you get attacked. I mean, that doesn't feel good when people hear that either. If you don't know who I am as a man now, and you still think that people that I've supported, I've bent over backwards to amplify, are still questioning whether or not I'm loyal to freedom and truth, then I don't know what I can tell you guys. I don't know what more I can prove, because I'm not going to fucking sit here and jump through other fucking men's hoops endlessly in order to
good
fucking
one.
please them. And if you expect me to fucking jump through your fucking hoops and suck your dick in order to please you, fucking find someplace else to fucking beat around the bush. I'm not the one. I'll say what I mean, and I'll mean what I say. I reserve the right to freely seek what I want to seek, be in the areas I want to be in, ask the questions I want to ask, and listen to the people that I want to hear talk. And if people have a fucking problem with that, and they want to question my integrity, and they want to try to destroy and malign my character, I can't stop you. But I will meme the fuck out of you eventually. So please, if you have any questions in your mind that you think that I'm grifting or I'm fucking clout chasing or I'm doing this for numbers, I'm doing this for the truth. My goal is to bring anyone that is focused on restoring our rights. How powerful would it be if those that support the cops the most are the ones holding the cops the most accountable? Not the ones that the cops trust the least, meaning the 1A community, are looking at you guys all suspicious because of your cameras. What if the ones that have that blue line flag are the ones going, hey, I don't like the way you just shed on that guy's rights, and you need to stop because we support you.
Yeah, what if?
And
What if?
that's not okay. Do you know what's going to get their attention more? What gets your attention more as a husband? When your wife looks at you with a very disappointing but loving glare and shakes her head because she's not happy with what you just did. And that doesn't mean you're a cuck or simp. That means you're like, oh shit. The one person that I've spent the most time with on this planet, the one person that I choose to spend the most time with, is looking at me like they're like, what are you doing? That's not right. Not nagging, not bitching, not complaining, not trying to run rush out over you, but just looking at you like you're better than that. Tell me that won't fucking drop you to your knees. So if we can get these people on our side to get all the cops to do better, to elevate the cops that are doing better, give them the accolades that they deserve, get rid of the shitbags on both fucking sides, because there are plenty of fucking dirtbags on both sides of the fence here. I've seen them. I've experienced it. They do exist. I apologize for going on a long tirade there. I just felt like I needed to get out. So as I navigate these waters, don't make assumptions and assertions about me just because I'm in someone's channel. That means I'm sucking their
Oh
dick.
my God.
Okay. I'm here to listen to people. I'm here to give people a platform where they can speak openly and freely, as long as they're willing to speak openly and freely. But leave your bias somewhere else, because I'm not interested in it. Come here with an open mind, have a conversation, ask questions, give enough respect for people to answer them. And maybe, just maybe, we can be Americans again. All right. So Vips, you're first, and then Bluto. And thank you for letting me kind of get that off my chest.
Hey, what's up, Generally Specific? I was just wondering if you have any interest in knowing about this Muckster dude. Because I have a quick video if you would like. You can vet the video first if you want. It's in the private chat. But it's basically a rundown of what this guy's all about.
Okay. Rabbit, you know anything about the guy? I kind of want to finish playing this video here, but I can bring it up later.
All I know of Muckster is just from the brief times I've talked to him in Finkel's channel.
Oh, he's one of those guys. He's the Synagogue of Satan. Yeah, I can see the physiognomy right now.
Yeah, him and Finkel are real tight, and
real tight, like airtight.
You put it very well. The Synagogue of Satan.
Yeah.
They're very cynical, especially the Muckster guy. He's more cynical than Finkel. He gets his tips from Finkel though, for sure, and they're
just the tip though.
They're very
just
pessimistic, and it's very sad what they do to their.
Vips can't even understand the stupid jokes the guy's showing out there.
They burned the bridge with me.
I will say though, they treated me very nice. I had nice conversations with them. I think I was on like 3 different times. No issues. I mean, they've treated me very well. So no foul words coming from me to those guys.
Thanks, Rabbit.
And I'm gonna say for the record, I'm gonna say for the record, the one time that I had a direct interaction with Stone Vet, he was very respectful, very polite. I didn't mind having the conversation with him at all. I don't know where it all fucking turned. I guess I wasn't allowed to ask questions. And then I became a pariah, I guess. Then I just got shit on, and all of a sudden my fucking service was meaningless, and I was a liar and I was a fraud. So I don't know about this gentleman. I'll give him an opportunity. I don't have a problem giving an opportunity, but Vegas Vips, man, I don't know, man. I'm not interested in stirring up a bunch more drama. I mean, he is stream sniping, and that's fine. It's the internet. I understand it's part of it. I don't seek
Well, I
to
just have
punish
like
him.
it's the video. The video is just like a 20-second promo of this guy's true character. I mean, I would really appreciate if you played it, but you can vet it first. It's up to you.
I mean, it doesn't look. It's like 2 minutes, dude. It's like 2.5 minutes. Anyway.
Yeah, you don't have to play it. I could just give you a summary. He basically calls a whole bunch of women bitches, and he goes off on these long tangents about how women are awful and stuff
Well,
like
I mean,
that.
I've been accused of being like a horrible.
I was gonna
treater
say,
of
how is
women.
that different from what we've been accused of? Like,
Sounds like I might want to crack a beer with the guy. All
Oh,
right.
I know,
I
that's
don't
what I'm
know,
saying.
Vips.
It's like that's
Poor-
the same shit that we fucking say all the
Poor
time. It's like
Vips isn't getting
it's
the
words, bro. What the fuck is your
response
point
he
here?
wanted.
If a
No,
bitch
but
is a
he-
bitch,
but
then
he-
she's a bitch. Like, are you a bitch?
No, but he goes on backstage panels and then starts talking. What he makes advances on women that are unwarranted.
Okay, well, I mean, I keep hearing a lot. Like firefighter did this kind of stuff, and he made some unsubstantiated kind of claims and stuff, and he got timed
Oh
out
no,
because of it.
I have receipts. I have receipts on this Muckster guy. But
Oh, you.
Yeah,
up to
why
you.
though? Why do you have these receipts?
Hilarious.
Oh, because he's.
I want to
he's a
get over.
dirtbag.
I want to get over some of this
Oh my
drama and
God.
nonsense. I want to get to. I'm not into this trauma loop shit. Okay. But listen, I appreciate it though, Vegas Vips. Bluto, you've been patient. Go ahead, man.
No, I just came up to say hi and say you're doing a good job as what you're doing with trying to seek the truth on all this bullshit.
I do appreciate that, Bluto. You know, I believe in supporting decent folk, and I really do. I think you're a decent dude. I know you're a decent dude, and I sure do appreciate those encouraging words. And look, that's my goal. I'm trying to build bridges, even though I'm a real big freaking fan of walls, with Constantino wire and freaking German shepherds and really hungry German shepherds, and I love walls, but I'm trying to build some bridges now, because once those walls get built, it's going to get nasty in this country. And I've already made a prediction about a year ago. I said within the next 5 years, about 2/3 of the population of America is going to get cold. I don't understand. Go ahead.
Well, I respect you for that. You need to protect your own. You need to protect your property.
Lee from Indy.
Yeah. So I'm gonna play this video. So we're gonna go ahead and
Go for
opine
it.
about what's that.
Go for it.
All right, I'm gonna play this video. We can take a peek at this, and
I'm gonna mute my mic.
Not people.
Using the law.
Not people. You guys.
Okay, so we're not people.
They let Chris Flowers do whatever the hell he
Right.
wants tonight.
So we're not people. We don't count.
I'm not saying you're not people. Of course not.
Then what are you saying?
I'm saying that
Chris Flowers was allowed to say it. I was threatened with arrest for it. What
admitted
happened?
it. We're
Why?
treated differently. That's called discrimination and retaliation. Whether you like
maybe Chris Flowers doesn't follow people into the parking lot screaming obscenities at
Follow people into the, so I'm scary now. That's why.
them. You're scary when you say you want to start carrying a gun to the meeting.
Oh, okay. So that scares you, even though it's a constitutional right. And here's the reality of this, Chris. What's going to happen is they're going to be forced to spend $50,000 for a magnetometer, because I'm not going to want to go in there without my weapon, knowing that you could carry yours in there and not have it taken away. Do you understand that? Does that not make sense?
That you want to cost the city more money?
Wow. I do not
This guy's just the epitome of good health. When I grow up and go to the gym day in and day out, I don't want to look like this guy. I mean, with respect, when did incels start running this country? What happened to the men, dude? Did our grip strength on control really get loosened that much? Make daddy a sandwich. Go ahead.
I was wondering, is this guy Stone Bit's brother?
Who's Stone? I mean, don't they look the same? I'm not trying to be hurtful with Stone Vet or anything like that, but it's like
He kind of does.
there's a fucking look, dude. It's like a phenotype.
Yeah.
It's just once you see it, you kind of can't unsee it. Anyway, here we go.
I don't know how to respond to some of your obfuscation of the Constitution and the rights that we have.
I am not a constitutional lawyer.
But
I've taken plenty of classes in the First
We know
Amendment.
that, man. We know that.
Let's leave.
Understand my
We'll
position.
leave the Second Amendment where it is, and that'll be something we can disagree on. But I cannot let you not understand the First Amendment and literally say that it's only us, the people, are okay. They're all the people are allowed to do it. It's just us two.
It's just us.
You don't understand the
No
problem
issue.
with that.
Or that you will be that person someday, Chris, if you have an opinion that is not liked.
And this is what I'm saying. Look at the smug, frickin' cocky look on this guy's face. Now I'm gonna tell you guys this. Go ahead, Rabbit.
I also want everyone in the chat to hear what Dr. Justin Spees just said.
Mm-hmm.
One day, this may be you. So, both sides of the aisle. If you have any speech or if you have any criticisms of your government, they're going to try and do some shit to shut you down. So, it could be one of you sometime soon. You never know. It was me quite a bit.
That's exactly what I was just getting ready to say. You know, and this is I want the anti 1A community people, call it the frauditor trolls, call it whatever I don't even know what. I want my fellow American citizens that happen to be, I guess, back to blue, kind of thin blue line guys. I want you to hear what I'm saying. I want you to look this smug look on his face. Look at how fucking so sure this guy is that he is immune, that he is impervious because he's on the right side. The 1A people think the same thing. This guy thinks he's on the right side, and he's not wrong. And right now they have the power. Right now they have the power. He's on the side that has the quote unquote arrest power, that has the monopoly on violence. But just look at how swarmy this cocksucker's face is right now. Right? He doesn't have to acquiesce. He doesn't have to be reasonable. He's got the power. And exactly what Justin just said. Oh, it's going to be all fun and games until it happens to you. And once it happens to you, then what? You know, it's that poem. You know, first they came for the dock workers, and I said nothing, for I was not a dock worker. And then they came, and I'm changing it. Then they came for the bakers, and still I said nothing, for I was not a baker.
They want to
You know,
time
then
you
they
out.
came for the machine smiths, and then I said nothing, for I was not a machine smith. Then they came for the Jews, and I said nothing, for I was not a Jew. And then they came for me, and there was no one left to stand against them. I don't hate Jews. I love Jews. I pray for Jews every day. My savior was a Jew. The Jew. And I didn't tack him to a tree. That wasn't me.
Who did?
So stop with the lies and the manipulation. So the point I'm trying to make is this. When you think you got the power, and then it turns on you. So don't laugh and mock these people on the other side that are getting waylaid and thrown into jail and be like, yeah, fuck them. No, if they're acting like idiots, yeah, and they're actually breaking the law, yeah, fucking mock them. Because they're idiots. Not that hard to stay out of trouble. But you get an example like Rabbit. It breaks my heart. The man did not break a law, and now he's got to go through lawfare, and it's the process that's often the punishment. They know he didn't break the law, but they're going to try to exact some pain from him. Rabbit, you have any thoughts on
They
that?
want to silence me because I'm the only one who's been willing to speak out. And I mean, I can't really say much, but I mean, I got some balls. I'm willing to stand on the fucking side of a road like Dr. Justin and with a sign. And then a lot of times my signs aren't very favorable at all. It's to the point where, I mean, we've paved the way for the locals out here because, I mean, we are still dealing with the good old boy system horribly. But we've paved the way for a lot of the people here to have their First Amendment. So we've gone to different, you know, other counties and stuff, but they want to fight back so hard. And we're seeing things to where the sheriff's department is actually, they're gearing up for a war on the citizens. So like they're literally getting all their armored vehicles, they're getting all of these supplies in, and there is no crime. There is no drug problem.
Yeah, Scotto, this is the place.
No issues in this county. but they're spending $6 million to prepare for what? There is no need for any of that stuff. We don't have any flood. We don't have any disasters or anything that even justify the spending of these things. And they're getting ready for something. So you have people to start to voice out and then get thrown in jail for it. And after I got thrown in jail, I'm getting more and more of the tips flooding in because people are seeing, and we're getting, a lot of the cops in the local towns, the mayors in other towns are all sending us stuff like, hey, they're getting ready for something. They're giving us like ways to guide things and do all this stuff. So things are happening to where more and more restrictions are coming down. And I know a lot of you guys on the other side there, like Wrangler side, you guys see a lot more of the auditing stuff than I do. So I'm sure you're seeing people get arrested more and more.
Yeah, it's getting crazy.
It really is. And you ask yourself, though, okay, some of them, yes, some of them totally do deserve it. But at the end of the day, are they going there? Are they pew-pewing and unaliving people? Are they spreading fentanyl around? Are they doing all these stuff? Some of them may be defrauding people. Yes, okay. But are they going around? Are they doing these things to where they really need to be thrown in a cage? I mean, I was thrown in a cage for 24 hours next to a fucking child molester for holding a sign that said a fucking public official's a cunt because she told a veteran to go back to where he came from because he asked for help for his buddies. Like, what? It's getting ridiculous. It really is. Sorry, tangent a little bit, but it's just like, dude, I thought this was America. We're at the radio. I thought this was America. It's not. It's not. It's North Korea. It is literally a different country than what it was 10 fucking years ago.
Yeah, and I think we all know why. So here's the interesting thing. I'm not hearing. They're not doing any commentary. They're not talking about anything over there. They're just straight up stealing my stream. So yeah, I'm gonna put some. I would like everyone that can to do some kind of a content strike on them. They're not transforming it in any way. They're just sitting there listening to it. Get a fucking job. Pay your fucking taxes. You fucking freeloader.
Daddy's basements.
What's that?
Get out of your mommy and daddy's basements.
Yeah. 100%, man. You people are you are evil, man. You're 100%
evil.
And let's continue with it. Just understand, man. You're not going to get carried for much longer, guys. Oh, here we go. Never mind. I won't strike it because I guess they paid for it. Let's see what he has to say. Calling on President Biden to evoke the Defense Production Act of the production of tinfoil and aluminum foil. This panel needs more hats. I mean, it's just insanity, man. Like,
thanks, Serge.
I mean, it's insanity. 100% insanity, man. Like everything that's been said tonight, and these people come in to divide. I bet you have dual citizenship in Israel so that you could just flee after you destroy my country. I don't. You know that they just passed a bill that gives IDF soldiers the same benefits package that American soldiers got? What the fuck does IDF have to do with America? Yeah, that just got passed through.
That's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, and how many American senators have dual citizenship in China or Germany? No, it's all fucking Israel. So who the fuck runs this country? I thought it was Americans. And you know what they say? They got the whole Gaza.
Since 1955.
Yeah, we got this whole Gaza and Israel, and they're saying, do you not think that Israel has a right to self-determination? Yeah, I think they do. Maybe they should start self-determining and get the fuck out of my country so we can self-determine it. But I'm not allowed to say that. And pretty soon, they're going to be really happy when I can't even say that the Jews killed Jesus Christ because they fucking did. All right, let's get back to it.
Oh my God.
Do you know why I
It's
stood up
not
to him?
fathomable, is it?
Do you know
It's
why
not
I stood up
fathomable.
behind
Yeah, I
him?
agree, man.
Look at this swarmy cocksucker right here.
Stand up behind him. Do you know?
You don't
Do
think
know why I
things
stood
could
up
ever
behind
change,
him?
man?
No,
You don't think
you
things
don't
could
know
ever
why.
I wonder if his last name is
I
Finkel.
stood up behind him for the same exact reasons that I'm trying to get you to stand up behind both of us. because we have constitutional rights.
No, he's on you, Fink.
I'm just curious what these limp-wristed cocksuckers are gonna do when men like me aren't gonna fucking defend them.
Oh my
When they get turned
God.
into little homo fucking concubines for these conquering barbarians. Because I know what these Muslims, dude. I've been over there. Their motto is women are for breeding and boys are for pleasure.
I bet
you
he had
guys
a
might
good
enjoy it
time
for the first day or two, but your shit's gonna get worn out real quick.
Eroded by people that will
In
throw you
your
out.
opinion.
Like us or not.
Mhm.
Like us or not, we do.
Okay.
You've even
When,
just said
when a judge agrees with you, I will agree with you.
That. And you're going to write the story, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And-
I wait for the day.
Yeah. But until then, the First Amendment is malleable and
Yeah, I
it's
can't
under
believe how tall
interpretation
Michael
in the
is.
city hall.
Until then, it is under.
Either Michael's really tall or this greasy little gremlin junior over here with the bald head is just really just a short one. He's one of those. It's so weird. I guess I understand why Jews are so damn rich. Jewish men. They have to be, because Jewish women are smoking hot, dude. In order to get their attention, you got to have a lot of money, because these little gremlins are not good on the eyes, and they don't age well at all.
The interpretation of the courts.
No,
Until the
until
courts
then-
decide that you've
what
been
Chris
violated.
said was that all other people
So
get to
Cohen
speak.
became
Got a
you and
weakest
I.
link. Hold on, I got to pause for a weakest link. People are just always ice skating uphill.
Unanimously, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Why can't people just get along and quit being like children?
Good question, man.
That's
Means
what he
nothing.
said. So.
Are you Cohen? Is this California? I can't, as a non-attorney, I
Great
can't tell
rebuttal.
you how precedent will affect you in your case.
Am I Cone? Is this California? Chris,
Bill, I think
in your
that meant
journalism-
that he banned
Emma,
somebody.
I'm not even
sure.
100% what you're talking about. It says, can anyone tell me how that email went between tuberculosis, getting it to GS for JJ? I'm still confused by the whole thing. The only one that seems to be talking with any level of surety is tuberculosis, aka Lunger. So I'm starting to wonder if he might be the original source of the letter, because he seems to be convinced that he knows all about it. I don't know. I don't have any proof on that. What's that?
Did you guys talk about that at all today?
Did he and I talk about? I'm still confused. I'm still trying to ascertain. I don't even know the date of when I got the email in my mailbox.
I mean, you and JJ at lunch.
Yeah, we talked. Well, I was trying to I'd have to sit there and look at a calendar and have to look at the email, and I forget. I still even forget when he said it.
Obvious as hell that tuberculosis
If
failed.
this
the
was
challenge,
college, I'd have to start a
failing to
drinking
abide by
game.
basic instruction.
Take a drink every time he says "I."
And
That would have been an easy
I did
$5
this.
grand.
I did that.
And
I
then he said
protect the
that,
country. I know everything.
JJ was trying to bribe him.
I hate Jews.
Right? Are you a public official? No, the fuck you're not. It was a bet.
That was an offer.
Yeah,
It was a
an
very
offer.
very generous offer, matter of fact. And the smartest guy in the room couldn't figure out he didn't get the assignment, did he?
Yeah, I
He
didn't see that
didn't
part,
understand the
Scotto.
assignment.
That's Danny.
And like everyone's saying, that's the $1 million question. It absolutely is the $1 million
about Danny?
question.
She just posted over there.
We got
Oh, let me get my
So,
chat
okay, let me
back up.
see. Yeah, I guess I can throw this up. Maybe I don't have to read everything. How do you support a stolen valor convict that has 13 felonies with 5 open awaiting trial? How do you support someone yet to stand trial evil? How do I support?
Yes,
Better
Danny.
question, Danny, is how do you support a greasy gremlin that says to another vet who served with honor that he's got his back, and meanwhile turns his back into a little pincushion because he's a subversive, devil-loving, God-hating, evil person, and I'm the evil one.
And tells you,
Go ahead.
and tells you to shove the Bible up your, you know what?
Yeah, telling me to shove the Bible up my butt, and then that God's gonna suck my D.
Yeah.
And you're gonna sit here and be in that orbit.
Danny.
You claim that I'm with someone else when I've never said. I've said it multiple times, but I appreciate the $5.56, and I don't know if that's an intimate threat, but I fucking wish you motherfucking would. I fucking wish you would, you little fucking cocksucker.
Oh
You
my
think you're
God.
fucking clever. You think you're fucking cute,
Look at the picture.
but you fucking won't. You know why? Because you're a little fucking bitch, boy. You probably put fucking mayo on your sandwich.
Bring it. You're messing with the wrong
Okay,
individual.
I'm sorry that he's just drawn a line there that I
don't know why
cannot
you
accept.
motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. And you think I don't notice shit?
This
Intimating that you're gonna fucking
motherfucker
put me
just
down? Fucking
denigrated
please. I'm sick and tired
Mayo.
of having to wake up every
I want
morning.
a piece of his
Do me
ass.
a
He's
fucking
not a
favor
real
and
white
try.
man. Let's throw him out of the white man club. God damn it.
You did not study Cohen at all.
Who does he
I
think
love how
he
he
is?
assumes. Probably
I love how he
so
assumes
you've
Danny
forgotten
is.
I mean, I'm kind of sitting here
with the
wondering if
angry
that's
vet
if he's
just because she
intimating a
opposes
threat
him.
there. I mean,
I
maybe
know.
YouTube needs to hear about that. Yeah, maybe we should start playing fucking dirty pool like you little cocksuckers.
Where's my,
You fucking
there
you
it is.
alleged fucking First Amendment supporters are the most tyrannical fucks I've ever fucking come across. Seriously.
Tribalism.
Yeah, 556 is a military fucking. It's basically the 223 in civilian. Fuck you. You think I'm not fucking smart enough to see what the fuck you're trying to say?
Posted that
'Cause you're a little
MSG.
bitch. You won't fucking do it.
Yeah.
Posted Michael Kaiser's DB.
So Cohen v. California is the
You
First
read it
Amendment.
yourself.
Is that what you're saying?
The Cohen v. California makes up a part of granting us those rights. It's a case.
Granting
By the
or
way,
ensuring?
guys, anybody
Ensuring.
that's on
It's a
a
case that has come
computer,
along and
I don't know. He wears
if you
sometimes he
pop
wears
out
a
the
Navy
chat
hat.
from over
Sometimes he
there,
wears
then
a
you can
fucking Coast Guard hat.
just put it
Everyone
off
said
to
he
the
just
side and
worked
sit
for
here
the,
and
like as a cook
see
at the
their,
Aberdeen Proving Grounds
even
or
comment
something.
on their chat.
I don't
and
know.
Also,
I'm not trying to
be
shit
aware
on
of
him.
our chat.
I'm grabbing him to pull you up. I don't want to keep you in the basement because then you'll shit all over it again. There,
Yeah, thanks. I had to go poop.
no problem.
TMI.
And listen,
Well,
I'm not trying to crap on
Vippy
anyone
just
with
said goodbye to
military
Danny twice
service.
because he's
If I
assuming
don't know
she
that
got
he didn't
kicked out
serve,
for what she said.
then I'm not going to shit on it. But
Yeah.
what I will say is fucking Finkel, fucking Stone Vet, fucking Angry Vet. Is that the best our fucking country can produce? We're fucked.
Where's
Look
your
at him.
fucking
Fuck you.
If
mirror?
that's some kind of a fucking
You
specimen,
fucking racist piece of
I mean,
shit.
unless they're
Fuck
just
you.
fucking pack clerks and paper shufflers, then we're fucked. Because if that's the tip of the spear in the other branches, we're fucking doomed.
They need to put the bong down
Hey,
or wherever
Spider.
they're smoking and clear their damn heads.
Yeah. Like what is so horrible? What have you fucking been through that you need to cope with dope, man? Just you got a God-shaped hole, man. You're filling it with all kinds of other nonsense. And you're trying to tear other people down, man.
and said, no, you cannot stifle speech that is offensive to you.
You can't criminalize it either.
You can't criminalize it.
Which is
Exactly.
what these guys are doing.
That's what's happening.
Can
I'm
I
not
ask
sure
you not
either,
to do it
Finkel.
where there might be young children?
He was talking to Benghazi, but I don't think that was Benghazi's
Police and
voice.
asking me, is it really an ask or am I required?
No.
I am asking just from my personal standpoint as a resident here.
Yeah, and for the record, man, I've heard Michael Kaiser own more shit in the last 4 or 5 days. I've heard him calm down with his verbal attacks. He settled down a bit. I've seen nothing but disgusting
Oh,
behavior
did they time
towards
you out,
him.
Danny?
I like the kinder, gentler Wrangler. I like that I'm going to be the kinder, gentler GS soon once I get this nonsense at it. You guys are like a bad shit that I just need to get out of my system. You guys are like fucking food poisoning. And once I cleanse you, you little incels,
Can you
I'll be
just for a
done with you
second?
and I'll flush you. Go ahead, Rabbit.
Can I say something? That Cohen v. California,
Yeah.
people were saying it was a library. It wasn't a library. It was somebody in a courtroom saying F the draft. They were in a courtroom.
Yeah, one man's cuss word is another man's lyric. It was basically how it was adjudicated.
Yes.
I'm just looking at it like this, man.
By the way, I believe he had a
I'm not
T-shirt that
comparing
said
myself
"fuck the draft."
to Michael Kaiser. I'm not.
Yeah, I think
whether
so.
that's a good thing or a bad thing. But whenever I fuck up, I've sat here on this channel and said I probably shouldn't have cussed as much as I did tonight, or I probably shouldn't have said what I said, or I probably shouldn't have lost my patience.
But you
But I
still
don't
did
hear
it.
most of you maniacal, like arrogant SOBs out there.
So every time I've
can
seen
do
anybody
absolutely
share
nothing
any of
wrong.
his
Like,
shit,
y'all
he's
walk
always
on water, man.
apologizing for swearing so much. So
And it's
why
just like,
doesn't he fucking
it's just
stop?
like the left. If you apologize to the left, they just try to destroy you more. So don't fucking apologize to him anymore.
And they
It's
say you're
easy,
not a
bro.
Christian because you dumb. Sometimes you cuss like a sailor.
Yeah, well, I'm a Christian. I'm not a giant pussy.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
You are a
But
Christian.
I do need to do better.
We all do.
Yeah. Just when you can't fight the facts, you attack the. There it is, right there, Striker. I agree. All right, I need to get back to this. So
Is it okay to say these things where children might be?
It's a freedom of speech that's guaranteed by the Constitution.
I understand that, but
So
would
is
it,
it-
would it,
well, I'll say this, Finkel. At least I didn't nail. At least my lineage didn't nail Jesus to a tree. We got grafted into that tree of life. You know why? To make you all jealous, to bring you back into the fold. God loves you all, man. He wants his lost sheep, the lost sheep of Israel, to come back into the fold. Why do you have to constantly see miracle signs and wonders to believe that God is real, that he sent his only begotten son, that whomsoever shall believe can find heaven? It's not too late, man. You realize you won't make the rapture, which means that when we leave, you're going to have
No
to
rapture.
preach.
That's
You're going to have to
bullshit.
go and preach the gospel during that heinous period where there'll be a great falling away of the faith.
They
You're
need
going to
to
have
go
to
read.
endure it. What's
They
that?
need to go read John 3:16.
You read
I
it.
agree.
You just did.
So I'm asking you. I'm asking you if it's a freedom of speech guaranteed by the Constitution. Is it okay?
Danny,
I'm asking
timed out. Take it.
to say what you say in front of
you.
children?
If my words, and let's assume that my words, just for right now, we're not going to say that they are, but let's just assume that my words are protected under the Constitution. When is it not okay for me to say them?
Mixed company, I suppose, in front of children. Yeah.
In front of children.
Yeah.
So my constitutional rights are now suspended in front of children. What other categories of people am I going to have my constitutional rights?
I mean, since when do we lower the bar to the lowest common denominator? Since when, instead of trying to achieve, why do we you're not allowed to say anything because there might be a child around? Well, how about children go where the fuck children are supposed to go and adults go where adults are supposed to go? How about that? Look at this swarmy dude. I guarantee this dude, if the closest guy's been to a vagina is when he was birthed. There's absolutely, it just, why? Who are you to talk about our children? You have no intentions of birthing children. Go ahead.
It looks like he's got a giant caterpillar on his upper lip.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just like
It's funny how he always knows what a real man is.
I can't get over how cocky they are.
What's your type? GS.
They're just, I mean, this guy, you think this guy had Justin Spee's balls dragging on the ground.
Yep.
or
rabbits, or you're like, who? This guy
I
walking around. Do you not
posted-
see how cocksure this guy is?
Danny
Rabbit?
said,
Can you
"Look
not
at
see the confidence
Kaiser's
in this man?"
DD-214. Is that hate speech here?"
Of course I can see it. I'm the one who fucking made this video.
But like,
Geez, why am
where
I
does
still over
where
there?
does it come from?
How have they not kicked me out?
Let me get back to you. Let me circle back.
It's not a meritocracy, right? I mean, you're not seeing it. What? It's like, can you imagine a world where like Sergeant Finkel, little Finkels and little Stone Vets are running around like spurging out on you, telling you what you can and can't do? Everyone's got to wear a pink wig on Tuesdays. Everyone's got to. You got to have your fingernail polish match your shoe or your, I don't even know, what do you call it? Toenail polish.
And you got to wear a pink tutu.
It's like, what happened to our country, dude? What happened to the testosterone level in men? We're fucked. We're absolutely fucked.
I agree.
The elderly, the disabled.
Maybe I suppose
Maybe.
if they're offended. Yeah.
Wow, I'm done with you. I'm done. I got everything I needed, dude. And the text conversation that we had after tonight, I'm putting that shit out, dude, because you are so fucking confused about the
Poor
First Amendment,
Vips
and you are
tries
literally
so
going to
hard.
let feelings rule.
He's blinded by his
What the
politics,
fuck
too.
did you learn in college?
blinded by
What
his
did you learn? You're going to literally tell me that my rights are able to be suspended?
You bounced me. She come back.
What
man.
is your
what is your problem with understanding in a
Yeah, Memorial Day is for the vets that didn't make it back. I kind of don't understand why people get confused with that. I understand. I guess it's the thought that counts, but Veterans Day is for like all veterans, but Memorial Day isn't for us.
Yeah, Memorial Day is for my 2 fucking friends that died in the GWAT, not for the ones who made it back. So shut the fuck up.
I agree.
Well, I don't. What did Spider Dog say? I might have missed it. I just saw the response. To be fair, SV is a 25.
Oh my God, name is back.
Retired combat.
Yeah,
Get
I
out
told
of
you.
here. There ain't no fucking way.
Oh, I
that
missed
dude's
it.
25
bounced.
years.
She wouldn't stop talking. That's why.
He's got like Benjamin Button disease. 25 years. That dude ain't built to walk with a ruck for 25 years. That's insanity, dude. As a GS,
Did you mute? What happened?
yeah. So I second what they're saying. Get fucked, dude. He made it back. He can suck it up. Put on a fucking helmet. Life is tough. Well, he of all people should know that the battlefield's not flat. You know what? I'm gonna play his fucking tribute. I'm gonna do it.
Nah, don't do it. Don't leak it. Let it go.
Oh yeah, I'll wait. You guys are gonna have to watch it tomorrow. Thanks, Rabbit. I so desperately want to show it though. I can't wait.
Yeah, you don't want to spoil it.
You know, Ariel or Finkel, if you want to say something,
I
you
mean,
can
I'm
always throw them
rooting for you,
backstage
though,
for 10
Stone Vet.
seconds.
I'm still willing to sit down and have a conversation with you. We can talk somewhere like on Zoom or something if you want. Well, I'll have a legitimate conversation. I'll listen to you because I just want to know what it is that you have gone through or claim that you've gone through that is to the point where you have to dope to cope. I don't get it. But you said it really interestingly in one of your videos. The VA just chucks pills at you. Now, why do you think the VA chucks pills at you? Do you think the VA chucks pills at you and gives you SSRIs because they want you to be healthy?
Oh.
Or do you think that they want you to no longer be able to collect benefits and any kind of entitlements because you're no longer with us? Because I'm pretty sure it's the latter, not the former. And I'm not giving anyone here medical advice, but if I were you, I would wean yourself off of any, especially SSRIs. I would talk to your doctor, come up with a plan, get off that nonsense as soon as you can. Because I'm telling you, your government doesn't want to pay you benefits.
So let's see.
Dead vets don't collect benefits. I care enough about
He's
you,
a
even though
theologian.
I'm not sure how you feel about me. Hearing some disturbing things.
Badass
About
veteran
maligning my character. I'm still rooting for you.
and
though,
a
man.
doctor.
I'm still rooting for you. And I'm willing. And my yeses are my yeses, and I mean it. I don't say I got your 6 if I don't have your 6. I'm willing to try to get your 6. But you got to fucking explain to me why you and everyone else is grifting on the fucking VA to get 100% disability. like
remember.
a fucking
Don't forget
job.
that.
Not only are you getting it from there, you're getting it from SSDI as well. What are you going to do when the fucking government becomes insolvent, a.k.a. fucking Venezuela? Whose tit are you going to suck then?
No, I'm not.
If I were you, I would avoid relying on the government as much as possible. Grow your own fucking food. Learn to can. Learn to hunt. Learn to skin. Put your fucking hands in the ground, dude. Touch grass. Not that. Don't smoke it. Touch it. I'm not trying to be hurtful right now. But these are words out of your own mouth. Yeah, I had to bury a soldier that I never knew had any idea that this dude wanted to delete himself. And it wrecked me. But when you sit there and you whine and you cry and you act like you can't function in life, all you are is a fucking woman trapped in a man's body begging for fucking attention. And how I know you are is because you'll shit on a vet that has nothing fucking wrong with him mentally, but was the fucking tip of the spear, did serve his country. Other than I'm physically disabled. Not all wounds are visible. I grant you that. But coming from your own mouth, man, I don't get it. I don't get it, dude. I don't get why you'd rather climb inside of a turtle shell with dope in order to cope than to just fucking face it, square up, put your fucking all 10 toes in one square and fucking square up your shoulders and deal with it. there's people that should want to help you do that. But if you just want to hang around with a bunch of little smoking squirt boys and do all kinds of degenerative
Hey, I
shit and
just
giggle like
brought it
fucking
up because
retards,
Naaman went on the panel, but
farting in the bathtub, chasing around the bubbles,
if you guys are tired of
I
them,
got
I'm
nothing for you,
more
dude.
than
I
happy
can't
to take it
respect a
down.
man. Or,
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
sorry,
you
a
can,
male
man. I'm not even over there
that just
now.
retreats from life like that and just gives up.
Yeah, that's why we went there. Sarge Naaman went up on the
You
panel.
show me your
She
friends and
didn't
I'll show
last
you your
very
future.
long.
If you're gonna hang out with a bunch of potheads that are degenerate
Yeah, it's be
masturbators,
interesting with SV.
that's your future.
Okay. So am I the only one that sees really weird sort of blued out avatars?
I'm sorry, what was that?
My screen looks funny.
Sometimes when you go back and forth, it'll screw it up. Like it does it to me over here. It'll turn green or whatever and pixelate and all that.
This guy literally last night yelled at someone for having DAC in his name for not honoring him, a living vet, right in front of him.
Wow.
And that's where he got that. He watched my earlier rant, and he says, "Oh yeah, Memorial Day is for the deceased. Veterans Day is for us." He used my own words now that I schooled him. Hey, GS, thank the Lord above that I brought you closer to God. You fucking moron. You fucking moron. You fucking inbred. Talk about squirts. Your daddy's squirt kind of missed, you know, because the best part of you ran down your mama's leg. Shut the fuck up. God damn, these people give veterans a bad name. These people right here, these anti-Semite, fucking racist, fucking pieces of shit. This motherfucker confirmed last night that after his time in the war, he sat on his porch, drank alcohol, and talked shit on the internet. And he wants to badmouth people who actually use prescription THC to deal with PTSD. Motherfucker, get your PTSD treated. Fucking get treated, because you're fucking dangerous. You're a fucking dangerous piece of racist shit. And I'm sorry, I'm calling.
He is a racist, man. I heard everything he said.
He's a racist. He's an anti-Semite. He's a fake Christian. A fake Christian. I'm not Christian, but I know enough about the Bible. I was a Christian long enough to know that the theological reason God put Jesus Christ on the earth was to die for our sins. That means Judas was playing his part. That means Pilate was playing his part. That means the Jews and Gentiles and Semites, not Semites, the Sumerians, who were in the crowd saying, crucify him, crucify him, they were part of God's plan. If you don't get that Jesus Christ came here and died for our sins, you're not a real Christian. I'm not saying I'm a real Christian. I'm saying that's what a real Christian is. A real Christian believes that Jesus Christ, by plan, the Alpha and the Omega, always was intended to come here to die for our sins. I agree, it's bullshit, but don't claim that you're a Christian and counter that theological truth for Christians. And then oh, by the way, and my ancestors aren't from Rome. You fucking moron. My ancestors are from Poland. Oh, go ahead and call me a Polak Jew. I'm not Jewish. Well, maybe I am Jewish. I got that weird nose. They say you're Jewish or not Jewish through your mother's lineage. Your mother's lineage. The origins of Jesus Christ, the man, came from people who think lineage is passed down through the woman. You fucking misogynistic pig. You don't get that? Fuck you. When they circumcise you, I think they cut too far. You're a dickless fucking wonder. I'm going to shut up now. Whoa, what is that? Satan right there? Hey, Muckster, you look kind of evil there.
Well, you know, this is the place for it.
I'm sorry. I let myself get riled up. Hello, Wingspan, Bill M. Only Frauds. I thought, oh yeah, Scotto, how you doing? Finkel bringing the yeah, I got fired up.
You know, Finkel, I've always said that everyone in the Bible played their part. They had to. It's the way it had to be. You understand?
Yeah.
So there's no pointing fingers at no one. You understand?
whether you're a Christian or not, that is what the book we call the Bible, all versions of it, and I get it can be very vastly different what version you're reading, but they all have the same common thing, that Jesus was the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. He was in the beginning, he was the Word, and that Word was meant to come here and save us from our sins. Do I think it's bullshit? Yes. I don't call myself a Christian. But if you're going to get up there and call yourself a Christian, at least get the basic fucking concept. It won't matter if you worship in Jerusalem with the Jews or wherever the Samaritans worship. What matters, according to Jesus Christ, is you worship God in your heart, in your faith. Who cares if the wine and the bread is the literal blood and body, or if the grape juice and the crackers are symbolic? It doesn't matter. What matters is you worship God in your heart, in spirit. Fuck you, you racist piece of shit. Goddamn hateful. You bring out the hate in me. Generally specific, you bring out the hate in me. In fact, you bring out the hate in me that if you one more time challenge to meet me in fucking person, I just might fucking take you up on it, because I am pissed. My blood boiling American patriotic piss, because you motherfucker hate America. You motherfucker hate the Constitution. You motherfucker support the January 6th rioters who broke into the Capitol building on a day that the only thing going on was a constitutional process mandated by the Constitution, and you and your fuckers try to stop it. Fuck you. I am sworn to uphold, support, and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic, and you motherfucker are a domestic enemy. You are my enemy, not virtual, not somebody I get pissed off on the internet like murdering Mikey Kaiser. You are directly opposing the Constitution that I am sworn to support and defend. By the way, Dirty Hippie, I have to politely disagree with you. My contract expired on my ETS. My oath did not. I'm going to take a deep breath now and calm down.
Yeah, relax, bro. It's all good.
And yes, anyone, please feel free to snip my little rant there and share it all you want. That means you, Vegas. Hey, Vegas stepped down from that panel, didn't he? Oh, because he didn't get his little free.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
No,
please show my video. It's only 20 seconds long. Maybe. It's only 20 seconds long. It says 2.5 minutes. Oh, well.
I'm you. I've never actually articulated that some fucking asshole on the internet is somebody worthy of meeting in person until this motherfucker appeared. This motherfucker is a literal enemy of the Constitution of the United States. And I take my oath seriously, motherfucker. I take my oath. I'm sorry.
Take a breath.
Yeah, you don't want to meet him. No, I don't want to meet him. I don't care about that.
I fucking do. And you know what?
I'm just worried about your blood pressure.
Oh, I took my meds. I'm good.
Okay.
But you're right. I'm worried about my blood pressure. I'm going to go outside and smoke a cigarette. I'll be back.
That'll calm you down. Get him, Danny.
Fucking anti-American piece of shit.
Yeah, I saw when Vip said about that we were sniping him.
Yeah. He's a little snitch, little bitch ass.
Yeah.
Why don't you come over here, bud? Oh, you can't. Come over here either.
Hey, Dubs. I will. I'm sure Vips is probably sniping us too, or he's hiding in here. But Vips, I'll tell you, I will let you come up on the panel and say whatever you want. All you got to do is turn your fucking camera on, you little cowardly punk.
There you go. More than welcome to come.
And you notice how he always talks about other people's looks? I'll bet you he is one ugly motherfucker since he's admitted to hiring hookers. Anyway.
Yeah, Danny got timed out.
Yeah, Danny was doing hate speech. She said he should
Yeah.
look at Kaiser's DD 214. Yeah, that guy's
That's
a
the first
piece of
time.
work.
That's the first time I heard that dude talk. I don't even know who he was, but I got a pretty good picture today of who or what he's got. He ain't got nothing for me, man.
Final boy. Finkel is in AA, Anya. He doesn't like the boozers around his channel. Now, when has he ever actually said that? Hey, look, Dubs is here.
Yeah, Dubs is here. Yeah. You know what's
He-
funny, man, is that Naima came back and she was in the chat. She didn't know what the hell happened. Why did I get booted? Hilarious.
Oh, Tim Atta. Finkel was a backstabber and has shown his colors more than once.
You still
Oh,
over?
man. I just have the chat popped out. I'm
Oh.
looking at it.
I don't know if I could listen to that guy all night, man. No way.
He sure thinks a lot about himself.
He does.
All better. Yeah, use nicotine to calm down. Can you guys hear me? Am I on mute?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, you're muted.
Yes, I am muted. Okay, thank you. My coworker on the second shift, I'm on third shift, and just before 11, she texted me, not texted me, she team communicated with me. I hope you got enough sleep. I'm like, oh shit, that means it's been a busy day. So I logged on and says, is it busy? She says, no, not at all. I'm like, why do you hope I got enough sleep? She goes, I saw your live streams today.
That means your buddy's gonna be watching, man.
Yeah, people are not many, but some people are watching.
Now here's just some crazy talk.
Yeah.
I still like you, Dubwubs. You're always welcome when Cliff and I are on. Now, what kind of crazy nonsense is that? Somebody likes Dubwubs?
I don't judge people by what panels they go on because, you know, he has or claims to have an open panel, you know. If Dubwubs, when I just came on, I saw that Dubwubs was on. I didn't hear anything he said, but no.
Well, Dubs was giving it to him pretty good over there in their chat.
Oh, good for you, man. Good for you. I have no idea what positions Dubs took, but a lot of people will judge a host or a guest on a panel just because they were both there. And I disagree with that. I think if someone says it's an open panel, I mean, for public safety and I were both up there getting yelled at by that prick the other night. Doesn't mean, you know, we support him by any means. Yeah.
Hello, Jesus.
Town specific is crazy, but yeah, I just showed my crazy side too. And I thank you guys for getting me to shut up because I was about to communicate a threat on the internet. Yeah, I'm very passionate about supporting and defending the Constitution. And yes, January 6th, the rioters, the people who broke in with the intention of stopping a constitutional process, are literally enemies of the Constitution. And this guy was a combat veteran. He knows that when you support the Constitution, you follow the orders of the President of the United States and the officers appointed over you, sometimes you fight dirty. Sometimes you fight dirty.
So, you know, I just thought of that moron over there is fond of like old sayings and stuff to try to make himself more intelligent. And I just remember there's something along the lines of judging a man by his enemies. Well, anybody who hates Angry Vet and Stone Vet and Finkel, yeah, that gives me a lot to judge him by.
Yeah, okay. Judging people by their friends or judging them by their enemies. I don't really subscribe to either concept, but here he is. He's a veteran, pushing the idea that you have to honor veterans, regardless. Yet, 3/4 of the people he's attacked are veterans. For public safety, never was a veteran, right?
No, I don't think so.
And he attacks others too, but yeah. Wow, is it? Were you guys putting on a good show, or was it my rant and raving that brought 19 here? 19's a little high for us.
I think people were looking for a place to talk about it.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. If, by all means, if you love to hate him and you want to talk about it, and his mods, don't like the feedback, come over here and you can let it out all here. I just let off some steam myself. If you're just getting here, rewind it back a few minutes, snip it if you want, replay it on your channels. Yeah.
But by the way, I was going to say,
and that was
do not be surprised if poor little Miss Vippy has a video up of you tomorrow.
I'm surprised if he doesn't have it up already. No,
I'm not sure he can get it up.
Nice. I have pretend raged before. I pretend raged in one of my videos. I did the drill sergeant voice on a subject who kept coming after me. I did a pretend rage when I yelled at what was her name, batshit crazy girl. But if you wind back a few minutes and you hear me yelling and screaming, that was real rage. I literally did lose it and screamed into the microphone at people who probably don't hear me right now, but they will hear me eventually because they can't help it. These people claim I don't watch Finkel. I don't know Finkel. They're watching because they're taking words out of my mouth. They're misusing them, but they're taking words out of my mouth. Yesterday it was, don't honor a dead veteran, honor me. I'm a live veteran. I'm right in front of you. Different tone, but that was his message. Today I rant and raved about, hey, Memorial Day is about the deceased. Veterans Day is for us. And today he repeated that back. Did he change his mind? No, he's trying to spin my words in his favor. Maybe that's why.
Here's a couple of chats I just noticed as I glanced over. One from somebody with a wrench over there, Vegas, you are the weakest link. And somebody green saying, yeah, Vegas, Vips, you are the weakest link. I do not think he is getting the reactions he hoped for.
I love that. I was listening over here, so I quickly logged up over there, did a $5 sticky. Oh, yeah, I said, I'm going to ask the president to invoke the Defense Production Act, produce more tinfoil so that you guys can have hats. And I clicked send, make sure it said okay, and then I left. A few minutes later, he did the wink and sleek thing. It's his version of our This is Sparta. I don't know if he meant that for me or not, but you stupid fuck. I wasn't hanging out there. I wasted 10 hours of my life in the last 2 days watching this fucker. I wasn't. I just dropped my message, dropped my load, and left.
Dubs, I have to disagree with you when you say Vips isn't about anything. What Vips is about is trying to get likes and attention to make more YouTube money. That's what he's about.
And, except for one person I can think of who actually uses through YouTube donations for charity, I would say that's pretty much true about anybody who's monetized. I'm not putting down Stone Vet or Master and Retarded. Master and Retarded. He's monetized, or shiz happens. But anybody who is monetized does have the motive of clicks and views to increase the revenue. Some are nefarious, some are good, but that is the end result. You don't monetize unless you want money.
So somebody over there, yep, the chat just got away from Nightman's wife. Yeah, Vips put out alerts saying he's going to do a panel with people that don't have any clue about it just to get YT clout. Yeah. Hey Vips, you still hearing us mock you? Yeah, you still listening, you little bitch?
It was funny. Vips has such a reputation for claiming he's going to be hosting someone, and then never communicate with them. He's even done it to Kaiser. He did it to Angry Vet. He's done it to many people. Hey, I'm going to be doing a live interview with XYZ, without XYZ ever being aware of it. And then he gets up there and says, "Oh, he chickened out. He didn't show up." I really thought that he got Generally Specific until Generally Specific admitted. I didn't even realize when I agreed that it was my Bible study, and Vegas, accepted that. I'm like, oh, okay. But I thought he pulled the same shit on Generally Specific. But I guess if I'm articulating it right, Generally Specific did agree to. But he's such a good, faithful, loyal Christian that he forgot about his Bible study. You fucking moron. All right. Okay. Yeah, my coworkers scared me. I hope you got enough sleep today. No staff meeting. Oh, there's no staff meeting Tuesday. Yay.
By the way, guys, any of our regulars here and stuff, I told both Michael Wyatt and Firefighter that they're welcome to come here, as long as they don't get crazy on us.
Oh, they know they're welcome here,
Yeah.
but they're afraid to be here.
Yeah. No, me and Michael actually we're having a little congenial conversation.
Oh, really? Okay.
I was talking to Firefighter about carrier duty.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was on an aircraft carrier.
Which, by the way, speaking of what people do with their YouTube money,
yeah,
Angry Vet is rather generous at helping other people out.
Yeah. Danny points out, Master Sergeant retired. YouTube money goes towards his motor cycle hobby. Yes, an old Master Sergeant and a cop. Yes, he is. And as old as he is, a man races crotch rockets as a hobby. Yeah. I didn't mean that. In fact, I think I said both for good and for nefarious purposes. I didn't mean to put down people who monetize, but I was just pointing out that if you monetize, you literally want money. Money for what? Money for your weed, because you have prescription for weed in Virginia. Money for your motorcycle hobby. Money for advancing your evil cause, like Kaiser and this guy we just watched. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons to want money, yeah, if you want money for clicks and views, you want clicks and views. Good.
By the way, Sarge, you missed me and Ariel were having a good laugh. Vips was doing his little thing over there of talking to one of his sock accounts, going back and forth with his sock.
Yeah, I guess when he was doing his interview with Ronnie News Network, he forgot that he did that as fake Ronnie and fake Vig as Master Sergeant. He told us he actually had these arguments to put on the show. So, and when Ronnie told him, I know who the fake Ronnie is, and it's not Muckster and it's not you. Vegas, that was your chance to tell her the same honesty that you told us the other night, that it was you.
And damn straight, Danny.
Yeah, I do too. Oh my God, yes, I do. In fact, he kind of got mad at me because I'd like pop to a parade rest when he'd come into a room. What's bullshit? Did you see Jess? Now he says, did not salute Kaiser's service. Yes, I'm going to paraphrase. I won't say quote because I don't know if I got the words exactly right, but anybody who raises their right hand, anybody, keeping it open that maybe he really didn't pass basic training. We all know he didn't. But he was like anybody who raises their right hand. You can ask any honest veteran. A lot of people raise their right hand for a lot of bad reasons. I wanted to ride the bus and get the GI Bill. I needed a job and no one else would hire me. It's been a long time, but actually, people, if he's as old and his service is as long as it claims it started with the long break in service, people serve because a judge says, hey, you broke the law, you're going to jail, or you're going to enlist. So,
Hey, Ted, didn't see you come in, Ted.
Ted, hey, Wingspan. Yeah, I forgot what I was rambling about, but yeah, not anybody who raised the right hand was doing it for honorable purposes. Yes, it is a rarity. I think of my bothers, my bothers. Yeah, she bothers me. My daughter's enlistment at the MEP station when they swore in. The swearing in officer, he gave us a little speech about how less than 1% of Americans' population do raise the right hand for service. But what is the percentage of Americans who volunteer to be firemen, teachers, ambulance workers, emergency room doctors and nurses? Their percentages are pretty small too. So, yes, I salute my fellow veterans. Do I give them a free ride and give them a station higher than other people who serve in so many ways? No. And do I give them a free a free ticket to be racist, homophobic, misogynistic, anti-Semitic pieces of shit? No. Yes, there are racists in the military too. Hanky Spanky G also said anyone who smokes weed are idiots and should clear their heads and stop talking shit. Well, I could easily say that about somebody who sits on his porch, drinks whiskey, and talks shit about it. Well, he's still talking shit about his country. I don't know if he's still drinking or not, but he still talks shit about his country. Your government pushes Motrin so that you'll die and they won't have to give you benefits anymore. Shut the fuck. If you maintain your benefits when you die, they got to fork out a burial and $400,000. I think that was last heard. SGLI, is it 400,000? Yeah. Fucking tinfoil. You should have worn your tinfoil. Yeah. He says people put their helmet on. I'm saying take yours off because the knowledge is being blocked by something. Maybe you shouldn't wear a tinfoil hat because fucking something needs to get into that fucking thick skull of his. Oh, God, I'm on. Whoa, what the fuck is that, Ariel?
That's what happens when Finkel rages. You don't want to see that one there.
What did David Brenner used to say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
God. Fucking.
I think the 2 or 3 veins popped on your forehead when you
he has been very, very, very clear that he wasn't living a life of airborne. He went to a school. He went to a school called Airborne School. He was airborne qualified. He's got his little paratroop wings. But yet he plays that card all the time. Airborne, hey, what's up, airborne? I'm like, oh, fuck you. If you didn't live the life, then, I took combat lifesaver training twice. Does that mean I'm a medic? No. Do I remember how half that shit went? No. I do salute him. I don't have the balls to jump out of a perfectly good aircraft. That doesn't make sense. I also didn't want to be air assault. I didn't want to slide down the rope at 90 feet. And yeah, I cried all the way down. But I don't throw that air assault in people's face. Hey, I'm air assault. Respect me. Fuck you. I cried all the way down. And yeah, if he hears that, he's going to make fun of me. Oh, little pussy cried all the way down. And you know what? I bet a lot more people did than who will admit it. It's not natural. It is not natural. We weren't meant to jump out of airplanes and slide out of helicopters. Oh, and I have to make a correction. I thought he said he had a fast rope accident. He had a static line accident out of a helicopter. That he was jumping. I guess jumping. He was parachuting out of the helicopter. At least that's what it said. Now I'm really starting to doubt his integrity because, he's not an honest man. I don't mean he's cash register dishonest. I mean he's emotionally dishonest. His ego catfished. Finkel, the hat that he is wearing, that hat is, what hat is that? Actually, I wasn't paying attention to his hat today. Last night, he was wearing a civilian hat that was made to look militaristic. I think it was showing airborne. I think it had some airborne paraphernalia. I'd have to look at it again. It's not a uniform hat, if that's what you mean. I don't. Actually, I wasn't paying attention. Actually, well, he wasn't wearing a hat today, was he?
No.
I can't remember. But yeah, yes, he had a green hat. I think it had an airborne insignia on it and some kind of patch. But that's just a civilian hat with a military theme to it.
So yeah, Sammy, didn't he basically say he was over there with them Muslims and that's how he knows all about being raped by other men?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was pretty much what he said.
No white American man has ever raped anybody. No, never happened.
I don't know.
No Catholic.
When he talked,
raped an altar boy. It's never happened. No.
When he talked about being raped by angry men, he had a smile on his face.
Oh.
He was talking about something about looking alike, like, sir. And I wrote, all white people look alike to me.
It's funny if you oppose him while he's on a Stone Vet rant, he's going to accuse you of being a pot smoker. In a negative way, not a medicinal pot smoker. He's going to accuse you of wasting your brain on marijuana. But not everyone who opposes him while he's ranting about Stone Vet is a Stone Vet supporter. Yep, I support Stone Vet. I think his show is very entertaining and a little bit educational too.
Well, Danny was labeled a tab lover tonight just because she said something over there.
A what lover?
Angry Vet.
Oh, right. I really don't know. Does she like Angry Vet? I don't know. Angry Vet rubs a lot of people the wrong way. Just because you're over there when he's ranting on Angry Vet doesn't mean you're an Angry Vet supporter. I don't know if she is or not. I have to let her answer for herself. But it doesn't really matter. You like who you like, and you don't like who you don't like for whatever reason. I get audience members who don't like Stone Vet. I actually had a panelist come up and try to chew out a Master Sergeant Retired. I can't remember who it was. But I'm like, man, go away. Master Sergeant Retired is an honorable law enforcement officer at the time, currently, and also retired from the Army. I can't remember who the guest was. I was actually embarrassed, but not everybody here supports everybody that I support. Oh, by the way, I forget, I'm on Muckster's channel. Not everybody here supports the people Muckster supports. I think Angry Vet and me do not agree at all. Oh, see, him and I have had lots, let's say, words in Tat's chat. Oh, okay, yeah. So here she is saying something to him in his channel while he's ranting about Angry Vet, and automatically she's a greasy gremlin supporter. Does Angry Vet partake in the devil's cabbage? I don't know. By the way, Danny, who apparently GS knows nothing about, has a CDL and is actively driving a truck. no way in hell would she be smoking the devil's cabbage. She would lose her livelihood. I watched Tats occasionally. I didn't know much about him before he went away. And what I did see, I liked, but then what I've heard since he left the scene, I'm not too sure about. Of course, there's mixed reviews. I probably shouldn't judge him what other people say, but Dubwebs loves the Angry Vet. Okay, yeah, we have a mix here. DDT 214 proves different. GS is an idiot. Something I agree with him on. We shouldn't play DD 214 poker because since the Kaiser 214, Stone Vet shows his. I set mine to Master on Retired when he hosted me. I really started to look at my 214, and there is wrong information on that. For example, I know I went to PLDC in September. I remember raking the leaves. I remember all the leaves on the ground. I remember thinking, oh, this is weird. I'm in a NCO leadership school. About the same time if I was still in high school, I'd be going to back to school. It was September. My D214 indicates that I went to PLDC in June. 214s can be wrong. Was I paying close attention? Oh, yeah, I did NCO Continuing Education 1 and 2. I didn't really look at the dates. I just like, okay, because you sign off on your 214. So I'm responsible for the mistakes, but there are mistakes. There was another one too.
It's funny because you're responsible for all the mistakes here too.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. So one night when we were streaming from my channel, which was a 4-way ownership as far as the panel, 5-way ownership, including the chat. I wasn't at home. I think I was out with my sweetie, and someone pointed out to Kaiser that Finkel is streaming him. I'm like, yeah, because I saw it later. I'm like, no, I wasn't. And I realized that someone here, you or Ariel or somebody was streaming him, which I have no problem with, but they seem to think.
It was killing. It was killing. That's why we gave him time off.
Oh, okay. Whoever it was, he's got this narrow view that all channel owners except for him are grifters. All channel owners except for him are totalitarian, one-person run. And I get that. If you watch someone like Generally Specific, yeah, that's the way it is. If you watch Kaiser, that's the way it is. If you watch us, that's really not the way it is. We're a team. We're a co-ownership. But they'll never get that. They'll never understand that I'm not here every time we're live. In fact, I think of the four panel mods, I think I was here the least. Well, maybe Ariel was here the least because he went on a 1-month vacation.
Yeah, I was on what do they call those? Where those people go on
sabbatical?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, sabbatical, yeah. Took a leave of absence. Yeah, but I mean, but he doesn't know those details. He just thinks, oh, it's on Finkel's channel. Finkel's running it. Finkel is live streaming me. Everyone is picking on me. Finkel's one of the 80 channels that are picking on me. Fuck you, Kaiser. I don't know Kaiser's politics. I don't know where he stands on January 6th. He too is he's a closet homophobe. He pretends to be a champion of LGBTQ, but his fakery does slide through, just like Johnny Specific's fake Christianity. Where was I going about this? But Kaiser is a criminal. I believe he misunderstands the Constitution, but I don't see him as an enemy of the Constitution. I see him as an enemy of the law. Generally Specific is an enemy of the Constitution, and yeah, I'm sorry. I took an oath against all enemies, foreign and domestic, of the Constitution. So, yeah, I have to honor my oath. Usually 20 milligrams, lately 50 milligrams, and still awake. What are we talking about? A sleep aid or something? Sure.
I think they're talking gummies and stuff. How they get through the pain and all that.
Okay, what's
Yeah.
this, Mr. Oh
That
yeah,
shit don't bother me.
Mr. Finkel. GS also said he does not believe Stone Vet did 25 years of service. Actually, I don't know the number of years of military service, but I do know it's combined with civilian service. Not everybody in defense is active duty. Sometimes they're contractors. I believe he's got some time in the active duty Marine Corps with an honorable discharge. I believe he has some time as a soldier with the honorable discharge, and I believe he has some time as a civilian contractor. And he does not believe so. I don't think Stone Vet has 25 years of federal active military service. But people are misusing the word service, I think, and take it out of context. To me, service is anybody who serves others. Yeah, fucking the high school kid with the summer job at McDonald's who hands you your Big Mac through the window. They're providing a service. Okay, I wouldn't put that up there with doctors, nurses, teachers, ambulance workers, soldiers, sailors, airmen, Marines, garbage men. People frown on garbage men. They're providing a very valuable service.
Much needed.
Because the military is so full of people who serve just for a job. I remember at our very low incomes, people talking about, hey, do you know you can get a job as a garbage waste disposal garbage man for at the time $50,000. Like that's a lot of money. Yeah,
Sanitation, whatever it's called, sanitation something.
Yeah, sanitation. Yeah, this is in the early to mid '80s, and I remember a lot of people opining, "That's a lot of money. I think when I get out, I'm going to do that." Not everyone served for the honor of serving the country. Not everyone enlisted. Not everyone who raised their right hand had the country's best interest in mind. Yes, a lot do. Hell, to be honest, the first time I raised my right hand, I had no idea what I was doing. I think I was trying to impress girls. Yeah, I was a 17-year-old trying to impress girls. But after I, leaned more towards a career and kept raising my right hand repeatedly, I started thinking, what is this oath? What is this Constitution thing? I better pay attention to what I'm doing if I'm going to keep doing it. And I think my initial motive was impress girls, and when I went active duty, my motive was a job, a full-time job. And the time I was really into it, the honor came later. The desire to do honorable things came later. You want to give Michael Kaiser credit just because he raised his right hand? Think about his character. Is that an honorable man? I don't know the reason he raised his right hand. Hey, apparently twice. Don't know what his motive was, but think about his character. And he's more mature now. Yes, my character at 17 was a little more self-interest. My character at 59 is a hell of a lot less self-interest. Supposedly your character is supposed to improve with age. I don't know. Wingspan, my husband graduated and 5 days later the draft came. See, a lot of people were drafted. A lot of people drafted did not want to serve, but got hooked once they were drafted, and their honor came. Well, honor. I'm sorry. Their desire to be honorable came later. Honorable. I guess I'm using that term loosely. Their desire to serve came later. But yeah, a lot of people when they were drafted, like, oh shit, I don't want to go. And then once they got in, after their initial 2 years, like, okay, I think I'll re-enlist. It kind of evolved. GS did what? The ultimate betrayal. Yeah, I don't know. If you ask GS or you ask for public safety, the other one betrayed them. Who's to say which? I don't know. But GS, as he puts himself up there on stage for 4 or 5 hours every night, we can see his character. Saluting Kaiser. Oh, yeah. Generally dishonest, can't handle this. Oh, the snipe. Yeah. Did you hear him? I guess someone told him, hey, Finkel or Muck, whoever is sniping. He says, yeah, somebody go over there and copyright strike them. I'm like, no, bitch.
Everyone. He said everyone. Go ahead. Everyone go over there.
How it works, dickhead, is if your material is being used, you copyright strike. And good luck. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, shit, it's midnight. No hand up. Okay, good night, Liz. I wonder if she's watching. I'm not streaming to my channel, so she's probably not. Hey, we can talk about you now because you can't hear us. I'm kidding. Actually, she's one of my favorite coworkers. I wish I shared a shift with her, not the guy I do share a shift with. Yes, really, I like Craig better. I just said that in case you're listening. I'm kidding. I did it to escape reservation life. Did what? Oh, the military. I didn't care about the governor. I didn't care about the president. I didn't care about your Congress. Or I she's got a point there. Your Congress. I don't think Congress really represents the folks on what we call reservations, or what is going on at the borders. Yeah, okay, that's fair. From your point of view, I totally get that. Danny, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, it's sort of like we were talking about this earlier, but I think in times of peace, who has the figures on it, but I wouldn't be surprised if the majority of people who join the military do it for the selfish reasons of, they need a job or they want to have the GI Bill afterwards, or, whatever. In times of warfare, it probably is a bit different. People are joining because they want to defend the country, and again, there's always some of them that they think it'll be exciting to go over and blast away some towel heads.
There's that. There's the adventure is also another motivator for a lot of people. I want the adventure. I do believe I don't know what the statistics are, but I do believe that people reacted to 9/11 by going to the recruiter's office and enlisting. I think a higher percentage of them wanted to do good. But there's also a higher percentage who wanted to do evil. Oh, I hate all, what do they call them? Camel jockeys or ragheads or sand N-words. A lot of people did join out of hate, but I think we increased the numbers of people joining who wanted to do something in response to an attack on us. But we're not always the good guys. I think we were the good guys in those last 20 years of war. For the most part, we did some bad things. Representatives of our nation did some bad things. I guess in any war, that's true. But I did self-serving reasons. I worked a different life. I wanted a different life. Yeah. And, there's really nothing wrong with that. But to sit on your high horse over there in the ivory tower known as Generally Specific Panel, to sit there in judgment of a blind judgment. It's a blind emotional judgment. I think is what it is. He's really he's sitting there on the ivory. We're going to call him the ivory tower now. He looks down upon everyone, even his own guests. Even his own guests that he agrees with. He literally looking down on. Well, actually, no. He kind of flirted with. Okay, all right. There's a good one. People talk about whether or not closing a discussion with love you is flirting. He literally told what's her name, Lucid Dreams last night, that I am attracted to intelligent women like you. I think that's a lot more flirtatious than love you. People are loosely throwing on the love you all over the internet. But yeah, he's. I think that he was putting on the Mac vibe pretty strong. But I think she was flattered. I don't think she gets a lot of male attention. Probably not Angel. Let me see Wingspan Angel does he do anything to help veterans? Does he do anything to help veterans? That's a good question. I don't know. And we're talking about generally specific, right? I can't sit here on my ivory tower, my high horse, and say, no, he does not. I don't know. I really don't know if he's ever donated to the USO. Is he ever gone to the disabled American veterans thrift stores and helped out? I really don't know if he's done these things. I've never heard him brag about it. He seems like the kind of person that would brag about it if he had. So I really can't guess. I haven't heard him say anything about it. He does get pissed off about Black Lives Matter, which, by the way, is not an organization. It's a movement. It's a decentralized idea. But he's very angry at Black Lives Matter. He alleges because they haven't helped one black person. Not a single black person has benefited from Black Lives Matter. Wow, that's pretty fucking naive. That's a racist ideology planted in his head. That's what does he call them? Subversives. His brain has been infiltrated by subversion. The Black Lives Matter movement has helped a lot of people, black and white, simply by, if you notice, how do I put this? There are racists in every walk of life, including law enforcement, and no one can deny that there have been representatives of law enforcement who have acted racially biased. The guy who killed Mr. Floyd, he literally put his knee on the guy's neck and snuffed him out of life. Similar arrest by the same man for white people. The guy's in handcuffs and he gets taken to be processed downtown. We're seeing a lot less. It still happens. I think Rogue Nation is pointing out there's some law enforcement officers on trial in Mississippi, if I understood the story correctly. The Goon Squad. He brought up this thing about the Goon Squad, which is still going on. But since what GS calls the Summer of Love, there's been a lot of retraining in police forces, a lot of firing of police that show a blatant, So have Black Lives Matter helped black people? Yes. In fact, it's helped people of all races because it's caused police retraining. Police officers are more aware than they were 5 years ago, 6 years ago. What was 2017? I can't remember when. But he'd probably argue that point, and if we were arguing that point on his panel, he'd probably throw me in the basement because that's his power trip. So he fucking wishes. I don't know if he was at January 6th or he supports the people who were. He didn't actually say he broke the law. He didn't actually say he physically violated the Constitution, but he did show very strong support for that. And I'm not talking about the people on the mall with the sign saying, God bless Donald Trump or whatever. I'm talking about the people who literally broke into the Capitol building with the stated intent of changing the election result. He calls them patriots. Yeah. Oh yeah, he did openly support Oath Keepers, Proud Boys, and another one. All 3%ers, yeah. No. Oath Keepers is the most inappropriately named organization on the planet, I think. They're oath breakers. They're talking about their oaths of enlistment or service, and they're literally breaking their oath when they're enemies of the Constitution. All right. I'm rambling. I'm going to shut up, let you guys talk for a while. Is this an open panel? Is it just mods? It's currently just mods. I mean, are we open to people coming up and talking about it, or I don't know.
Sure, people can come up.
Yeah. It's unusual that we have 19. I think people are saying, hey, Finkel blew up. Come see Finkel blow up. Yes, if you scroll back to when I was yelling, I lost my cool. I lost my shit. I did the old Nicolas Cage routine. Streams at top. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Silly question, Finkel. Take a look. Yeah, right there. If you open the right tab, it's there.
Oh, is it up there?
What have you missed? Oh, show me the audits. You missed the most serene version of David Finkel imaginable. I was Mr. Peace and Serenity.
Well, here's what happened, audits. You see, Finkel couldn't find his cigarettes. And he just went through the roof. He was blaming me and Ariel, which we couldn't have done a damn thing to his cigarettes. And then he was screaming at his daughter and his son-in-law. And he was screaming at his poor little grandson.
And the pet cat outside.
What'd you do with my cigarettes, you little bastard? Which was really mean because, up until this point, the kid didn't realize he was a bastard. And then Finkel went and he looked next to his ashtray and there was the pack of cigarettes. And, so far he's not apologized to anybody.
So I said, F it, I'm smoking it anyway. That's right.
I spoke the truth, the general specific truth that I was Mr. Serenity. And Muckster is spinning it slightly. If you want the real truth, scroll back, about an hour and a half ago? An hour ago? I'm not sure what time.
Or just wait until Vips posted in the morning.
Yeah, he'll snipe it.
Just look at my avatar. That's what happened. He was Roy Grady.
If you scroll back in the live stream to right around the time the stream sniping of Generally Specific ends, I think that's where I shine in all my glory.
Yeah, that'd be an easy way to find it. Yeah.
Right. And but if you do that and you want to get back on the current conversation, remember to click the little live button in there so that you're back on the current.
Of course, when Vips posted, he'll chop it all up and make it look like you're talking to people who aren't even here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Glocklo says Vips will be telling everyone it was true about the SIG story. Okay, yes. I don't give a fuck. All right, notifications on for teams.
Hey, Spider, I had watermelon today too.
Oh,
luckily, when I was eating it, Finkel was being calm.
You triggered a memory. Back when I was on the Red Cross help desk a million years ago, one of my supervisors was a person of color. And I never really thought of that, but it helps the story if you can imagine. Okay, he's a black fellow. He asked if I can run down to the vending machines and get him a Vita Water or a Gatorade. I can't remember, one of those flavored juices.
Water, yeah.
Probably vitamin water. I said, what flavor? He says, I don't care anything. So I went down there and I literally just didn't pay attention. I just grabbed something and I brought it back up. He's like, oh, figures it'd be watermelon flavor. And I'm like, what do you mean? You said any flavor? Yeah, but you chose watermelon. And I'm like, what? Oh, shit. And then, he let me know he was joking. He just, I did not think about what flavor of whatever the juice was, Gatorade or Vita Water or whatever.
So let me ask you this about the Red Cross.
Uh-huh.
What was Clara Barton really like?
I never met her. Yeah, it was an age joke, wasn't it? Clara Barton is the person who started the Red Cross movement, I believe. Was she a nurse? I think she was a nurse, yeah.
I think, okay, now Danny's probably going to come up with something to correct me on this. I think she may have been a World War I nurse, but maybe it was Civil War. I do not know.
As a former Red Cross employee, I should know that. I don't. Civil War, World War I, I don't know. I think it's before World War II, but Didn't learn my unit history. I was in Red Cross during the Dr. Healy time, and for a considerable time after that. Dr. Healy, I remember that name because, boy, she got raked over the coals for some stupid shit. It was shortly after Mrs. Dole, Bob Dole's wife. But Dr. Healy is where I came in, and the jackwagon that took over for her and the guy that came after him, I don't remember their names. But yeah, Dr. Healy sticks with me because, boy, I thought they fucked her royally. She is or was a good woman, and I think she led the Red Cross very well. 9/11 happened while I was working at the Red Cross, and a lot of charity organizations reacted with specialized funds. The Red Cross advertised a specialized funds for, if you donate to this fund, it goes to the increased war effort that Americans are going to be involved in. It wasn't for the victims. It wasn't for the soldiers. It was generalized for anything related to the upcoming war. Well, other charities like is it United Way, I want to say, and I'm not trying to trash out United Way, but stuff like that.
Please do. I do not like the United Way, but continue your story.
I don't either.
I think it was United Way. I can't remember, but there were organizations like that. Salvation Army, United Way. There's a bunch of them out there. I want to say United Way, I can't remember, but they did a fund especially for the survivors of the victims of 9/11. That means if your husband, wife, daughter, son, whatever was on an airplane that crashed or one of the buildings that got crashed in, you're going to get some kind of benefit from that fund. And after a few months, people realized that survivors of victims weren't getting these funds. And so Congress had this big bullshit hearing, and who'd they polled? The Red Cross representative, Dr. Healy, to explain why the victims and their families aren't getting the funds from it was the Red Crosses, I think we call it the 911 fund. It never advertised that that's what its purpose. It was generalized to everything. More people are going to be deploying, more people are going to be more chapters are going to be. The Red Cross is not just a national organization; it's also several local city and county and state chapters to support them as their folks are going to be going to support military. There's a lot of Red Cross, like in Schweinfurt, Germany, or Guam, to support the military. So since the chapters are going to be dispatching those people, they're going to need to backfill. Generalized wartime increased fundage, not specifically for victims. While I want to say United Way, whatever it was that advertised for that purpose and didn't follow through, they didn't get called to Congress to have these public hearings, but Dr. Healy did as the president and CEO of Red Cross. And what pissed me off is while she was sitting there in Congress, when a CEO of a large enterprise has to do something like testify before Congress, who should be sitting next to them? The top lawyer for the organization. She's up there without a lawyer. And that day that she was at Congress, I met the top lawyer. I can't remember the general counsel, the Red Cross's general counsel. He came to Jefferson Park and he's introducing himself. Hi, I'm your interim president and CEO. Hi, I'm the future CEO of Red Cross. Hi, I'm like, who's that? That's the guy who should have been sitting up there with Dr. Healy, telling her how to answer these questions. You go to Congress, you probably want a lawyer sit next to you. What lawyer? How about the top? That really floored me. So for the next, I can't remember, 18 months or so, when that general counsel guy was the acting president, intern president, CEO of Red Cross, I hated him with a white hot flame. But that was all political back in the day. The next couple guys, I don't remember their names, but I didn't have any qualms with them. That was well, obviously 2001 through. Yeah, that controversy went on for a while after that. I can't remember when it died down. I remember on the internet people were saying, "Yeah, the Red Cross, they sold me donuts." sold you donuts? I Googled it. Turns out the Salvation Army used to sell donuts to soldiers.
No, I've heard that complaint from various people. They charge for their fucking donuts.
Yeah.
I've heard people that at like disaster things and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's the Red Cross van. Let's get coffee and donut. Yeah, they charge for that.
Well, actually, the Red Cross never went with the military to sell or give donuts. That whole donut thing was a Salvation Army thing. But people confuse charities. That's why I'm not even sure if it was United Way. I can't be sure that was the charity who actually had a fund for the victims. I'd watch the hell out. I'd watch the hell out of that Spartan. Oh, okay. I'm missing a conversation in the chat. Hey, I'm actually going to go smoke another cigarette. I got my phone so that it will alert me. Shame on me. Last time I went out for a cigarette, I didn't bring my phone, so I would have no idea if I'm missing something. But I'll be back in a few minutes. Talk about me while I'm gone, because it's all about me. It really is. All right.
During the Vietnam War, hundreds of female American Red Cross workers deployed overseas to provide and support and a sympathetic ear to millions of U.S. servicemen. Nicknamed Donut Dollies as an homage to the Red Cross women who handed out donuts to troops in previous wars, these Red Cross workers were part of the Red Cross Supplemental Recreational Activities Overseas Program. Donut Dollies. Donut Dollies. Yeah.
So it was Red Cross then.
Yep.
Okay.
One of my teachers when I was going through electronics school was a big ham radio guy. And he was part of an emergency response team. Whenever there was anything big going on, they'd go and do communications. Especially, this was even before like cell phones. So lines went down. A lot of people were cut off. And they went in, I think it was Ohio, had a tornado go through. There was all kind of damage. And they went to where their tent was set up, and they're setting up their radios. People would come in and they'd like relay, to someone, hey, Ariel said to let you know that he and his family are okay, that kind of thing. Like they would connect to someone who'd, get on a phone then. And he said the Red Cross was next door to them with their coffee and donuts. And all of a sudden, a bunch of their radios went down, and the Red Cross had unplugged their radios to plug in their coffee makers. And they were charging for their coffee and donuts.
Wow. Yeah, I know that when you stop, like on, I think it's Memorial Day weekend, and they do Labor Day. They'll be like at the rest stops. They do charge. I remember that shit in Connecticut.
Well, I could see charging.
Who was out there set up. You think it's free, but they're not asking for much, but they are charging though.
I could see doing fundraisers, but not at like a disaster thing.
Right. This was during the holidays, but yeah.
Supposedly out there to give people coffee to keep them awake when they're traveling for the holiday.
Right.
Yeah. But I don't mind the Red Cross nearly as much as I don't like the United Way, so we'll go with that.
They don't give you good coffee anyway, so but that's just me.
Salvation Army I like.
I don't like none of them.
You don't like anybody. Do you know Salvation Army is actually a church?
It is. I used to go to one. Yep.
People think it's just like an organization like Red Cross, but yeah, it's actually a religion.
It's where I learned how to shoot for Jesus. You know, they showed me how to carry a gun.
Shoot for Jesus.
Am I wrong? Or?
I don't know a lot about the Salvation Army, but I do know they are the ones who sold donuts to the military.
Yeah, but I know that the Red Cross were the ones that sold donuts at disaster areas. So
Disasters, okay.
and I just read a thing that said in Vietnam they called the Red Cross women donut dollies in homage to the donuts that they used to provide in previous wars.
Oh.
But it didn't say anything about selling them. It said that I think it said passed out, so I'll give you that. But they were connected to donuts.
Betting Jesus, it's a religion. I don't know if it's a religion, but it is a church.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Salvation Army? Yeah, no, it's a Christian. They're a Christian organization.
Yeah.
Right. Some of the larger chapters have sanctuaries and provide Sunday services. I don't know what they're preaching. I've never been to one.
The interesting thing about them is, like, I know this for a fact from my town, but I think in a lot of small areas like this, there'll be like a different church who will administer their funds for them.
Hmm. Oh, I think there was. I probably shouldn't talk about because I don't know the details, but wasn't there a controversy about alleged homophobia? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm talking about, so I'll shut up.
I don't know. It's hard to keep track of the organizations that have done homophobic stuff.
I do believe they've helped people. I don't know if they're selective about who they help, but I do know they have helped people.
I could see where it'd be certainly possible if they are a religious organization.
Now, the Red Cross is kind of a funny animal. There's an International Red Cross, there's an American Red Cross, and there are American Red Cross chapters, which are, what's the word, autonomous from the National Red Cross. How do I put this? Yeah, what a chapter does, they don't have to answer to the national organization or the international organization for that matter. I think the international organization is the Red Cross and Red Crescent or something like that. They're the ones who, if you're a prisoner of war, they're the ones who get in there and bring you care packages and allow you to exchange mail with your loved ones. Well, with compliant nations, I guess.
Yeah, and that's also isn't that who people go through for what they call the leave, like like the mother dies or something, and what do they call that?
Oh, you're talking about the Armed Forces Emergency Services. Actually, they changed their name. I refer to them as Armed Forces Emergency Services. They're part of the national organization, and they get attached to relief societies at bases, Marine, Army, Navy, Air Force. And
no, but I mean like when something happens and they want the soldier to come home.
Yeah,
and they get something leave. What's that leave called?
That's emergency leave, and it's.
No, I thought it had a different word.
There's another word.
Compassionate. Compassionate is what I was looking for.
What I don't have.
I'm not sure about compassionate leave, but we do get emergency leave. Emergency leave requires an American Red Cross message.
Okay.
But compassionate leave. It may be compassionate leave if you're not deployed. If you're stateside and you get a Red Cross message, you can get compassionate leave. You get emergency leave if you're deployed or overseas. I may be wrong about that, but most units won't provide an emergency in the family leave, compassionate or emergency, without that Red Cross message. I don't know why that's the case. I would think if a doctor or a funeral director reached out to the military, hey, your next of kin's dead. You would think they'd honor that, but no, the only one that the military honors for official emergency or compassionate leave is that what comes with a Red Cross message.
Maybe maybe they have a contract with DOD to like double check the paperwork and stuff. I'll have to ask my sister. She used to work in the Red Cross office. I can remember her talking about doing that at least once for somebody. See if she knows any more about it.
I to the best of my memory, I might get some details wrong, but to the best of my memory, I'm in Bosnia and I got pulled off guard post because our company, we lost our clerk, our company level S3, S1. It's not called, it's called a clerk. He's the guy who does all the admin, runs the company talk and all that. And because I had experience with the S3 shop in a similar, on a battalion level, when we lost our clerk, they pulled me off my my guard post stuff of my platoon back to the company headquarters to run the talk, the company talk. And while I was there one night, I received a Red Cross message from the battalion level, and it was for me, Sergeant Finkel. And the message was, please contact Carl. I'm not going to leave his name out of it, his last name, at this funeral home. I'm like, what is going on? Carl was the non-local parentis stepfather of my then wife. What I mean by that is Carl married my now ex-wife. At the time she was my wife. Carl married her mother many years after she grew up. So that's non-local parentis. He wasn't a stepfather who raised her, is what I mean by non-local parentis.
Yeah.
Well, I got this message to contact him at this funeral home back in Camden, New York. I'm like, does that mean my mother-in-law died? What does that mean? You know, my wife is in Schweinfurt, Germany. I'm in Bosnia. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? So I got an MWR call to my wife. I'm like, do you know what's going on? I got a Red Cross message to contact Carl. She goes, oh, they messed that up. Carl's dead. He's at that funeral home. I'm like, oh, wow. I'm sorry to hear about that. She goes, everyone's rallying around mom right now, and they wanted to let you know. I'm like, oh, okay. So I went on about my business. I thought, next time I get some time off, I'll go to the little shop and I'll get a sympathy card or something. I didn't really know the guy. My ex-wife didn't really know the guy. But a day and a half later, the Red Cross placed a phone call to my company talk, and I was there and I answered it. And like, could we speak to Sergeant Finkel? I'm like, that's me. I'm Sergeant Finkel. He's like, we would like a response. Are you going home? I'm like, no, I'm not going home. Well, your wife is requesting that you go home. Can you at least give a response as to why you are or you are not? Right, well, let me talk to my first sergeant. Now, just that day or the day before, we got an I-4 wide message that there will be no more emergency leaves because too many people were taking emergency leave. This is a peacekeeping mission. We're not at war. And I really didn't want to go home. I was enjoying all the hazardous duty pay and the separate rations while eating on the Army's dime. I was really enjoying that. And I didn't know Carl. I didn't know him well enough to take time off from him. Well, I explained to the first sergeant, says, well, Sergeant Finkel, I'm sorry for your family's loss, but as you know, we just got the message there will be no more emergency leaves. I'm like, okay, cool, I understand. So I responded to the Red Cross. I said, no, I won't be coming home. And they came back with, well, your wife is insisting you come home. Like, well, we're under an order right now. There are no more emergency leaves. I'm like, write this down. And he told me, all first sergeants in USER have what they call a first sergeant's book or a leader's book. It's a binder that they're told to put together, and tell them to go in that book, go to this Army regulation and this page and this paragraph. and then have them go to this Army regulation, this page, and this paragraph. I don't remember the regulations and the pages and the paragraphs, but they're all within this USER First Sergeant's binder. I'm like, okay, so I'm going back to my first sergeant. So I'm sorry to bother you, First Sergeant, but the Red Cross wants me to turn these pages. Oh, all right, Sergeant Finkel, I'll do it, but you're not going home. And he's flipping through the pages and paragraphs that I'm quoting back to him. I have no idea what they say, but he shakes, he says, tell your wife you'll be home in the next 24 hours. I'm like, what? And sure enough, 24 hours later, I was in Schweinfurt with my family, and we're getting free plane tickets back to New York, where I got free 2 weeks of leave that was not charged on my LES. And we got there after Carl was buried. And not one time did my bitch ex-wife shed one single fucking tear. And when it was all over and I got back, and I'm kind of pissed off. I took this time off for this, and she just really enjoyed herself a 2-week vacation back in the States. I don't know who paid for those plane tickets, the Red Cross, the Army. I don't know who paid for them, but I'm like fuming. I get back to Bosnia, and when I ramp up operations as the company clerk, a captain comes in who was on rear detachment at the time that all this happened. He says, "Oh, Sergeant Finkel, I'm glad you're back." And he told me what had happened. My ex-wife. I'd say she's my ex-wife now. She wasn't my ex-wife then. She was my wife. She came marching into the rear detachment staff duty, and she insisted we get me home because my stepfather has just died. It's a family emergency. And she got him to push it. He's like, well, wait a minute, is he local parentis? And she goes, I don't know. My parents divorced, and they go, say no more. And he, on her behalf, he pushed the Red Cross to push me to push my first sergeant to get me home. I felt so fucking shitty about that whole situation. I'm like, holy fuck. What we did was we got my wife a free trip back to the States on somebody else's dime. I don't know whose dime. Meanwhile, the unit was thinned a little bit more because now they had to temporarily replace me in the talk, and somebody else, it just made everything thinner. I'm like, this is so fucking wrong. I tore her a new asshole when I got home. Metaphorically, I did not abuse my wife, although hindsight says enough. But I thought that was pretty clever that what we called back then Armed Forces Emergency Services, part of the National Red Cross, I was impressed that they knew what regulations to quote to get somebody home who might need to go home. The downside is that I did not need to go home. My ex-wife did not need me to come home, and she did not need to go back to the States on somebody else's dime. In fact, I'm so pretty pissed off at her for that, for abusing. That was abuse, waste, fraud, and abuse, I think. I don't know who. Oh, she waste, fraud, and abuse on the Army because she took somebody out of theater for her own personal fucking bullshit. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I'm so I don't even know if I'm coming in clearly or not. You're probably thinking, oh, he's just ranting again. We can't hear him, but fuck.
You said about, wait, am I muted? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen. That's what's wrong.
I hear you.
You said about countries that honor the Red Cross packages and stuff. As horrible as the Japanese were to prisoners in World War II, my uncle used to get care packages with letters in and stuff.
Oh yeah, I think we started losing international honoring of the International Red Cross was probably around Vietnam.
Yeah,
definitely these wars we've had in the last 20 years in Iraq, and because you're not really dealing with nation states, you're dealing with terrorist organizations. They don't really honor whatever international agreements are made to allow that. Sometimes they do, I guess. But I'm not aware of any Al Qaeda prisoner getting communications in or out through the International Red Cross. They could exist, but I've never heard of them. Al Qaeda or whatever organizations were in Iraq. I don't know. But while I was rambling, it's really scrolled off my screen now, but somebody was talking about Generally Specific has a hard-on for Jeff of Downgraded Valor. Generally Specific doesn't know Jeff's story. If he wants to know Jeff's story, maybe he should listen to Kaiser tell his fake story, because Kaiser's fake story is very similar to Jeff's real story. But I don't know. I'm amazed that we have 16 in there. Are people waiting to see if I blow up again? Is that entertaining? Are you not entertained?
The vein is popping.
Huh?
I said the vein is popping in your forehead. We know it's coming.
Called Jeff a stoner. Does Jeff partake in the devil's cabbage? I'm not sure. I know Stone Vet does. That's part of his show. Jeff is 100% sober. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. I know he smokes cigarettes. But yeah, John Specific just talks out of his ass without really paying attention to detail. I think sometimes he means well, but he's thinking emotionally. He's not thinking intellectually. He's not even really thinking theologically. He's thinking emotionally. He talks with his butthurt feelings. Jeff is sober. Okay. Oh, sober as in recovery, or sober just doesn't partake? I don't know, but okay. Okay. I'm seeing people are saying in the chat that Jeff is sober, which to me, a recovering alcoholic means you don't partake in any mood-altering medications. Generally Specific bags on Jeff based on his manner of speech. Oh, okay. It must be nice to have a smooth voice. He should go into late night talk radio. Fucking asshole. He doesn't partake. Doesn't partake in anything. Okay. Well, yeah, salutes to Jeff. Oh yeah, never to be seen. I'm sorry. He did change his title, his channel name. We kind of colloquially or commonly refer to him as Jeff now. Makes it hard when you try to mention him in a chat. Is it at Jeff? No. Is it out downgraded? No. It's at that. What was L? Never to be seen. Never too soon. That's it. Sarge Tinkle, he went off on you for calling him a liar. Well, oh yeah, that's right. That's right. When I was on his panel, yeah, the fucker. I'm trying to recall the conversation. He made a claim. I forgot what he claimed, but he made a claim, and I wasn't confirming or denying the claim's accuracy. I said, you made a claim. Oh, you're calling me a liar? Wait a minute. No, I'm not calling you a liar. I'm saying you made a claim. I'm not saying the claim was accurate or inaccurate. I'm saying you made a claim. You claimed something. Fucking idiot. I don't know if that's what they're talking about. Show me the odds. He went off on you for calling him a liar. Well, in that moment, I was not calling him a liar, but here now, 12:44 a.m. on the 25th of May, 2024, East Coast time, I am saying that Generally Specific does lie. I think it's an emotional lie. I don't think he intends to be dishonest. I think he believes this bullshit when he spews it, but he does lie. He's still Stone Vet. He's just changing the name of the channel. Stone Vet's channel's name's changing too? Missed something there. Stone Vet changed his name also. I know they're trying to go towards some kind of what do you call it? A network like NBC or CBS, where they're going to have different shows on one channel. I think you mentioned Throat Punch Thursdays coming back. That's a Mess on Retards thing. I think that lady that was their interpreter, Izzy. she's going to have a show or a co-hosted show or something. Kind of looking forward to that. Find, fix, finish. Okay. Yeah, they've been marketing that for a while now. In fact, they sent me a sweatshirt that says find, fix, finish. I can never remember the wording, even when I'm wearing it, I can't remember. What is that again? I have to look at my sweatshirt. Oh yeah, find, fix, finish. Expanding the concept. Yeah, the concept. Well, I Throw Punch Thursday is going to clearly be ragging on stolen valor. Not really sure what the other shows are going to be, but I guess I'm going to guess that Izzy's going to be telling her story. She was born in Iraq and joined up with the U.S. forces to be an interpreter, and was very well respected. I guess at first some of the folks didn't like her, but they always respected her, which is amazing right there. She's what, 18, 19 years old, and she mixes with American GIs, and they respect her. That's amazing. I'm sorry, I don't mean to badmouth generally GIs. It's very rare for a GI in their 20s or 30s to respect a young girl as mature as she was, 18 or 19. Yeah, I'm amazed that she felt respected, because a lot of times, men can be pigs, especially men away from their families and civilian life. They can be pretty piggish towards women, and but she felt respected. Not always liked. Like and respect aren't always the same thing. I think and Dirty Hippie actually disliked each other quite a bit. But that, for her to say that about Dirty Hippie and Stone Vet and that other fellow, I can't remember his name, that she felt respect, that speaks volumes. So all those people out there trashing these guys, think about that. A young 18, 19-year-old girl with apparently attractive looks was respected. In her words, she was respected. Come on, guys. You want to trash a very rare group of veterans who respected this? That's rare. I don't mean to trash veterans. I don't mean to trash soldiers. But let's face it, you get a bunch of guys away from the usual social activities, and a pretty young woman comes in your midst. It is rare to treat them with respect. I'm happy to hear it. I'm glad there was respect, but that's pretty rare. Okay, I think I'm repeating myself. I'm looking forward to the Izzy show or whatever they call it. We're dropping. I'll say my lack of raging is boring people. We're down to 14 now.
Yep.
I was going to watch you guys sniping on the TV as I'm logging on to work, and I don't know, something just, generally specifically, you inspired me. You inspired me to trash your motherfucking stupid ass. You're emotionally dishonest. You're racist, misogynistic, judgmental, ivory tower sitting. I have the most respect for Izzy. She is an amazing woman with one very inspirational story. Amen. Amen. Yes. You don't salute her, but I would. I do say, metaphorically, I salute her. Yeah. Amazing. We know what Kaiser would think of her if he really did serve in theater. He would think of her as my little translator. That's his words, my little translator. What the fuck, man? Go ahead, General Specific. Suck up to that. You got 2 peas in a pod. Okay, so the one thing I'm confused about, how does General Specific have 40% female viewership? Well, I was thinking about that. He's very big on bragging about his percentage of female viewers. Remember, his subscription rate is less than 2,000. What is 40% of less than 2,000? I don't know. Why do people click through? Because they're one gender or another. Why do they go ahead and click subscribe and come back? I don't know. I would guess it's that smooth voice. He's got a smooth voice. I think if you did easy listening nighttime radio, he'd make a very effective. People like to hear his voice. I think a lot of people tune into YouTube channels and don't really pay attention to what he's saying. They just like what they hear. And I don't mean the context. I mean the voice. It's a very soothing voice. We have one here. We call him Killing Time. He's got a very soothing voice. And my suspicion is people click through YouTube just looking for something and they hear that voice. Oh, subscribe. And they don't really pay attention. They just hear the voice droning on in the background. The theory, I don't know. It could be that it's just select. I mean, 40% of less than 2,000 isn't a lot in the scheme of YouTube. Why is it 40% female? I don't know. You know, the truth is I don't care, but I do find it kind of funny that he brags about it. I can't be misogynistic. 40% of my audience are female. Right. Okay. That smooth. Yeah, exactly. That smooth voice. Finko could get that too. Could get what too? Oh, that smooth voice. When I'm not raging. I don't know. I think our smoothest voice is Killing Time. I think. I do think Johnny Specific has a smooth voice. Now, he talked about his microphone modulating. I don't know if that's, I mean, I get it's his real voice, but I mean, these professional modern day singers, I guess they sing into a microphone. And really, if you hear some of these singers sing without the microphone, they're just as bad as me or Muckster. Or Untrackable. Anybody hear Untrackable sing? Great song, great lyrics, but we didn't have that voice. I think a lot of the modern music artists, what do they call it? I can't think of the word, but they sing into a microphone and what you hear is something completely different. I don't know if that's the case or if that's his natural voice. I wasn't raised, I'm sorry?
Like a deaf tone person. They don't go even with the beat or anything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He sang today? Genre Specific sing?
No, I was just commenting on what you were saying about bad singing or what have you.
Yeah. One thing I noticed about Kaiser, I experimented with myself late last fall or early this winter. I would just test myself. I would just randomly peek in on one of his shows and listen for 10 minutes. And within 10 minutes, I would catch some sexually derogatory remark or a lie or a contradiction of something he said within that 10-minute window, or just something completely stupid. And I there are many things you could judge Kaiser on in a 10-minute window. If you watch Generally Specific for as long as 15 or 20 minutes, you can have that continuous smooth voice. If you don't pay attention to what he's saying, he doesn't blow up. He doesn't say something completely angry and malicious within a 10-minute window. It takes longer. So maybe the smooth voice without the context is an attraction. I don't know, but I can't say I can tune in General Specific and in a 10-minute window, catch him blowing up, catch him saying some really nasty, disgusting shit. He does do that, but the interval, the rhythm is a little bit different. You can maintain the smooth and sensible talk. He can come across very sensibly when he says, touch grass, get out there, don't live your life on YouTube. Never mind that I'm spending 5 hours a night. Never mind that, my dog is begging to be let out and I'm ignoring him and getting a little bit annoyed at him. But I have a smooth voice and I can go more than 10 or 15 minutes without just coming off totally fucking disgusting. Oh, we got 214 in here. That caught my eye. Danny. And telling them they could, in fact, look up Kaiser's DD214. Well, yeah. think most people would bother to be watching us. They've seen it. Failure to that? I can't remember how it's worded, but yeah, we've all seen it.
Is there a website for that you go to?
A website for Kaiser's DD214? Not that I know.
Any.
Oh, how can you FOIA? I'm not sure how you can FOIL somebody else's 214, but Master Sergeant Retard, I believe, would be willing to tell you how. Shiz Happens would be willing to tell you how. But speaking of those two characters and Stone Vet, they have copies on their, I think, on their community tabs, and they've got videos showing it. And I think Shiz Happens invites anyone to come into Discord, and she's happy to provide it. Now, she's done a lot of work retrieving stuff, so I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. She's protecting her efforts, and her copies have superimposed on them the skeleton hands making the heart shape. I think that's a good thing because that says, hey, Shiz did the work for this. But on the other hand, people are saying, oh, look, it's edited because it's got the skeleton hands. So I'm sure she can either show you that with the skeleton hands or she can show you how to get one yourself. And I think I've heard them all say they're happy to tell you how to do it. I can request my own 214, but I have to identify as the person that the 214 is about. Now, when you get someone else's 214 legally, the copy you're going to get is going to have certain PII redacted. You're not going to see the social security number. You're probably not going to. I can't remember. You'll see the full spelling of the name, but you won't see home of record. You won't see social security number. I believe you won't see birth date, but you'll know who it is because it's the person you requested it for. Because he's a hypocrite. Who's a hypocrite? Spartan. What did Spartan say? I wouldn't bother with it. Oh, let's scroll back up. It just fell off my screen. Stop talking when I'm trying to read. Stop chatting when I'm trying to read. Spartan. Oh shit, I lost it now. Jesus made him say, okay. I lost it. All right. I'll let it go. The chatters are having, oh, there it is. I wouldn't bother with him at all because of shit worldview, but he uses the Bible as a crutch. That makes him dangerous because a lot of people believe the Bible literally or figuratively. When he misquotes the Bible or misinterprets it, he's steering people, he's deceiving people. He's actually using the Bible to deceive people. And I'm using his words, you're deceived. He's literally doing what he's accusing other people of. He's deceiving. He is the great deceiver. By the way, if you're a Bible literalist, I think it's the second to last sentence in the Christian Bible. It's a very strong warning about misquoting, rewriting, or misinterpreting the Bible. Very, very strongly worded. Now,
that's in Revelation.
I don't take the Bible to be a literal word of God document, so it doesn't really bother me. But if you're going to sit up there in your ivory tower and claim the Bible is literal, well, then get it right, because those last couple sentences in the book of Revelations at the very end of the Bible warn you, don't fuck it up. And he has fucked it up. DD-214s are public records. Well, when I left the Navy, they advised me, and I did it. When you get back to your home, you can go to your county offices and have it submitted as a county public record. I did that with my Navy 214. They advised me the same thing in the Army, but I left the Army with an attitude. I'm like, I'm not going to bother. I don't really care. So my Army 214 is not registered with my county documents as a public record. It is accessible through, what is it? I can't remember what it's called. Master Retired or Shiz Happens or Stone Vet could tell you. I don't know. I'll look it up next time I lose mine. In fact, next time I lose mine and I get, in fact, yeah, you know what? I'm going to register mine with county documents because I keep losing the fuckers. Oh my God, Finkel, stop. You are on the other side of politics as I am. We are not supposed to have similar thoughts. They say the words, they don't mean them, but they do remind us constantly that we have more in common than we have that separates us. They don't mean it because they look down upon us as lying, cheating, scum, pot smoking, greasy gremlin. But the truth is, people do have more in common than they have difference. So show me the audience as a conservative, huh? So is half of my regular panel. I probably should. I should let people speak to their own politics, but yeah. By the way, any opinion I share is not necessarily the opinions of my guests or other panelists. And quite frankly, right now we're on Muckster's channel, so my opinion doesn't necessarily reflect my host's opinion. MSG has posted multiple videos on this subject. Yes, I can't quote him, but if you go to Master Sergeant Retired, it's MSG space retired. He does have videos on how to retrieve 214s and some other documents too. I just haven't committed to.
Yeah, you can go to the National Archive. I'm gonna look up my dad's record.
I want to say it's in Minnesota. I can't remember where. It's not the National Archives in Washington D.C., but it is the National Archives. I can't remember. I can't remember.
No, it doesn't say. It doesn't say Washington. It just says National Archive.gov. Archives.gov.
Oh, show me says not Republican conservative. I'm constitutional libertarian. Best description. Yeah, I think we in this day and age we get too hung up on labels like Democrat,
right,
Republican, Libertarian, Liberal, Conservative.
It's kind of like Christian. You keep saying Christians, but I don't really call myself a Christian. I call myself a believer. There's a difference.
Ah, okay. Right. Believer. But yeah, that kind of leaves it open. Believer of what? Well, I believe something.
Of a higher power, but the Most High. There's only one, but I don't want to be grouped in a group because that's not what it's about.
Well, that's a good point. That's a very good point. There's a difference between having a political position and being part of a political party. The latter is tribalism. I have to agree with that. Yeah. Tribalism means if I'm a Democrat, to me, all Republicans are evil. Or if I'm a Republican, to me, all Democrats are evil. That's the tribalism. That's the party lines. I think there are good and bad in both parties or both ideologies. Sure. I shouldn't say both because there's many varying degrees of ideologies.
Well, the main ones, the two main ones are Democrat and Republican.
Yeah. But yeah, if you pin them to those parties, you stand for XYZ or ABC. The truth is, the individuals in those parties or who vote Democrat or Republican, various people have varying beliefs. Not every Democrat is anti-gun. Not every Republican is anti-abortion, or anti-choice, however you want to label that. There's another one. Yeah, we in the tribalism we get too hung up on labeling identities, and we see that over there on the ivory tower, generally specific. If you come in and contradict me while I'm yelling and screaming about the angry vet, automatically you're a supporter of angry vet. Yeah, not everything's two-sided, dickweed. In fact, the person I'm speaking of doesn't even like angry vet.
There you go.
Oh, Scott says something. I better pay attention. I find there's a difference between religion and organized religion, and
True.
The latter being the more negatively perceived one. I call that personally. I call that difference faith or spirituality versus religion, organized religion. But I get your point there. Yeah.
I don't call it religion either. I call it relationship, because it's in between you and him, no one else. There's no church, there's no man, there's no one that comes between you and him. It's just, that's what it is.
Jim K. The majority of political issues are not really political; they are scams to keep the parties in power. Yeah, I think so. Danny, nope, I do not like Angry Vet, but he plastered me as an Angry Vet fan. Yeah, or supporter. Exactly. Because he's an ignorant fuck who speaks emotionally. He doesn't speak logically. And we all do sometimes speak emotionally, but his emotional speaking seems to be more of a constant than most. He's not just emotion, but hurt emotion. Last night, he spent 5 hours on tearing apart a video from the past of Tyrants Beware. And part of that 5 hours, he was actually showing his previous multi-hour rant about the same video. I'm like, if he's so low-cal, if he's so imbecilic, idiotic, he's so easy to tear apart, why do you have to spend about 10 hours trying to tear him apart? Apparently, you're very insecure about this someone who you consider to be so far beneath you. I just did it. I'm talking to him as if he's listening. Yeah, that's one of the biggest complaints about hosts on panels. They look down the chat, or they talk about somebody's not even in the chat, and they say, "Tell me why this. Tell me. Come on, tell me." Yeah, that person's not presently listening to you.
Adam said GS watches himself more than Kaiser does.
Yeah, last night that was very obvious. He was just so infatuated with himself. I shouldn't say he was tearing apart Tyrants Beware video. He was literally watching himself, just amazed at how he previously tore apart. Like, come on, get over yourself, you egomaniac. While repeating himself, I do that too. I repeat myself. Spartan School of Wrestling. I did not get that whole chat versus voice conversation about J and G, but I thought it was funny the way he was going off about it. I'm like, what the fuck? It's off the chain, Spartan. Yeah, black and white blows. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. I'll admit, that's way over my head. Zoom! What was that? Something flew over my head. I have no idea what that means. Oh. Muckster's been awfully quiet. Am I stealing his stage? This is his stage. What am I doing?
No, he may be sleeping, man. I don't know, man.
He wouldn't call me gay. Are you? I don't know. Are you gay? Do you want him to call you gay? He called me J with a G. Oh, he's accusing you of being gay, but won't come right out and say it. He's J with a G. Oh, okay, I get it now. All right. Whether you're gay is irrelevant. He's calling you gay, spelling it with a J. Okay. No? Okay.
I like saying he's gay.
GS is gay. I love that. I called it. I call him a flip-flopper. Yeah, he does. He contradicts himself. Not as in the shortest span as Kaiser, but he does contradict himself. Yeah. And said that. Oh. All right. You guys doing okay?
Yeah.
Is Muckster still awake? Is he still there?
Yeah, he spoke.
He did? Did I tune him out? Am I ignoring him? I love the avatar, Muckster. It probably creeps generally specific out. Why? Because I'll bet generally specific thinks that's something like what evil looks like. That's something like what Satan looks like. But if he was truly a Bible literist, he would realize that Satan is charismatic. Satan will, with his charm and good looks and smooth voice, will deceive people. If I saw that coming at me, I would not be deceived. I'm like, holy shit, that fucker's evil. He has no filter 4 days later. Yeah. He won't talk about his gay. And I keep hearing about this. Does he have a gay son, and has he disowned him? Is this? I don't mean to get into family drama, but I keep hearing people say this. Now I have to be careful because I also heard people say he was a Marine and then became a soldier. I never heard him say he was a Marine, so I don't know. And I guess his relationship with his son is none of our business.
Yeah.
Unless he's put it out there. My son's a faggot and I won't talk to him. I don't know if he said that or not.
Well,
if this is just a rumor, I don't know. That's his family business.
the thing is that no matter what he is, he's still your kid. You know what I'm saying?
That's the way I see it. Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's your kid. Either you love him or you don't. You know.
This is true. But I keep hearing him saying he's in some kind of a strange relationship with his son because of his son allegedly being gay. I don't know any of that to be true or false or spun. But if he didn't say my son is gay and I won't talk to him, I think it's really none of our business. Yeah, he's Army. He's his only military service that I'm aware of is Army. I've never heard him say anything about being a Marine. He said he was Big Red 1. Big Red 1 is a division. Yeah, it was funny. He was pointing at my patches. Sometimes I have a background of my kind of my pictorial of military service. He was pointing at various ones. I've been there. I've been to that one. I haven't been in that one, and I've been in that one. I'm like, I can't really tell what you're pointing at. But he was second ID Korea, and I think he did say he was Big Red 1. But that's not his entire career. Big Red 1 is the first infantry division, currently mech. The second ID is it's the one with the Indian head patch on. Oh, and he also said he's in Fort Polk, so I'm going to assume he meant the Red Diamond, the fifth ID. Until he provides a 214, he's gay. I don't think the 214 will confirm or deny gayness, but I don't know. It's hard to tell when people are joking. as I notice he has a hard time with too. You're like, oh, he takes some of those things so serious when they're clearly a joke to me. Seems like 509. I don't know. He could still be gay post 214 GMK. Okay. Whether he's gay or not is irrelevant. Whether his son is gay or not is irrelevant. Whether Tud is really Michael Kaiser's stepson is irrelevant. But yeah, no, seriously, if he's been on his ivory, and I've wasted enough time on him already. If he has publicly spoken negatively about his son because he's gay, then sure, it's our business. He put it out there. But if it's just rumors, I can't confirm or deny it. So we really probably should leave his family business alone unless he puts it out there. He said Fort Polk, Big Red 1, which confused the fuck out of me. Big Red 1 is Fort Riley. Oh yeah, Big Red 1 when I was in Germany. They reflag stuff all the time. He was at Fort Polk, close proximity to when I was, which was 5th ID, the Red Diamond. The Big Red 1, I don't remember where they were before we reflagged, and we were 3rd ID in Germany, and then the Army had its big reflagging, and we became 1st Infantry Division, and 3rd ID moved to partly Fort Stewart. I'm not sure where the other part was, but it was weird. I was in 3rd ID in Germany, reflagged to Big Red 1, and then PCS to Fort Stewart, which I wore the Marne patch again. But yeah, they do keep reflagging, so it's hard to keep up with that stuff sometimes. All right. I think Muckster hasn't anything, and I'm really supposed to be focused on my work computer. I think I'm going to leave here soon, unless anybody else has anything important to say. I would die laughing if GS supposedly gay son's name is Ted. that would be ironic, yes. Yeah. Dinner Specific was a very angry, emotional. I observed PTSD, lying, misrepresenting the Bible, piece of shit. Do I need to talk about it all night? I probably shouldn't. Yep, the interweb says that Fort Riley is currently the big red one. I'm going to guess that's a current thing. Okay. I'll buy that because I don't know. I left in 98. Do the math. That's more than a quarter century ago. Yeah, they probably reflagged a few times since then. And I'll bet Fort Polk is not currently the 5th ID. I heard they renamed a lot of these posts. Fort Benning, Fort Polk, Fort Bragg. These are names I'm familiar with. I guess they changed the names of posts, a lot of posts. I think mostly posts that were named after Confederates. I never understood why did they name them after Confederates in the first place. Can you imagine? Can you imagine when we set up shop in Germany, naming a concern Hitler concern, or Mussolini Air Base in Italy? Like, what the fuck are? Yeah, okay, no. I was at Relaxin' Jackson and Fort Lee. My long life stint of living on the East Coast. Camp Jackson, not Camp Jackson, Fort Jackson. I'm sorry, I was Jackson. I was at Camp Jackson for PLDC in Korea. Fort Jackson is a basic training and an in-processing center. Actually, in process at Fort Jackson, and then they bust us down to Benning School for Boys for basic training. Oh, Fort Polk is still Fort Polk. Okay, cool. Fort Knox, I heard him say something about Fort Knox. I don't. Oh, they have tank units. Oh, Cav has a lot of mixed units of tank and mechanized infantry, and helicopters. Yeah, his pronoun is the tech helicopter. Oh my God. All right, enough about the egomaniac. Leonard Wood. Yeah, I've heard Leonard Wood calls Lost in the Woods. Yeah, Lost in the Woods wasn't after Confederates. Oh, okay. No. Yeah, I don't know. I know Benning and Stewart. I can't remember Stewart. Yeah, Jeb Stewart, right? Wasn't Stewart named after? Anyway, all right. I apologize, folks. I should be focused on work, and if it is quiet, I should be sleeping on the job. I'm gonna step down. I did have a amazing, amusing time. If anybody wants to see me blow up, scroll back. About two hours ago, I guess. I've been rambling for 2 hours. Why do you all put up with me for 2 hours? What the fuck? I heard something. Muckster talked. Shh. Muckster has something to say. Are you there, Muckster?
No.
No. Okay. Thank you for correcting you're not there. Yeah, I think it was about 2 hours ago, was it? Have I shut up in the past 2 hours? Other than when I for cigarettes. Yeah, I don't think I have.
You gonna play something, Muckster, or what are you gonna do?
Well,
You got
I hate
17.
yeah, I know. That's why I hate to shut it down if people are going to be talking.
Yeah.
Oh, leave it for the chat. Yeah. Okay.
I was going to do what whenever we do shut down, I was going to do what we were saying before and do some KY. What's the word? I want playlist.
Yeah.
To get his hours up.
You gonna put up the new sign?
Yeah.
You're not worried about a third party strike? Sounds groovy, but yeah, I've played your stuff before, and I didn't.
He said it was okay. He wants it out there so people can subscribe to him.
Go Beans. Apparently, what you're going to hear or see in the next few hours is going to be KY Reacts, coming to you not live from Muckster.com. I think I'm going to pull up my rage and just observe my own raging. I'll quite critique myself. I hope I didn't sound too stupid. But by the way, anybody's welcome to use my rage for me or against me or just to have a good laugh.
What Muckster's gonna do is he's gonna clip that and then he's gonna loop it and play it 24/7.
Oh, cool.
that will go viral.
That will go viral. I should have gone on camera so you could see me pointing at the camera. Oh, that would have been juicy. Yes. But either way, I'm going to head out now. You guys have a good night. And thank you, everyone, for participating. It's been a while since we've had more than 10 viewers. Whatever your motive is, I appreciate it because, well, it's just for the attention. We're not monetized. Well, Muckster's not monetized. Yeah, we're not getting paid for this. What the fuck is this?
See wings. I think this was a mostly friendly crowd.
I think so. I didn't see anybody rage texting. Did you? At least not since I came on. Of course, there were long periods where I was just kind of looking off into space ranting. All right. I'm going to wish you good night and click on the leave studio button. Cheerio.
All righty. Thought he'd never shut up. He may just come right back. Oh Lord.
I think it'd be funny.
I don't like seeing him like that, man.
No.
Yeah.
I was getting ready to text him when he calmed down the first time.
Yeah.
And then he started again. That's when I was like,
yeah. I don't, he's going. I don't want to, jump in, and it's not that serious, man. Relax. It'll be all right. No one's driving to no one's house. No one's doing nothing to nobody. Come on, man. Really, it's YouTube, man.
oh, Ted is feeling the gay competition.
Yeah.
He's afraid GS's gay son, Ted, is going to be more gay than him.
He's going to out-gay him? Is that a thing? Yeah.
Well, I guess they liked listening to Sarge.
Yeah.
Because the crowd is
dropping
thinning out. I think it'd be funny if we'd already went to, all of a sudden went to like 30 as soon as he left.
Because I just went in YouTube and to say, good night to all. So. Yeah. Yeah, the flag, bigger flag. That's right. Maybe brighter, but not bigger. Let's see. Looks like maybe some clear skies tonight. Maybe not.
We're supposed to be in the 80s all weekend here.
Yeah. Oh, it's been hot. There are some storms out there. They look like they're coming this way, but I'm not. We're supposed to get hit and miss all the whole weekend. Not total washout, but there will be rain. Trying to find my house. I just zoomed in on this thing. Yep, I see myself waving out the window. That's me. Pretty cool.
Well, but Ted, if you have to get your fashion tips from Scotto, that means you're not gay enough. That should already be in your DNA or something.
Ted does have the chops.
A lot of times I get a little annoyed if I meet like a gay florist or a gay nurse. It's like, come on, do you have to go with the stereotype?
Is that a stereotype? A florist?
Oh yeah. Say florist, decorators. And anybody with a good sense of color.
A stylist. Maybe a priest. No, they're not gay. They're the other thing.
Yeah, it's true.
They're the bad thing.
Danny, you said it wrong. It's supposed to be Scotto is fabulous. Well, see, yeah, we have to get fashion advice
Politician.
from Scotto. What's that?
Danny. She wrote hairdresser, politician,
Oh.
same thing.
Yeah, you're 26-year-old.
You know what's funny, Muckster?
What?
I never did meet a gay guy that I liked. Get it? A gay guy that I liked. Oh, I had went back to the channel over there. I was closing my stuff, and I saw Naima. She was back up over there, but all it was it had like went back somehow or whatever, and it was her on there the first time. I was like, oh, he let her back in. I was like, wait a second. I looked down, and I was like, nah, he didn't let her in.
Oh,
That was funny though. That was good just to listen to that right there. Yeah, I know they didn't like you. I was gonna go up, but then I changed my mind after I started listening to him talk more and more. I was like, no, I'm not going over there.
gotta give him credit for being too smart for Vippy's BS.
Yeah. And you see, all he was doing was focusing on you, right? That's all he wanted
Oh,
to. All it sounded like was gossip. Like he was bringing gossip over there. That's all it sounded like, man. Oh, you know what he's doing with women?
oh, yeah. Yes, I like how I am somehow harassing masses of women.
Yeah. He's laughing at himself. I guess he's watching the video.
Danny, preaching to the choir, girl. I know.
Oh, enough room for two of them. Yeah, Finkel, you almost burnt out your head gasket.
Yeah.
Danny, if he's holding the cheese in his hand, the cheese is in the cracker already.
Yes, Sarge, you didn't really say anything wrong, but, you were a little out of control. You got to learn to stay calm like we do.
Yeah, it'll be all right, man. You gotta rage the way Muckster does. He just tells you to F off and that's it. He's done. I'm done with you. Either I leave or you're gonna leave. One of the two. How would you know about that?
He's seen movies.
Oh, okay.
In fact, watching those movies is why he delivered pizzas for a while. And then he realized no naked women were showing up at the door.
Yeah, turn your volume down because your grandson keeps saying, "What's wrong with Grandpa? Why does he keep yelling?" That was great when the shit you said about him earlier. That was hilarious. Mama, Grandpa scared me again.
I went down to ask Granddad if he had any candy, and he called me a loser and
Said he was gonna kick my ass. And when I turned around, he did.
I know we shouldn't, complain about the people in our chat, but I have a problem with Spartan School of Wrestling. How hard is it to find a fucking Spartan avatar? You're making us all look bad, man.
Yeah. Well, I got an S.
Scotto, take care of that, would you?
Yeah, I done closed all my shit down. You hear somebody talking? Poor raccoon better watch out. Get his ass kicked too.
In fact, where is it? Can never find these things when I want them. Oh, there it is. There you go, Scotto. Just use this for inspiration.
This is Sparta!
No, you just put like a rainbow cape on him.
Yeah. That video clip is actually Sarge kicking his grandson this afternoon. This evening. That's what he did. He sent him back upstairs, man.
All I wanted was some M&Ms.
Yeah. Get the hell out of here. Whap! Size 13 to the chest. Poor kid. What's the name of the guy? The Spartan guy? I know his name, I just can't think of it. The actor there.
Was that Gerard Butler? There's a couple guys I get mixed up.
I believe so. Has he done anything lately?
I already killed a man in Reno just to watch him die.
Okay. You're not allowed, but you can do it. There's a lot of things that aren't allowed. I've seen people get punched in the face after a match that they lost.
So, Gerard Butler. Yeah, get off my screen. He was a voice in Ark, the animated series, for 3 episodes. He did a movie called Kandahar in 23.
Yes.
Plane in 23. So.
I did see that. Ark. I'm trying to think of what Ark is. I think I've seen it. I think it's a Netflix. I'm not sure.
Let's see.
Is it from a video game? The animated series. No, I don't think I've seen this one. But I'm going to watch it now that I see it here. I love animation. You got to watch the blue-eyed samurai. What a great series. It's bloody. It's kind of nasty too, but not kind of. It is, but oh, yeah, I'll check this out. This looks good.
Well, what it was, Ted, was Miss Fippy was over there It was like, oh, I think you should know that Muckster's sniping you. And it's kind of funny how at first, generally spastic was like, oh, well, that's okay, I don't care. And then a little while later, he goes, I encourage anybody to go and put complaints against the channel.
Mhm. Yeah, Spartan. Not during the match, but like after the guy lost, I've seen people just walk up to the other guy because they're sore losers and go punch him. Something stupid. And then he was in there as him. He was in there as himself, and as he had a sock account also. What was it? OJ? OJ Simpson? Oh, I can't remember what the name was now. I think it was OJ Simpson.
Oh, the sock that Bip was talking to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was OJ.
Okay. It belongs stocking.
What was it I said in chat? When OJ said, I said, yeah, well, because he said something like, I bet you've never even seen a vagina or something like that. Very clever.
Yeah.
And as well, OJ, at least I've never had to hire a hooker for a lap dancer to chase me down the street. Letting them know I knew who he was.
Yeah. They always wanted me to wrestle Spartan in high school, but I didn't wrestle. I played basketball, and it was usually at the same time, wrestling season and basketball.
I almost did wrestling my senior year, but it was like right when football season ended, and I thought, nah, I think I've had enough of this shit for a while.
Let me tell you something. Wrestling, that shit ain't no joke, man. You gotta be in shape. You gotta come in
Oh, I
with your
know.
weight, you know.
Poor Nema. It's funny how she'll always say, "Can you still hear me? Can you still
Yeah.
hear me?"
Yeah, she's in halfway through her story, and can you hear me? Yeah, that was funny.
Oh.
Okay, Spartan. I grew up in Connecticut too, New London.
I was born in Connecticut, but I was smart enough to leave before I was 3 years old.
Yeah, he was thrown out. Jeez, this guy can't stay away. He likes listening to himself talk.
Yeah, nobody else does.
You can't quit me. I can't quit you. Somebody can't quit somebody. I don't know. I realize as I'm scrolling back and forth looking for my little rage, my little Nicolas Cage imitation. No, that wasn't fake. I was really that pissed. Well, now I see we're at 9 hours and 13 minutes. If you guys want to preserve that, you may want to stop it before we get to 12 hours and start a new one. Just a thought.
Yes, Barton, the London Whalers. That's my school.
The fuck's a whaler?
I'm from a whaling city, so I'm a whaler. I'm the real pirate.
That's your high school football team?
Football, basketball, baseball, yeah, all that.
Just hit the mute button and he has to be quiet. Oh, it might be. Yeah, they've muted me. They put me in the basement. They're very mean to me.
I was in Norwich not too long ago. Just last week.
Oh, not hard to hit the mute button. Okay. Like, wait a minute, where's my mind going? Not hard. That's not my problem. Sorry. All right. Yeah, I just want to point it out. If you guys wanted to preserve that, I can't screen record it on this laptop. I have to do it on the desktop, and I can't do that until I'm off shift.
Yeah.
So
I always hate to do a switch over when we've got people here talking, because then we always lose them.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, that's a good point. Out of the gutter, old man. Sorry. Yeah, my mind was. I bet.
I was going to do a hello.
Hello.
I was going to like capture it, but I'd have to mute everything here to do it. Otherwise, it bleeds.
Well, I shouldn't worry about it. If I want to capture it, I can just capture it from I'm sure Vegas or Kaiser. Somebody's reposting it.
Yeah. I want to make sure I have the unedited version though, before they make it look like you're yelling at something different.
Name is gone live again. Name is live again.
Well, I looked over there a while ago. It said she was live, and it was just a blank screen.
Oh.
So I wonder if it's still the same thing.
What hour mark is it at, Finkel?
Oh shoot, it's back there. It was about 11 p.m. It's right after we stopped screen sharing.
Yeah.
We have a short conversation, and then I lose my shit. And I reviewed it. Maybe it's not long enough for me to do a fair assessment, but as fair as I could be, the words come out of my mouth I still believe are accurate. However, the behavior I'm not proud of, but I don't want to hide it. I want it to be known that I can lose my shit. I'm human, and by the way, everything I said I still believe to be true. Usually when people rage, they say some stupid shit. But
hey.
Oh, kinky, Scott. I'll grab it now. What are you gonna grab?
If you want to have fun with it, Muckster,
yeah,
you record it and then play it at the 2x speed. Where he's going real fast. That should be hilarious.
Oh, lordy. I'm not proud of it, but I also don't want to hide it. And I'm amazed. I'll listen to myself again tomorrow. I'm amazed that while I was raging, everything I said is stuff that I believe here in my calmer state. A lot of times when people rage, they just say some really stupid wackadoodle shit. I'm like, no, that's true. That's true. Or at least I believe that to be true. So, yeah. Maybe next month I'll listen to it again. I'm like, holy fuck, was I wrong? I don't know.
You'll be over there going, oh, I'm sorry, GS. Bring me back, please. I don't know what I was thinking.
No, fuck GS. I try my best, not perfectly, but I try my best to live by a program that does include inventorying ourselves, finding out who we've harmed, who we've done wrong, being willing to make amends to those people, and when we're wrong, admit it. Now, part of that program also includes don't make amends to people when it will injure them or others. And last night I went there to do that, to make amends on things that I felt I was wrong and may have harmed them. But he made it very clear that he's part of that ninth step, that it would have injured him or others, specifically him. So I'm going to step back from those apologies, maybe let it fester for 6 months. And if we ever talk again, I will correct the points that I was wrong. That's part of the reason why I just went back and listened to myself again. Was I wrong in anything I said? At this point, I don't see anything wrong tonight. 2 nights ago, I looked back at it and oh shit, I was wrong about that. And so I was willing to correct myself to him, but he wasn't ready for it. Leave my wife alone, Muck, as she is married. Stop stalking her. I have seen everything, all videos. Is this a sock puppet, or is this?
Yeah, no, this is.
Is this that crazy bitch's husband? I don't know.
No, this is the moron, the little boy with who feels bad because we won't let him into our clubhouse.
Oh, it's Vegas Phipps doing a sock puppet? Okay. Yeah. Hey, Vegas, if that is you, why when Ronnie told you that she knows who the fake Ronnie is and it's not you and it's not Muckster, why didn't you come clean to her like you came clean to us a couple nights ago? All right. Well, if you are the real husband, shut up, your wife's a bitch. If you're Vegas Phipps, stop clowning around. I mean, it's cute for a while, but it's old. You sent me an email. Not me. You didn't send me an email. We're not bugging her. She only comes up when other people talk about her, and we're like, fuck that bitch. Your wife's nuts. Yeah, I'm betting on it in Vegas, but even if it is the real husband,
I didn't realize he changed his name. It's
Who
not
changed?
Vegas Phipps anymore. It's Vegas Idiot.
Vegas.
It's much more fitting, I think. Muck is stalking her.
We get it, Vegas. You're trying to put that narrative out ever since you got butthurt because he kicked you off the shared panel, and you can't understand why I allow people to kick people off the shared panel. If you watch the evolution of our panel, it's a cooperative. We're socialists here, damn it. How's Henderson tonight, Mr. Oh, see, okay. Emailing her, yeah. I have everything. I have receipts. Fuck off. You are being played. Yeah, you played me, Vegas. I admit, you got me. That whole, I admit it. You played me. But yeah. Notarized timestamp. Why is everyone in so big mad lately? Yeah, I admit it. I raged. All right. Why am I? I should be focused on work stuff. Why am I doing this?
Why would you want to focus on work stuff?
I don't know, because they pay me. I did.
Go
ahead.
They're going to pay you anyway.
Man of the Times. Oh. It wasn't me, Man of the Times. Somebody got you. It wasn't me.
Wasn't me either.
Give pussy a chance, man. All we are saying, give pussy a chance. Because you like us. I'm not sure what you said. Yeah. Today is Friday. I'm sorry?
I was going to say, why can't people like him come up with something funny?
Finkel gets it. Get what? Pussy?
No.
I don't kiss and tell. I love how we can misconstrue what people are putting in chat and the timing of it. So not today. It was yesterday. Yesterday was Friday. On Friday mornings, I have my one-on-one with my boss. Usually we have nothing to share, but this morning, yesterday morning, he said, "Do you have anything for me?" He says, "Yes, actually, I do." I'm like, "Oh." So we did the one-on-one, and he pointed out I got mad at one of the teams that I ramped up for fixing an issue. One of the things I do is when we recognize, okay, we need a database team or a Unix team or this team or that team, we page the on-call, and the system automatically pages the primary on-call, and if they don't pick up in so much time, it rolls over to the secondary. And the secondary actually came up, and he said, "I'm not primary. Finko, you have to call my primary." I'm like, "Well, actually, no, as the point of contact for your team, now that we got your team and you're the point of contact, you need to reach back into your team, whoever you need." He says, "No, I'm not doing anything. I'm not primary on call. I'm secondary. You paged to primary." I'm like, "Well, I did, and it rolled over. By process, you responded. You're here now. Reach out to whoever you need on your team." And he says, I'm not doing it. And I said, "You will do it." And it got louder and louder. I think I got about as loud as I was a couple hours ago. "You will do it." And finally I said, which incident manager is this?" I said, "This is David Finkel." Now, of course, I'm replacing my real name with my fake name. But I told him my real name. And he says, "That's it. I'm calling my boss." I'm like, "Well, thank you. That's what I wanted you to do. Reach out to somebody." But apparently he emailed his boss and my boss to complain, and my boss wanted to talk to me about it. So he politely reminded me, "Hey, I agree with you on the context, but you got to keep it professional." I'm like, You're right. I do. I own that I yelled at him. When I read his email complaint, I'm like, there's a few points that he missed, and I told him the whole story. I'm like, you got to let us start recording these conferences, because sometimes people misconstrue what they said, especially when they're angry. And he says the company won't allow us to, because we're multi-state and they don't want to deal with the legal repercussions of recording somebody. I'm like, "Well, I'm in Virginia. It's allowed." He says, "Well, some of these folks aren't in Virginia." I'm like, "Yeah, okay, you're right." Yeah.
And they always put one of those things on that says, you're being called on a recorded line or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure where this particular Dick Smack is, but most of us are either in Virginia or in Texas. And I believe Texas is also, as long as the party's recording is involved in the conversation, it's okay. But I guess they're concerned that not everybody is in Dallas or McLean. There are people in Maryland, there are people in New Orleans, because after the pandemic, everyone's doing everything remotely. So I guess the company's being overly cautious, and just to cover all states, there will be no recording. I'm like, well, that's kind of silly. It would be fine if you announced, "Hey, this conference call is being recorded." But yeah, do it your way. "I expect a replacement will arrive." What? Guess why you were here instead of working? Oh, just like I'm actually on the clock. I should be turning 90 degrees onto my work computer and going through stuff and doing things, and I'm being a bad boy, and I'm not. Luckily, it's a slow night as far as incoming incidents. Maybe he has a gay son. All my children are daughters. Scott is creating another Gmail off a VPN. Give him a minute, mirrors. Don't rush the boy. Oh, all right. I am not outing Vegas Vip's real name. I am not I see that people are calling him Scott. I'm not confirming or denying. In fact, I honestly don't know if that's his real name. So,
Vippy almost always comes 2 or 3 times, and he gets tired of doing it.
boy, I'm 59 years old. I wish I could still come 2 or 3 times. Wah, wah, wah.
I still like that was one of his complaints about me. He banned all of my accounts.
Yeah. Actually, when I see the name Scott, I'm thinking people are talking about Scotto, whose name I also don't know, but I confuse the name Scott. There's other people named Scott. I can't remember who specifically, but when I see that, I'm like, oh, Scotto. And then I look at it, I'm like, oh, no.
Well, Vips is sort of like Scotto, only not as smart, not as talented, and a lot more gay.
Oh. Something's for Sarge. This is YouTube link. I'm going to click on that YouTube link and see what Danny is providing for us. Oops. Stop that. Click. What am I looking at? YouTube live redirects. Oh. Let me stop. Let me go to the beginning. I think we all might have questions about this. And I really don't know the answer. I've heard people explain various things. Share screen. Do you mind if we watch this? This is provided to us by Danny.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was curious.
They're calling it a raid, but I think they're calling it what we call a snipe. An email's coming to you, Muckster. And I'm going to play this. So how long is it? 5 minutes, 55 seconds. You want to do it? You want me to do it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
YouTube live redirects are here. A live redirect, like a Twitch raid, is the ability to send all of your live stream viewers to another video or channel. The party doesn't have to end when your live stream ends. When you stop your stream, then all of your viewers are automatically sent over to a video that you have chosen in advance, and they all just plop right into the stream's chat room. Here's what that looks like when it's done right. All right, we're going to send 130 people over to Rory's Tech Troublemaker, and I'm ending the stream now. Thank you all so much for testing this with me, for having fun today. I'll see you over there. Bye.
So this is just a crazy thing. And wow, thank you, LSP, for rating my channel. So this is very cool.
Raids are now a viable feature. Live redirects are now a viable feature. Now, don't get me wrong, they're not perfect by any means, but they are worth using now. You see, before you could only raid your channel, and that was a bit useless. But now you can raid a scheduled premiere, a current live stream, a scheduled live stream on either your own channel or anybody else's. Well, not anybody else's. We'll get to that. I'm going to show you how to set it up for you to redirect to somebody else, and also for you to accept raids from another channel. But first, let's address the elephant in the room. If you've ever spent time on a Twitch stream, you're likely familiar with a raid. And when I streamed there for about a year as a partner, it was one of my favorite features. It's just a really great way to create excitement and community bonding. Of course, we'd raid some larger channels, but really raiding the smaller channels was where the fun was. Helping them get additional exposure and attention and new viewers was always just a really fun community effort, and everybody could get behind it. People just freaking loved it. And so when you compare YouTube live redirects with Twitch raids, it's essentially the same concept, but it's definitely not the same experience. YouTube is concerned, and I'm sure rightfully so, about troll raids or harassing raids. Why do the bad people have to ruin everything? So they lock down the ability to raid anyone, so you can only raid channels that have allowed you to redirect to them. This means that you either only redirect to people you're already friends with, or you plan in advance by asking a channel to allow you to redirect to them. which, in my opinion, kills 90% of the fun of a raid. When a creator isn't expecting it, there's magic that happens. They're grateful, they're wowed. The smile that comes across their face is amazing. And even more, when you get that kind of reaction, the viewers are immediately connected to that new creator that they don't know. I've seen people cry. It's just such a beautiful thing. And it creates that know, like, and trust instantly. And it's really not like anything else. When a creator
Okay, this isn't what I thought it was, but this is fascinating. I think we can incorporate that to our various 24/7, not 24/7 type things. We have a specific show, and we decide, okay, we're going to log off now. We can redirect to my sub channel or to wherever we want to play a 24/7 restreaming of something else. I like the idea. I thought she was going to talk about stream sniping other people, but this is you. Thank you, Danny. This is very useful information. We're going to have to probably check into that. Hey guys, where's my phone?
I'm not going to say anything because the way you flipped out about the cigarettes, I'm not getting involved in your missing phone.
You may want to check your grandson and maybe embedded in him.
I found it. You guys are off the hook. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Danny. That's pretty useful because we're toying with nut and we're toying with continuing the 24/7 thing. Yeah. Maybe we could set up a StreamYard, say in my alt channel, and yeah. Right now we have 14. If we were suddenly to shut down, 14 people like, oh man, I was enjoying this bullshit. But we could actually direct them over to a 24/7 rolling thing. I don't know if you know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say, right? Where you put it, outside in the rain, where you left it smoking. Actually, that's why I was wondering where they were, because I'm thinking about going back out for another cigarette. All right. I wanted to take the phones with me. Didn't I quit you guys an hour ago? Why am I? What am? All right. I'm going to head outside to smoke a cigarette, and I'm not coming back. I'm rage quitting.
Okay, see you in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, after the cigarette.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
We'll have to ban him if he comes back. Give him a little timeout, a little 24-hour timeout. That'll do it.
What makes you think Ariel graduated high school?
Back in the 80s. I got a diploma somewhere. Yeah. Did you go to school in the 80s in New Haven? And what's the name of the flea market they have on Saturdays over there? Big old flea market they got.
By the way, I have gotten no email.
Yeah, it's all right, bro. You know, I don't hate you for coaching against New London. My kids didn't go to New London High. Now we do have the longest running rivalry football game in the United States for high school every Thanksgiving against NFA. Is that an L or an S? What? How big is that school? Double L?
Well, see, that took them a little longer to get here than we predicted. You're getting slower, Vegas.
Oh,
You know what
okay.
you should do is you should create like 5 at a time, and then you could bring them back a lot faster.
Oh, you went to Cheshire High School. Okay. I was kind of famous when I was in school back then.
True, Danny.
Sit. This guy doesn't get tired, does he?
No, and it shows what a empty life a person would have.
Yeah.
You know, that they'd put that much effort into it. Just to say stupid things.
Was he not loved as a child? Oh, there he goes. See you later, bud. Is that Danny or was that you?
She got him over there. I got him over here.
Oh, okay. Number 2. I'll follow you. Dudes like gremlins, man. Pour water on them and then they come out after midnight. Stop. True that.
Poor little Scotty. Nobody loves him.
There it goes. Oh Lord. He'll be back now. Whatever.
Yeah.
The Muckster lover, whatever.
I am a sexy man.
That's what it is, man. Yeah, we can't. I wasn't able to do nothing with the live is still on, so my thing won't let me record it. I'll wait till you start a new one. I can record it. Put that one in the archives.
You know, Danny, I think this is also a lot of who he is. I think he's always desperately looking to be included. And I have a feeling he never was included. And that's why him and his perfect soulmate got so hurt when Sarge kicked him to the curb because they thought I had displaced them.
Don't say that name over here again. That last one.
Yeah.
He's a bigger crybaby than this guy.
Oh, I know.
Lord.
Nico was going to read my book.
Yeah.
And that's the same thing when they were complaining about Angry Vet. He said, he never did buy my book.
He was over at Eli's and he rage quit over there, and Eli called him out. And he didn't come back. Little bitch, man. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
That perfect guy,
Yeah.
Spartan, he thought he was an expert on relationships and stuff.
Yeah.
and it was self-published. And he'd go around and bother all the vets, and of course they'd buy it to support a fellow vet.
Yeah, even Angry Vet bought his book.
No, this is a different guy. I've got to say his name one more time, Ariel.
You can say it. You can say it.
He went by Perfect Soulmate.
You know this guy.
No.
You could try to let him up.
I was looking.
Put the thing up there.
I forget where he is.
It's hey, you got it.
Hello.
Yo, what's going on?
What's good, man?
What's cracking, guys? So, what's going on here?
We're just talking.
Just sitting and talking.
Nice. What's this stream about?
Just about whatever we're talking about at the moment.
Oh, nice, nice. I just found this, so that's pretty cool. What are you guys talking about in the moment?
No,
we was talking about a book, but
what's this channel about?
I thought you asked that already.
That's what the stream was about.
Is there a difference?
Just questions.
we're pirates.
What are you about?
I like games. I join streams. That's about it.
What kind of stuff do you play?
I got Xbox. I'm playing Skyrim right now.
Yeah, I know a lot of people playing that.
Yeah, it's a pretty good game. It's my favorite series, Elder Scrolls. You guys play any video games?
Not really.
No?
I used to, but not no more.
That's cool. How old are you fellas?
Yeah, really old.
Yeah.
Really old? Oh, nice. That's cool.
What part of the world do you live in?
I'm from California.
Yeah.
California. Okay.
Yep.
We're
You grew
East
up there?
Coast.
That's cool.
You grew up
New
in
York?
California?
Yeah. I'm born and raised.
Oh, cool.
How about you guys?
I'm Pennsylvania.
I'm in the mountains, dude. I'm in Virginia.
Oh, okay. Nice, nice. That's what's up.
Yeah, it's quiet here. I like it.
You guys been on here for about, let's see, going on 10 hours?
Yeah.
You guys been active the full entire time?
No, not at different times.
Oh, okay. Nice. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of channels out there that do that. Oh, they go all day.
Yeah, no, I joined one the other day. They were on for like 12, going on 13 hours.
Where at?
I'm not sure. I forgot where it was, but what the channel was, but it was on YouTube.
Yeah. They have trauma over there. A lot of drama.
You know what? To be honest with you, every channel that I go around, they have a lot of drama. I don't know who they are though, because I just joined randomly.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, we try to, not have that over here. Try to be respectful. We'll let you up.
That's cool. Yeah, sometimes people are reluctant to let people up, but the ones that do, they usually put like an overlay.
Yeah. There's too many, too many bad things going on out there, and they want to mess people's channels up.
Hmm. You guys got a lot of people that join randomly every now and then.
Not really.
No.
No, it's mostly people we know or people that know the people we know.
Oh,
The
okay.
people, yeah, usually the people you see here are like the regulars, the ones that usually come around.
Nice, nice. Yeah, I type in I go on YouTube, and like when I try to see like new channels to find, I go on YouTube and I'll type in like StreamYard, and then I'll go filter it to live and see who's live, and I just found you guys right now on the third result.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
try
we
to join smaller streamers because the big ones, they're like real like chaotic.
Yeah. Sometimes you can't get in either, You'll be waiting to get up and you can't get in.
True that.
Yeah, so we're on a 3-hour difference than you. We're 3 hours ahead of you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's 11:34 right now.
Yeah. It's 2 o'clock here. 2:33, 2:34.
Oh, dang, that's late for me.
Yeah.
Shoot.
So what else you do besides gaming?
Uh, well, not really much. I I may like do religious videos.
Oh, okay.
Other than that, that's about it.
Yeah. You go to school?
No, I was, but I kind of fell out of that a while ago. It's been like 2 years. I'm 24.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're my granddaughter's age.
Oh, dang. Nice.
Yeah.
The grandpappy people on
Yeah.
here.
Yep. We told you we were older.
For sure.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's your channel name?
You type in 2-liter J. Something should come up. I got a few.
A few videos. They religious videos, so you like teachings or something?
Sort of. Kind of like a combination of both, I would say. But yeah, that's that. Well, yeah, I would say a combination of like religious videos and like other stuff.
Okay, little mix.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm how would I phrase it? So are you? Do you know what a Hebrew Israelite is?
You black or no? Or you white?
I'm white and Mexican.
Oh, okay. Because all the Hebrew Israelites I know are all black, but
Well, a majority of them, but like the teaching kind of stems to black, but then they're also Mexican, Native American,
yeah,
Haitian. Yeah, like
yeah,
there's a mix of them. I know a
yeah,
few white ones. They're whiter than me.
yeah.
But I'm kind of like a mix between that and a Christian.
Well, it's based on Christianity. You know that, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
but they don't associate with that terminology.
Yeah, no, I get that.
But I would say I would label myself that. I was a Jew for a while too, and then I got a family that were Muslim, so I looked into that for a while.
Well, they're related. You know that, right?
Yeah. What are you fellas?
I don't really follow anything. Um, I grew up in the church, but I don't do the church thing.
Nice. Well, teach their own, I guess. There.
Yeah, you know, you're the church, not the building.
That's right. Yeah. Three or more gathered in my name. I'm there with them. That's the church.
Yeah. A lot of people over here, most don't believe, probably don't believe. Some do, you know. I don't push it on anybody. You know, we all it's choice, right? It says either you believe or you don't. We have free will. That's the thing.
Right. Well, in my theology, they don't really have free will. It's more of like a light determination.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
But yeah, that's me. That's what I'm into.
If it works for you, you know what I'm saying? You gotta look into everything. You gotta study it all, man. You just can't go by what people tell you. You gotta look it up for yourself.
True that. True that. I agree.
Yeah, you speak Spanish, man?
Uh, not too much. No,
Oh, okay.
I got family that does though.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of Hispanics out there in California.
Yeah, I was born in Pomona. Here, it's by LA.
Okay. Yeah, I was born in New York City.
Nice.
Yeah.
I never been to New York City.
I mean, it's nice to visit, but that's about it, man. I wouldn't live there.
You say you wouldn't live there?
I wouldn't. I mean, maybe if you like that city life like that, but
No, that's not really my thing. Well, maybe. I'm not too sure. I never really lived in the city.
okay. You're like out in the suburbs.
Pretty much, yeah.
Did you kick him or did he drop off?
No, I got rid of him. You
Oh,
know what
okay.
his channel said on it?
I don't know what it's.
Follow Sacramento Truth Movement. And isn't that those names that were coming in? The Sacramento Truth Movement 1, Sacramento Truth Movement 2.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't I don't recall.
Plus
Could be.
everybody in chat was getting tired of him.
Yeah. You know me. I'll talk to anybody. I don't care, man.
I kept listening to his voice, and it did
Yeah,
sound.
he does this little like breathing thing, and I'm trying to
Mm.
pick his brain there a little bit. So he's a Hebrew Israelite. Most of them are black. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you got to look into that. But
Well, I also thought it was odd when he said, I was a Jew for a while.
Well, I was gonna get into that and ask him some more questions. I didn't lead into that yet, but yeah. So I was gonna say, was you converted? See, because that's the thing. Some people say they're Jews. There's Jews and then there's Jews. You know what I mean? There's people that actually follow a religion, and then there's the real people who
Yeah.
are the race of people. That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, but
There is
I mean, if
difference.
he was talking religion, I think he would have said, I was Jewish for a while, or I tried Judaism, not
Right.
I was a Jew.
Right.
So if you're listening, Scotty, these are some little tips for you the next time. I mean, that channel has a lot of subscribers, but I don't know.
His channel, yeah.
But it
Or-
bothered me that it said about the Sacramento Truth Movement on it.
No.
And even if he wasn't Scotty,
Yeah.
yeah, he was a nutball. So you'd have got along great with him.
That's right. You know I'm crazy, right?
My finger was hovering over the button for a while, waiting for any kind of flash.
Yeah. I have this patience, and I can talk to people, and
Yeah.
I can hear people. Like I can. If you're going to tell me your whole story, I'll hear you out. I'll give you a chance, and I'll hear you out, and then I decide after that. But I won't. Okay, I don't want to hear no more. Bye. See you later. No. I'm just different.
I kept watching, and everybody in chat just kept saying, it's definitely him. It's definitely him.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw it right from the beginning. They were saying that. I was surprised you took the thing down. I'm
I don't know if he
usually put a
it's
thing
just-
up, and I'm like, well, we had it up. I didn't say nothing, but you're not looking at your screen, or what are you doing?
I don't know if that was just a thing that he gets a kick out of thinking he got over, or if he was hoping to record us saying something he could use.
Yeah.
Oh,
See, now-
mirrors! I didn't even know that mirrors leave.
I wouldn't have even left. I wouldn't have let him up myself. I don't know who that cat is.
He subscribed. If you're still there, mirrors, probably see it around tomorrow.
All right, man.
Always have to check for context when someone says good night or something, because you'd be going, okay, we'll see you. And then you realize they're saying good night to somebody else that's leaving.
No. Yeah. Yeah, name is live, but it's just black. There's nothing. Maybe she.
Well,
fell asleep.
I think now it's saying live, but it's not anymore because I looked and it like said streamed, an hour ago or whatever.
No.
So it's just, I think she probably it ended, but she never like actually ended it. Like whatever. She might have, I don't know. She might have like left it so it ended, but she didn't really close it out. I don't know. Yes. She too. She's always like, help me guys, help me guys. But you could go in there and give her step by step instructions on stuff and she still wouldn't be getting it.
Yeah, I mean, you gave her advice earlier. You was telling her what to do. I don't think she listens, man. She just wants to talk.
Yeah.
So when
And
you
she
give her
thinks
instruction, she's not catching it because she's not listening.
it was funny that other night when a couple people were warning her about playing music because of the copyrights. And then that one person came in who she'd never seen before and said, oh no, it's perfectly safe. And she goes, yeah, see, why are you guys all lying to me?
Yeah.
You guys all got quiet.
I'm just saying what's out there. Are they having a one-on-one? Yes, they are.
Who is?
Alexander and Angel Borrego. I don't even know how to say this name. He's probably cussing them out.
I find that the way they do that so much anymore is just kind of silly.
Did you hear the conversation I had with Track about that? We were talking about that.
No.
I can go back in here. I don't quite remember everything we said, but he was saying that usually someone says they want a one-on-one, the other person doesn't even say it. They should both agree to do it. Sometimes that person's there and the other person just mutes up and all you hear is the one person just go on and on and on and on and on. And what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
That's what I did to Nadal. Were you there when Nadal wanted to go one-on-one with me?
Yeah.
And I just said, and I took my headset off.
Yeah.
Made it obvious I wasn't listening. He still ranted for another 5 minutes, I think.
Yeah. 3Ds.
Oh God. Naima made mirrors a mod. How much you want to bet? Then in another couple of days, she'll be like, "Ah, mirrors. I hate you."
I have a boyfriend.
Yeah.
Didn't she say that right when she started talking over it? I have a boyfriend.
Yep. Yep.
Again, well, she was married. Then she got divorced. So she's apparently she's like 28, 29 because she's been here. She says she's lived here 26 years, right? And she came at 3 when she was 3.
No, because somebody said something.
So
yeah,
she was old, right? 40 something.
yeah.
That's
Someone
right.
in chat said something about she sounds hot, and she says, "No, I'm not hot. I'm." And I forget if she said in her 40s or she said I'm 42 or whatever it was, but
Well, did you not hear what she said? She said she came when she was 3 years old and she's been living here 26 years. She may be younger. I have no idea, man. Go back and listen to that, and that's what she said.
I don't know.
She said she's been living in the United States for, I believe, 26 years.
Maybe she meant or said 36.
She is in Florida and was in Jeremiah. Yeah, she said she came to Florida when she was 3 years old, and she's been
Hey,
here
twin.
26 years. What's up, twin? You know who Twin is, right?
Oh, see around them.
Yeah,
Been over to his place before.
He was a rapper. He's not with us no more. Big
Oh.
Pun. I just call him Twin.
I didn't know that. I thought you meant this
Yeah,
my
no.
twin.
My twin, he comes over to TPP and all that. He's everywhere.
No, Danny said 48.
She's in her 40s. Okay. Yeah, that's younger than my lady.
That time she came in here and was not drunk. Quit calling me drunk. And her name said D. And she said somehow she didn't know how to change it, and I made it Naima for her because she didn't want her real name.
Oh, okay.
And then when she goes in to Spastic's channel today,
She
and
said
you
her
say
name was
about
D.
Naima, yeah, she goes, "Yeah, my real name is D. You can call me D."
Right. You know, don't make no sense. She gave out her personal phone number. Oh, Lord.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. What could possibly go wrong with that?
Why are they calling? Why do they keep calling?
Yeah.
Yeah, Danny, 40 must be over the hill for you. Forget 48. She done fell off the hill, man. Hey, when I was young, that shit was old to me.
Oh, I know. I've said before when I was in college, I had a guy that moved in there. He had been working and decided to go back to school, and we called him Dad because he was 32.
Yeah.
We thought that was like really old.
Old man, yeah. That's funny. We just call him viejo. Viejo, which just means old in Spanish. Where's your boy?
Okay. You're muted, Ted.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's going on, man?
Hey, how's it going?
Not much. I was watching the chat and Jonathan Coley. I was gonna ask him. He has like some seriously good recordings on Wrangler back when. So I was gonna ask him, Coley, do you still have the one where he was talking to the Matthew dude and he's like, I'm not a criminal. I don't get where you get I'm a criminal, and you were telling him you're like, do you have a right to vote? You have a right to own firearms. Did you already know he had a criminal record? I'm sorry if I'm off topic.
Oh, you mean, did we know? Yeah. I knew he was in prison.
Yeah, Coley had some juicy stuff that he put out. Like, and I remember listening to it live, and I'm like, this guy is a liar. Like, I just knew before he got exposed and stuff. But Coley like saved everything.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got it.
Yeah, Coley, you should put that one out because you were like, oh, you can vote, and he's like, yeah, I don't get why you think I'm a criminal. And he's like, I'm a gunsmith. All this, he pulls all the bullshit. It was hilarious.
Well, even if you are a criminal, you can get your rights restored after you done all whatever you had to do.
Yeah. I don't know if you can for like violent felonies though,
It all depends where you're at, and it all depends on the state and all that. Yeah, and it is true. It all depends on the crime. But you can get your gun rights back. You can get your voting rights. That's the easiest thing to get back.
Yeah. Alabama seems pretty lax considering he's not in prison. So.
Is that where he is, in Alabama?
Well, he was like where he he has pending felonies there and stuff. But like it's extensive though.
Yeah. Well, a lot of felons are habitual. They go back and they go back and they go back. It's a life thing, man. It's a cycle.
Yeah. No, I hear you. But I mean, he's got this YouTube gig is paying him pretty good. He isn't. I mean, it's kind of good. Like he's not out there committing crimes to get.
Yeah. Well,
he's just relying on Amethyst Jones and like all the goods. But hey, that's kind of a good thing because I mean, there's no victims in that one. I don't know. I've been following him for like a while, and I knew he was full of shit before he was even exposed. Like the way he talked about his shit, like the RPG story. Like I heard, yeah, it's just too much.
Oh yeah. What did he say the Hummer was doing? 70 miles an hour, something like that. Some ridiculous speed that it doesn't do.
Yeah. And then he's walking around on a broken tibia for 3 weeks and
right,
putting everyone else in danger with his. Yeah, that didn't happen. And he got so wrapped up in that story. He was like, a Dr. Light told me that I just sprained an ankle, so I walked around on it for 3 weeks without knowing. It's like, no. That's when your stories are getting out of hand. But anyways, I just wanted to come up and say hi to you guys, and then I was gonna ask Cole if he can put those out because those are some good lost tapes. Maybe Stonebeck can do like a review of them.
Yeah. All right, Ted.
All right, yeah, it was good talking to you guys. Yeah, I got to pass out. All right, take care, guys.
All right.
Okay. See ya. You know, that's the way guests should be when they come to my house.
That's right. That's the way you like it, right?
Yeah.
In and out. Okay, here you go. Here's the package. All right, get the hell out. You don't got to go home, but you got to get out of here.
Yeah, Twin. The majority of people that have actually been there do not talk about it, and definitely not with civilians.
Right.
There's always exceptions, but
Shit, I know veterans. They don't talk to me about that. They're people I went to school with that got blown up, and I know they got blown up. They don't talk about that shit.
yeah. Well, that's like that Green Beret I went to college with. We got to be pretty close friends, and he would talk like about things about being over there, and it was all just like what do you want? I don't want to say happy stories, but you know, he never talked. He never talked about combat.
Right.
And you know, if he was over there for a couple of tours, I'm sure he had bullets flying around him.
Yeah. You know, Hollywood makes movies, right? You know, war movies and cowboy movies and all kind of action movies. You know, and we like that shit. We like the violence and stuff. But I know how to separate that from real life. Real life war is not a pretty thing. Why would you want to, you know, share that with someone else? Not unless you're trying to keep them from, you know, hurting themselves, or, you know, maybe you don't want your kid to join the service or something, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's not something you see all that horrific shit. You know, it's you just want to forget about it. Yeah. And again, some people can talk about it, but most don't. And you know, men, they don't like talking. Most don't. We don't put our feelings out there like that. What's wrong with you, boy? Coming over here crying and telling me these stories. Well, Muckster, I guess I'm gonna head on up, man.
Heading on up.
Heading on up. If I didn't have shit on my bed down here, I got a whole bunch of papers and stuff on there. I lay in this bed down here, but I'm going upstairs. Plus, it's cold down here. She talking about the Humvee? Is that what that is?
Yeah. Sammy's dad was a Vietnam vet.
Yes.
Here's what I found.
Mouth. Shut your mouth, whatever your name is, lady over there.
I bumped the one button and she heard Sammy and a thing came up about Sammy Davis Jr.
Oh, Sammy. What they call Sammy? The what? What was he? He was part of the Rat Pack, but didn't he have like a name for him or something? I don't know. I can't remember.
Well, I think they all. I mean, they just called him Sammy. I think a lot of times his nickname was the Candy Man because he used to sing that song a lot. How's it going, Jerry?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, you're
I'm not.
dreaming.
I'm not awake. This is we're running repeats.
Repeats. Always repeats. You're never on a real live.
Yeah.
This is Black Mirror over here. Come back when we're live.
Which, by the way, Sammy Boogie never said play it again, Sam.
You said Bogey?
Yeah.
That's Humphrey Bogart.
Yeah, that was the line that people think came from Casablanca. Play it again, Sam.
Oh.
I think it must have been like probably some impressionist would say that or something. But he didn't actually say play it again, Sam. What he said was more like, you know what I want to hear. You could play it for her, you could play it for me. So play it, Sam. Play as time goes by. You must remember this. A kiss is still a kiss.
Yeah. That's actually a good song, man.
Yep. Yeah, Louis Armstrong did a good version of that.
Did you like Humphrey? You thought he was good actor.
Yeah, he made some good movies.
Didn't he do what's it called? African.
Oh yeah, The African Queen.
Yeah, that's
with Katharine Hepburn.
That's a good movie right there, man.
Yeah.
Watch that one. I had a channel there. I can watch all these old movies. A lot of those old movies are good, man. A lot of those black and white movies. The murder mysteries and all that. The gangster movies.
That's a trivia question I used to get people with a lot of times. Who played the lead? Who played the title role in The African Queen?
Yeah.
Do you know the answer?
The lead?
The title role in The African Queen?
I don't know.
The Boat.
Oh, you're right. Because it's the African Queen. Yeah.
That's what a lot of times right off, like if you'll say, who played the title role? And they'll go, Humphrey Bogart. And you go wrong. Oh, well, Katharine Hepburn then. No.
You're right. Yeah. It says it every time they show the boat, you see it in the front there or whatever, in the back or wherever it's at. Guess it's on the back.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be across the stern, I think. Or, I don't know, maybe it's on the side.
Now, do they all have to be named after a female, or are they women names for boats? All of them?
No, because sometimes it'll be something. It'll be like the hand of justice or something like that.
No.
I mean, as far as we're talking civilian boats, right?
Yeah, I'm not. I
Yeah.
don't know nothing about military. I
Yeah,
couldn't
because
tell you.
military is all. I think I think they're almost always. Well, no, I guess they wouldn't be.
They
I was
use
going to say
numbers.
real people, but when you figure you had like the Enterprise and stuff, so
Right.
I don't know. I don't know if they very often name them after a man, unless it's something like Jimmy's toy or something like that.
What's the U-boat? Is that the submarines?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
That
So
was
a sub is a boat, right? A lot of people don't know that it's a boat.
yeah.
It just goes underwater, right?
Yep.
And so that one that I showed over there was that Nautilus was 320 feet. I believe that's what it is. Yeah, it's 320 feet. You gonna tell me Sark's gonna call that a ship? We're gonna have to bring that one up with him. Whoa. Is it a boat or is it a ship? What is it?
U-boats are specifically German. I think that might be what Danny just said. Yeah. That was German.
What does the U stand for? What does that mean?
Probably underwater.
Oh.
Unless it's in German, then it might be Unterwasser.
Or oh shit. We dying. Get to the chopper.
Yeah, Danny said underwater.
Okay. It is called a boat, not a ship.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So, when Sarge isn't here, I can talk about stuff like this with authority and nobody can challenge me.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I was on a boat. I mean, a ship. It's a damn boat, regardless if it's a ship or not. It's still a boat, man.
Mm-hmm.
I get that, after so many feet. I looked it up. I forget what it is before it becomes a ship. Is it 80 feet, I think? Something like that.
Yeah. I just pictured Tom Hanks going, "That's my boat." When Lieutenant Dan comes down to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to ask you what movie is that? The Scrimp boat.
Yeah.
Did he swim to the boat or did he just jump off the boat and swim off
Yeah.
the boat?
Yeah, he sees Lieutenant Dan. He starts waving. He jumps off the boat and swims. And then the boat just comes like crashing up against the dock. That's
Yeah.
my boat.
That's actually a good movie, man.
Oh, yeah.
I like it when he showed his buttocks.
So Danny says they become a ship after 100 feet, according to Bing Crosby. Yeah. You got new legs. Uncle Dan, Lieutenant Dan got magic legs.
I don't use Bing Crosby. He's dead. Had a good voice though. There's some Looney Tunes, and one of them was like a bird or whatever, and it would be Bing Crosby's voice singing. I believe it's a Looney Tune. It's an old one.
Oh, I can almost picture. Wasn't a crow, was it?
Something, man. I can't remember the bird, but
yeah,
he's
if
doing
I could
Bing's
think,
his songs.
if I could think of what the song was, I might be able to get a clearer picture of it.
Oh man, I'm gonna look that shit up. We can't play Looney Tunes over there. The fires.
The boats considered large enough to be a ship. Generally, a vessel that weighs at least 500 tons or more is categorized as a ship. The rule of thumb is 197 feet, 60 meters. U.S. Navy, for instance, considers vessels over 65 feet to be ships, according to Google.
There's actually a cartoon, Bing.
Okay, so I'll bet you, if you serve on a boat, your fellows on the boat are your shipmates.
Yes.
And Spartan, you're not allowed to get huffy until you get a real avatar. I always said that's one of the great things about America. Whenever after 9/11, we let them really take away our freedoms and wiretap us, all kind of stuff, arrest us. And we said, yeah, that all makes sense. And then somebody said, we're going to switch to the metric system. And it's like over our dead bodies. The fuck you will make us go with the metric.
I found it. He's a chicken, man. And he's wearing like a Hawaiian shirt, like a red with yellow. He's got the hat on, he's got the freaking pipe, and he's singing to all the chickens, man. It's freaking cool. Yeah. Let me tell you something. Go watch some of those old cartoons. They're as racist as could be, bro. Some of them Popeye shits with the Japanese.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be like a Japanese with real thick glasses and buck teeth.
Big teeth, yep.
The big old buck teeth on them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, Spartan. It makes us better at math because it's not all 10, so we have to think more.
Yeah, it's the metric should be simpler.
Well, yeah, you figure, you got 100 centimeters to a meter.
Right.
Stuff like that. "10 meters makes 10 meters. Freedom units.
Who launches into space, Danny? Nothing goes up. It all comes back down. Nothing stays up there. I'm going to say too much, sir. I don't want to get myself banned from the channel. Oh, there ain't no metric countries? But they use this metric system. It's funny because back in the day, I guess it was whatever the king said, right? The way they measured and did things.
I think she's saying no metric company has ever gone to the moon.
Oh. What's the moon? 350 something thousand miles, right? Just a little bit over. Just a little bit over.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. I think it's like 359,000. And then the sun is something ridiculous. Some
93 million, I think.
yeah. That one's way out there. And the size of it, I think it's 400 times bigger than the Earth, something like that, if not bigger.
Yeah, it seems like, sometimes they'll show those pictures where it's like if the Earth was right next to the sun, how much bigger it is.
Yeah. That'll never happen.
Well, we wouldn't live to see it.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah. It would never get that close anyways. We'd be dead way before it even got close, man. Y'all don't want my measurements on the moon and the sun, or my thoughts. The moon is pretty neat the way you can see it in the day and you can see it at night. And it always looks different at different times. I get a nice shot of the moon back here in the back of the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, it comes through. There's a big ass tree right there blocking. I have to wait till a little later, but you can see it clear, nice and clear. Three 330,000 Earths would fit in the sun.
Mm.
It's a lot of Earths. All right, golf balls in a 747. So how many basketballs would it be? Be less. Forgot Bing Crosby made a whole shitload of movies.
And some of them were good.
Bing Crosby, The Little White Phil. Oh, Pill. My bad. I can't see.
Did we ever study physics? Why would we do a thing like that?
Bing sings Moonstruck. Who's this girl?
Uh, 186,000 miles per second.
What's that?
Am I remembering the speed of light correctly?
Oh, yeah, some ridiculous number.
Yeah, we're not doing any songs for a while.
Yeah, we would have did this Looney Tune thing, man, but it ain't happening. Kiss the songs goodbye.
I don't know.
Thinking of starting a channel. Just do Spanish music, old
There you
Spanish.
go.
That way none of y'all can come over. That's how you get subscribers, right? Jeremiah,
Yeah.
tell them you hate their guts, right? Yeah, you want people to subscribe. I never did get people like that when they come up on these panels and they're over there. I don't need you to watch my videos. I don't care if you subscribe. What are you doing it for then? I mean, you know.
I would like to sit down and come up with a safe song list.
Oh yeah. Cause shit, not even the classics are the. I don't mean the classics. I mean they're classic, but they're the classical music, the Beethovens and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
You gotta be careful with that too.
And he's going to start a Native American music channel.
Well, there you go. I ain't gonna understand nothing, but I'll watch it.
I remember back when the internet got started and people were making lots of money, off of stuff. And I thought I came up with a pretty good idea. Being from Pennsylvania, I thought a website specifically for Amish people, but somehow it never got off the ground.
Jeez, I wonder why.
I never got it.
You should start like an Amish dating online app or something.
Danny, are you native Mexican?
What is that? What is a native Mexican?
You know, I see what he's saying, like Native American, Native Mexican, Native. You know, I was thinking from Mexico, but
Yeah. Mexico has I think it's 89 languages, right? Different indigenous languages. And Spanish is the only one that's Spanish. All the other ones are all different.
there's an old Western TV show called Cheyenne, I think.
Yeah. Yes, there is. Spartan. Even where I'm from, there's native people. Gotcha. Yeah, that's the way it is. You don't see them, you don't hear nothing about them, you never think about them until you actually go there, and then you see them, you're like, oh. It's just like you can go into Mexico, and there's a place where it's just all black Mexicans, and they were all they're either African slaves or whatever that went down to Mexico to escape. Yeah, I know Mohegan and Foxwoods, and in the Mohegan son at the casino there's a statue of this little lady. She's a little tiny lady. She's a medicine woman. She was like 100 and something years old. I actually knew her. When I was a child before she died. Yeah. And we used to go visit them, and they would tell us all kind of stories and stuff. And then you have the Foxwood is the Mashatauquet Pequot, which is kind of a made up thing, but it is and it ain't, but it is. The Mohegans are the real deal, Holyfield. And they're the only ones that could use that name. Because if you notice the movie, it's the last of the Mohicans, not Mohegans. Yeah. Yeah, Mohegan's Son is in Montville, and the other place is in Ledyard, Foxwoods. You mean 20 miles? Oh yeah. I also lived in Norwich for a long time. My son works at Mohegan. My other son worked there too, but he went to Florida. He's down there Indian reservation. They got some casinos down there. And I know people from both sides. I know a lot of Mashatucket Pequot people. Matter of fact, one of my nephews is Mashatucket Pequot. His mama. That's my nephew's son, but he's my nephew too. What's wrong with this old man?
He played one.
Hmm?
This old man, he played one.
Yeah.
He played knick-knack on his bum.
On his mum. You see? This is why you're banned from this channel. Talking shit. You can stay in the chats, I don't care, but you're not coming back up here. Wow. And Connecticut's tiny, tiny, tiny little state. I believe it's the second smallest state. Because Rhode Island's even smaller, way smaller.
Don't make me rage on you. I'm a rager. I rage.
I bet you he's talking and his volume's off. He doesn't even know.
I do raging things. What's that?
Look like a porn bomber to me. I don't
Talks
trust
like-
him.
You put up the other one. Nobody's home. Maybe he'll go away.
Learned something about boats. I don't know nothing about no boats. I know about ships.
Yeah, no, we learned something about boats.
You boys have no idea what a ship boat is. Yeah, in her defense, yeah, we went to Boston for the bicentennial of the Constitution.
Yeah.
I didn't understand that, but we went there for a long weekend, and we parked next to the QE2, the Queen Elizabeth II, and
You got to move us over.
I met my stepbrother's wife at her bank, which was on the 30-something floor in a high-rise, several blocks away, and she showed me the view from her office, and she's pointing out various points of interest in Boston, and she points over by the water, and she says, "Your ship should be right over there." And I'm looking, and I'm seeing that it's this little gray speck next to a boat, a big boat. And I realized that was the QE2 next to us, and it was like huge. That's bigger than aircraft carriers. That fucker was a big boat.
I think it's this one. There it is.
Nobody home. All right, I guess I'll leave. Nobody likes me. Everybody hates me. I'm gonna go eat some worms. In simple terms, a boat becomes a ship once it exceeds the length of 100 feet, or if a vessel can fit another boat. Oh, interesting. Well,
Okay.
my ship was more than 100 feet.
Yep.
And of course, it looks like a boat compared to the QE2. Yeah, when I got back to my ship, I noticed that the ship next to me looked like a big giant wall. I'm like, wow, that QE2 is pretty big. We went to Boston for the 200th anniversary of the document meted out in Philadelphia. Yeah, I don't understand why we went to Boston for that, but they had a big celebration in Boston. It was in 1988, 89, 88, 88. It was in 88.
I thought you meant it was for the USS Constitution.
Oh, no, it was the bicentennial of the Constitution. I think, I don't understand the connect, but there's something about our name was the Coningham, and our emblem was a shamrock. Had something to do with the Irish thing. I didn't fully understand it. I was just kind of cool that we had a kind of a fun cruise and kind of a fun. It was fun. It wasn't really a mission.
Later, Maris.
My eyes had me reading boats as boots. I'm like, I've been thinking of the Marine Corps terminology for a recruit. What's his name? Stone Vet calls them boots. I was like, wait a minute, that sounds different to me. In the Navy, we call them recruits. Ricky Recruit. I guess in the Marines, they call them boot. Whoa, that's a cool background.
So why are submarines called boats?
I guess only the ones that are less than 100 feet. I don't know.
Well, they get over they got them over 300 feet.
Yeah.
They're U-boats, right?
I think that's the German word for them.
That's what Danny said. It's a German word.
All right. In 88, I didn't have Google, but now that I do, the United States Bicentennial was a series of celebrations, observations in the mid-70s. Oh, that was for the, okay, wrong bicentennial. I want the Constitution bicentennial.
It should be, it was ratified in, is it 89?
Let me see. Here's one site. Reflections on the bicentennial of the U.S. Constitution.
Would 1989 sound right?
It was 88.
Hmm.
It had to be the 88. My memory's not great. Why did Justice Justice Marshall think progress in the cause of equal rights required a repudiation of? Okay, I don't know what this is about. Born and raised in Baltimore, Marshall received his undergrad. Okay, I don't care about Marshall. I want to care about in the present selection and amid celebrations of the U.S. Constitution on the occasion of its bicentennial anniversary, Marshall presents a dissenting view. Oh. The year 1987 marks the 200th anniversary of the United States Constitution. Was it 87? A commission has been established to coordinate.
That sounds right.
I'm sorry?
That sounds right. I couldn't decide if it was 87 or 89. I knew it was one or the other.
Maybe they're talking about when it was written, not when it was ratified.
I think it was ratified.
It was ratified. Okay. The plan for the 1987 takes particular events and holds them up as the source of the way to blah, blah, blah. I want to get to why Boston? Why Boston? This is unfortunate, not Patriots. Okay. All right. Doesn't say anything about Boston here. Okay. For a sense of the evolving nature of the Constitution, we need to look no further than the first three words in the document's preamble, we the people. When the founding fathers used this phrase in 1787, they did not have in mind the majority of American citizens. We the people included, in the words of the framers, the whole number of free persons. That's a good point. Okay, Boston. Okay, that has nothing to do with Boston. Let me see. Oh, you know what?
Physical ed, Richard. Physical ed.
Let me add Boston to the search.
It's nothing good in Boston. Just the women.
As I understand it, it's where you go when everybody knows your name.
Samuel Adams and the women. That's about it.
Oh. Sam Adams, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Good beer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what he did. He's got good beer.
Yeah, I can't find anything. I have no idea why we went to Boston for that, but they had a big celebration.
Yeah, you gotta know all your. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I was just reading chats.
What? I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at chats. I was looking at my interwebs. What's that? Danny's my favorite weekend of the year. It's made up. Sounds. Oh, they're talking about something else. Okay. So yeah, GS is begging for classes that are still being taught to be taught again. No. Oh yeah, I wanted to give him the tinfoil hat thing the other day when he was saying the reason they've taken cursive out of the classes is because what's written in cursive, the Constitution. They don't want you to understand the original Constitution. I'm like, you fucking tinfoil hat wearing motherfucker. The reason they're taking cursive out, and I disagree with them taking cursive out, but the reason they're taking cursive out is because everyone's typing with their thumbs on fucking phones. Nobody writes anymore. I keep coming up with the U.S. Constitution. I'm sorry?
I said there is no more penmanship.
Yeah, it's a dying thing, and I think it's because of the age of computers, not so they can hide the Constitution from us. I'm sorry, I haven't written cursive in years, and I still can read that shit. I get confused with the S's and the F's. But, you know.
Yeah, but the young people can't read that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try. Yeah, my grandson, he's 9. I'm gonna take him to the National Archives, see if he can read it.
Tell him to dial a rotary phone and see how good he does.
Maybe it has something with the museum ship USS Constitution, which is in Boston. I really don't know.
I know they did something big out there for that at that time.
Yeah. Hey, we're at 11 hours and 12 minutes on this stream. I don't know if you guys care or not. Finkel, they probably sailed the Constitution up the coast for celebrations. That could be the USS Constitution is a sail ship. It's actually a commissioned Navy ship, but it's old style. And yeah, maybe they paraded around, and that was just our turn was to go play in Boston. I don't know. PE is still a thing in school. Yeah, I was wondering what we said about there's no more PE. I'm like, what are you talking about? And shop, no, they don't call it shop anymore, but they still teach that stuff. They call it Votech. Yeah, we used to call it shop. It's still there. It's just called Votech now.
Yeah.
Well, for us, it's two different things.
Mm-hmm.
Shop is at the high school, and that's for people who want to take like a shop class. But Votech is a separate place. It's like a county-wide school, and that's where you really study, like for as a career rather than just taking a woodworking class.
A technical high school, yeah.
Something else that kind of shook me out. I think it was in the same discussion about the cursive and all that crap about there's no more shop. I'm like, wait a minute, There is shop. They call different things in different places, but somebody pointed out that there was a homeless problem. People are having problems with the homeless. And I think it was Benghazi Rabbit. I think, yeah. What kind of cities were those? Liberal cities. I'm like, wait a minute. We happen to follow a lady who does outreach in a place called Louisville, Kentucky. Louisville, Kentucky is not what I consider a liberal city, but they do have a homeless problem. And their idea of fixing the homeless problem is scooping up all their tents and belongings and putting them in dumpsters and towing them away.
Yeah.
So, come on, Benghazi. You know better. It's not a liberal problem. It's a national problem.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say. It's everywhere. You see it everywhere. You even see it out here. You know.
And I don't know. Where's Chandler Specific? I'm guessing he's not far from Meade County. It's driving distance to Meade County, wherever he is, and that's pretty red state area. So if they've taken PE and civics and let's see, gym PE, what was the other thing? Shop. If they've taken it out of your schools, is that really a liberal thing? Come on, who's running things in red state areas? Okay. KS over. It's illegal to be homeless in Kentucky now. We heard that. Yeah.
In other states too. There's other states.
If you lose your livelihood and become homeless, you're a criminal. The fuck, man.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Oh, okay.
Vagrancy. I remember the joke about remember the first Rambo movie?
Yeah.
His crime was vagrancy. Yeah.
Who played the cop there? What's his name?
Dude, I don't remember. I can't even picture his face now. They don't do that shit unless it's a public health crisis or they are fucking with a school zone. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I didn't really look at where it's at and when it's at and all that. And did someone just... Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't mean that. Let's see what happens.
Science, technology, and mathematics.
Saying they make them take Spanish.
For general music. I'm sorry, what?
No, I was just reading Danny. She's saying in Spanish for grades K through 8.
Yeah.
They make them take those classes.
Oh, I do see some school systems taking music out. Oh, in San Diego.
Man.
I'm sorry?
It's expensive.
Yeah, it's
Music
expensive. But
program?
you're going to complain about school systems cutting out specific programs. What about the music program? Although they'll keep their football program.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
Yeah, they'll definitely keep their football program.
Makes the money.
Anyway, well, I just came back to say that I'm leaving. God, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Get some rest, guys.
We're trying to go over the 12-hour mark. That way nothing gets saved.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. All right.
Actually, I'm just setting up the new one now.
Yeah.
I peaked about an hour and a half ago. As of an hour and a half ago, Vegas Vips and Masters Art RTL had not posted my rage. I'm kind of disappointed. I thought they would have.
Vips was busy coming in here with socks.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. He was too busy fucking around. I did pop over to Kaiser's stream from earlier. I didn't watch it live, but I watched the rerun of it. I kind of skipped through it a little bit. And somewhere in there, I caught him saying, "Oh, JJ, guess what? RTL is Vips." I'm like, and he thinks he fooled everyone. I'm like, motherfucker, he fooled you. Not only did he fool you, but he had you taking your audience over to the RTL channel to watch them snipe Shiz, snipe me. He fooled you, motherfuckers. Yes, he fooled me too. But come on, don't pretend like you knew all along. You were hook, line, and sinker on that RTO shit. Anyway. Oh, and I also looked at the ending of Generally Specifics stream. It turns out he's mad at Vips too. We said Vips did a pop up. Says, "Oh, I get it. You're one of those guys who says, hey, Generally Specific, guess what Finkel said?" And then you go over to Finkel and said, "Hey, Finkel, guess what Generally Specific says?" And I'm like, there is a brain between those two funny looking ears. Generally Specifics figured out Vips. So now Vips is going to go look for a new home.
All right, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go look for a new home.
New home? Okay, yeah, me too. I need to get back to things I'm paid for. All right, talk to you guys later.
All right.
Now those links I put in chat are for anybody wants to get over to the new stream.
Oh, the new stream. Okay, all right. I'm leaving this stream.
I hope I clicked the right ones.
Where'd you put them at? I don't know. I didn't see the link.
Well, that'd be for the YouTube side.
Oh, okay. I'm not looking at YouTube right now.
Yeah. Make sure I put the right link there. Yes, it is.
Yeah, you got one over there.
So yeah, you guys, if you guys want to go over to the new stream, click that link before I shut this down or it'll disappear. What were you going to say?
The thing looks good. You can read it. It's nobody home real big. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right in the middle. You got people over there already. Danny's over there. Okay, S40. FD.
All
right, man. I'm gonna head on up.